Got you thinking
Lotus. The intro song is the White Lotus intro song, which is like the whitest song you can get. Anyway, I'm live and alive, folks. And I'm absolutely swagged out. Dripped out the freaking wazoo. And yeah, we're ready to go. Now, folks, live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the Emmys are having a fantastic one. It's a beautiful day today. Why, you might be asking yourself, why is it a beautiful day, Hasan? Well, it's a very special day. Okay? It's a very special day. No Insta story. I actually did make one, but it didn't upload in time. I didn't realize. Is your hat shrinking? You should put it in the dryer on delicate mode. No, I cuffed it. NMP Law got arrested? Wait, really? The fuck? Anyway. Please, Hasan, can we get a fit check? Yes, I will post my fit. I need to know where you got your shirt from. Teddy Fresh, baby. Anyway, it's a beautiful day. It's a fantastic day. You might be asking, why, Hasan? Why is it such a special day? Every day is special, right? Well, turns out this day is a bit more special. And the reason for why is because, ladies and gentlemen, it's a Friday.
You know we finally here, right?
That's right.
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? It's Friday.
It's motherfucking Friday. It's Flat Fuck Friday. It's Fuck a Fan's Mom Friday. It's St. Patrick's Day as well. For all the motherfucking wagies out there, for all the wage cucks, it's a Friday. We got immaculate vibes. It's Femboy Friday, if that's what you want to call it. But let me tell you something. It's time for the wage cucks to, at the very least, for a brief moment, have a moment of solace, a moment to themselves. Maybe feel like they're full human beings again. And not have to work through the oppressive structures that they work through over the week. It's the motherfucking weekend, baby. Somebody in the chat said it's Fiber Optic Friday. Let me tell you, that is not the case. No, that's not Fiber Optic Friday. There's no day where, if you live in Los Angeles where there's a massive oligopoly caused by the ISPs, will you ever experience a Fiber Optic Friday? Do you understand me? The neighborhoods that we live in are dominated by one singular ISP. The ISPs have decided in the most vulturous way, to divvy out the market amongst themselves in an effort to drive down all of the consumer benefits. They've gotten billions in dollars in tax subsidies over the course of many decades. And yet, they have not fulfilled their promise, the obligation. Sorry. But anyway, regardless, it's still Friday. Let's keep it going. Never bring up fiber optics ever again. Not on my watch. Don't you do it. The ISP oligopolies are, I would say, perhaps one of the most glaringly obvious examples of capitalism, just creating an environment for corporate consolidation. And also, just the worst, dude. Milk tier list? The fuck? This man made a milk tier list? Got a protein stream meme for you. Please consider it. Enjoy. Okay. That's a terrible meme, but you know, whatever. Mint Mobile sellout time? Yeah. Okay, so let me tell you guys, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, about what's happening in the world. Is Lud not coming on the snack review? He said he might come later. Yes, the Lud buds have failed us once again. I don't know why I love this man so much. He constantly keeps fucking me over. Okay? Wait, what the fuck? Lance Reddick died? That's crazy. How? No way. Not only from The Wire, but also Lance Reddick is like a huge lefty. Like a big time TYT fan. Oh no, the Immaculate Friday vibes are absolutely eviscerated. How, bro? People die sometimes. He wasn't that old. He was like 60, and also was like literally doing a press tour for a movie. He's also a D2 voice actor playing Captain Zavala. He's an integral part of the game. Yeah, Lance Reddick has been a very important voice in the gaming space too. He's like in super good shape. I'm so confused by this. Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, he's in a lot of video games. Okay. Anyway, that's devastating. God damn. Okay. Are you the only streamer not playing Diablo 4 right now? I guess. I don't even know how I have access to Diablo 4's beta. Like, I'm not really, I don't know. Anyway, no, please don't play it. Rawful, stay with us. I'm not going to play it now anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, so here's what we got going on today. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. And let me tell you, not a lot. I mean, I guess a little bit. I ended the broadcast last night. I went to go play some basketball. My brother was over. So I went to go play some basketball with my trainers. And then after that, I came back home. I ordered some fucking Chipotle as always. Watched some Vinland Saga, which was fire. My hair is so wet right now. Anyway, I literally ran. Like I ran up and down to get here on time, and I'm literally an hour late. You know what I mean? It's just fucking sucks, but what are you gonna do? But yeah, I did cover Michael Nolan's acting skills yesterday, yes. So I did my bubble bath. Dude, I'm a bubble boy. I'm doing all the right things, guys. Giving you an update on diet, giving you an update on working out. I mean, I'm working out every single day. If I'm not working out, like weightlifting, training in the morning, I'm playing basketball at night. I'm trying to be significantly more active every moment that I'm not on camera. Back is really good. Everything's really good. And then after I'm done, Moldova Mama Liga is back. He says all the basic girl activities. Shut up, bitch. How about you go save Moldova? Okay. Vladimir Putin's a war criminal as of today. So you know Moldova Mama Liga's ass is in the chat, prominently featuring himself. Regardless, getting back to the moment. So yeah, after basketball, I went and did a bubble bath for myself with some Epsom salt, you know. And honestly, I'm trying to focus on my recovery. I'm trying to make sure I don't overexert myself while still, you know, working out every single day. And I'm trying to get to shirtless Sundays by summer. So that's precisely what I'm working on. What's your weight at? 250 flat currently, but it doesn't even matter because my muscle mass is out of control at the moment. I mean, at this point, it's like I have a little bit of ways to go on my, you know, on my love handles and whatnot. But other than that, it's like Kopege? No. I need to get down to 235 is my ultimate goal, but current goal is 245. I'm trying to get down to 245. Hopefully 235 by summer. Recovery, does something happen to you? No, man, recovery is key. Recovery is important even when you're not actually injured. Recovery is tremendously important for working out every single day. I'm trying to lose weight. How did you keep your 1 meal a day? I don't do 1 meal a day any longer. I do 2 meals a day, and it's been great. 2 meals a day has been great for me. You know, I did 1 meal a day for a very long time, though. It really helped me. How do you lose weight while gaining muscle? Aren't you hungry? I eat a shitload of protein. It's a little bit harder of a process to gain muscle mass while losing weight, but it happens. You do it. I try to get at least 7 hours of sleep every night, number 1. Number 2, I eat a shitload of protein, okay? I eat a lot of fucking protein. Number 3, so all my meals are very well balanced. I have some greens in there. I have some carbs in there. I have some fat in there, but a shitload of protein as well. A lot of my protein comes from chicken, sometimes from steak if I'm getting Chipotle because it's lower on the calorie side. All of my snack substitutes are protein snack substitutes. So like when I feel like I'm in the mood for a pastry or something, I could just eat like a protein snack, which ironically we're going to be showing you today. I have 2 guests, possibly 3, coming on later. You're old, stop streaming, little bro. Got it. Okay, I'm done. All right, bye guys. You eat a lot of blueberries? I do eat a decent amount of blueberries in my protein shake at night. Ultimately, I stay under 2,300 calories a day, as I have talked about many times over. And, you know, if I am to look at my, like, daily consumption, I am very consistent with what I eat and how I eat it and what time I eat it. So, you know, that's not super easy for a lot of people. It's very easy for me. It's like, it makes it easier for me to do. But yeah, for lunch, I have the sweet green salad bowl or sometimes chicken if I have chicken prepared. Like today, I have chicken pre-prepared. So I'll just warm that up with like a little bit of tortillas, right? Other times, on other days, I have a sweet green salad. I'll have a sweet green salad bowl. Yeah, 2.3K is a big deficit for your size. It is. What's your cardio look like? Cardio is Versa climber usually before I start working out on training days, or rowing if I'm doing a pull day. You know, quick 500 meters, not that big of a deal. Do you use any pre-workout powders before you work out? No, just coffee. 1 shot of espresso is what I do. Do you still use minoxidil? Yes, I do. What else? So yeah, as far as food goes, I have my sweet green protein bowl, 2 things of straight white chicken, roasted chicken, 1 thing of one serving of sweet green roasted sweet potatoes, 1 serving of spicy broccoli, 2 cups of spicy cashew dressing. That's where like a big chunk of the calories come from, with kale and with rice. You know what it is, baby. That's how we roll. Yesterday I had that. It sometimes makes me, it sometimes doesn't satisfy my hunger though. So yesterday, while I was watching the Valo thing, I also had cinnamon protein sweet rolls from Legendary and cheese crackers from Quest. So there is that too. And then for dinner, I had the Chipotle salad bowl with 1 serving of steak with guac, cheese, and all the good stuff, all the fixins. Now, of course, this is not for every single person. This is a very expensive diet for the most part, because I am eating out a lot. Part of the reason why I am eating out a lot is because I simply do not have time to cook all of my meals ahead of time every single day. That's why I only do it twice a week for the most part. And I eat 2 meals a day, and I don't have enough time to cook all the time, which is why I have to order from outside, from the outside world. How do you afford this diet? I afford it by serving you top of the hour ad breaks. at the top of every hour, a 3-minute ad break, and tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. We're only 30 minutes in, and I'm serving you a fucking 3-minute ad break already, baby, because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. Not the ads, though. It's the subscriptions that actually end up, subsidizing my incredibly expensive lifestyle. Here's a 3-minute ad break now, by the way. You can eat pretty cheaply if you buy in bulk. Yes, I've talked about eating affordably, like affordable protein-dense meals in the past. Buy in bulk. Rice and chicken is like fairly cheap, especially if you get manager special chicken. You know, chicken that's like supposed to be going bad, but it's not actually going bad. That sort of shit. I used to do that all the time back in the day when I was broke as fuck. But yeah. Rice, chicken, and beans, baby. Is Tyson chicken bad? I don't know. I still eat it. Chicken's chicken. That's my assessment on it. I've never really thought about I've never really thought about it from the perspective of like, oh, I got to get organic. Chicken is not cheap where I'm at. No, it's not cheap. Chicken is not cheap. It's just cheaper in comparison to other things. And also on top of that, you need to buy it. If you want to get it like for real cheap, like really cheaply, then I suggest getting manager special chicken. Do you sometimes eat beef? Not really. Quick substitute meal on the fly is always grocery store rotisserie chicken. That shit's fire. Highly recommend it. That's like around $7. So definitely recommend that as well. How'd you cut sugar? Well, you're going to learn today about how I cut sugar. I cut sugar by getting alcohol sugar substitute-based protein snackies. Because I have a huge, and I mean huge sweet tooth, and we'll talk about that too. You get tired of that pretty quick. Not me. I have a tendency to eat the same thing all the time. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Protein snacks do tend to be a bit pricey, absolutely. But we're just going to go through some of them today. Those alcohol sugar snacks, if you have IBS, though, yeah. I mean, if I have too many alcohol sugar-based snacks, even I fucking piss out of my asshole. So anyway. Aren't you diabetes if you eat so much sugar? I don't eat a lot of sugar. Anyway. All right. Where was I? So yeah, that's my shtick. I did I worked out this morning. I feel pretty good. It's a beautiful day. And you know, I'm getting ready for the puppy adoption stream on Sunday and getting ready for today's stream. And without further ado, I think we should blast off real quick, let the people know, and get started. Okay? Friday fun day. Putin is declared a war criminal by ICC, and more news and fun reacts. ICC, China to visit Putin. Fun reacts and more. Then Bradley Lean. Is LeanBeefPatty? What's her at? What's her at? I hope I'm getting the right one. Oh, the real lean beef? Okay, good. come over to taste test all of my weird my assortment. Get in now. Don't even follow her on Twitter. I don't. Yeah, I didn't even know she had a Twitter. Please ask her about JPEG's new song being named after her because of Danny Brown. Yeah, we'll talk about that too. She's Pinhead Patty on Twitch. I follow her on TikTok. All right, we got some memes for the blast off. We'll do Okay Buddy 2 today. Don't worry. LAPD's gonna arrest Vladimir Putin. Nice. Okay. We're gonna watch Jon Stewart dunk on Larry Summers. Yes. But before we do that, first of all, here, let's blast off. Lance Reddick passed away as well. Rest in peace. There's no One Piece update today. I didn't have enough time because I played basketball last night, so I only watched one episode of Vinland Saga, like the latest episode of Vinland Saga, which was great. But no One Piece update, unfortunately. Anyway, here you go, blasting off. But there's a Farmland Saga enjoyers. Yeah, I love Farmland Saga. Vinland Saga is a formative leftist work, dude. Straight up. And also, the last episode was pretty good. Anyway, for the docket, Kentucky doing Kentucky things. Here it is. Sean Parker Jones OnlyFans. Check out his feed after the protein stream for all the hot content you didn't see. This is not real, by the way. I did not join OnlyFans. It's a meme. Fish Lady X, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Okay. Anyone see the Little Mermaid preview? Oh, Adin Ross apparently is doing Adin Ross things. Checked in on 80's kick stream and caught a yelling match between Tran and another top gambling streamer on Twitch where they both accuse each other of botting viewers. This goes on for an hour as Adin fights his demons not to reopen slots until he loses his mind. Yeah, gambling is haram too, so I don't know why he, he's like, oh, no porn for me, but apparently when it comes to gambling, he doesn't have the same considerations. Or maybe he does. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with him because he's like just fucking having Nazis and shit on his stream.
Bye.
I'm not even doing it.
Bye-bye.
You're going away for a long time.
Bye.
What type of jailer would not? No. This is NMPLOL.
Oh my,
Do we have to leave? Nick,
He's going
go.
to Nottingham.
Peace.
He's going to Nottingham for a long time.
Wait, why did they arrest my man? Free my man. Free him.
Hey, peace.
Free NMP until it's backwards. What the fuck for streaming in public? Chat I got here, was he talking about Adin again, or has NMP gone down the wrong path? Rules were different back then. That is racially motivated. Wow. What is this? Train discusses terms on what? Bro, I haven't looked into any of the train stuff. I think he he wants to have a private convo beforehand. I mean, sure, I don't know. I just He tweeted at you, lol. What did he? Oh God. I don't know what is going on with that. I just want to do my thing, man. I don't want no ill. I got no ill will. I just don't want anybody to. It's not a drama club, by the way. Okay, good. What is this? Train discusses terms. Wait, what the fuck was I gonna do before I did that? There was another thing I was gonna click on. Let me represent you in the term discussion. Trust. What are his terms on what?
Can't believe Hasan will only talk to you if you suck him off. Hey, if we can agree to some sort of 69ing action. Although we do need to process dick size, because if Hasan ends up being like a 12.5-inch fucking just beefy man, and let's say I'm only 6.5 inches, like we're gonna have to figure out the math on that. I mean, my mouth's gonna be all the way out here, while he's gonna be more like in, right? In order to deep throat me, he only needs 6.5 inches of space. I'm gonna be like double fisting trying to get. I mean, I have a big mouth. I could probably fit the head in. So I don't know. We could make something work.
Same strange joke from 4 years ago.
Can't believe
yeah, but
Hasan
that's
will
at
only
his
talk to you
best.
if you suck him
Here's
off.
the thing, okay? Before all the Gamba brain rot, before all this shit, Trainwreck's used to. I mean, he had a lot of misogynistic humor too. But like ultimately, this was at his very best. This was at his peak. Okay, this is the type of Trainwreck. This is the old Trainwreck who like. This was like 90% of his content was like talking about how he wants to suck his homies off, or how he wants to get, how he got absolutely fucking eviscerated in the ass by like a werewolf or something, and how that's not gay actually, but maybe it is a little bit. You know what I mean? Like that's what he was doing when I first met Train, and doing podcasts too. Trinrek, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That was a very specific example because it's a real one. Like, I didn't make that up. That's like classic old Train. This sort of shit. Anyway, I think my take is like, my opinion on the matter is like pretty reasonable. Well, if it was a werewolf, I wouldn't consider it gay. A vampire, now that's a whole different story. Yeah. This was his tweet at you? Yeah, I just saw it. He said, hey, I'm down to talk. I prefer private so that things can actually get done. But if that's not an option for you, then it can be on your stream. But I do ask that if it's just you and I, and that chat is closed, so we can actually try to find common ground civilly. I mean, I don't know when we would even do it, to be honest, if we were to do it private. Because, like, I don't even have time to fucking talk to my mom and dad. You know what I mean? Half the time. And Train's Christmas tree. They tried to involve you in rape allegations last time you got involved. Can you please fucking ignore this loser clown that doesn't want to have a convo, genuinely just wants to convince your viewers to come gamble? And none of my viewers are going to go gamble. As far as platforms goes, I want Kick to succeed, but it doesn't seem like it's going to go anywhere if this is what's popping off on the fucking platform half the goddamn time people tune in. This and porn. They need better moderation over there, which is ironic because, like, you know, old school Train would have looked at Kick and been like, bro, call your parents. Bitch, I talk to my parents all the time. I'm just saying that I have a hard time even reaching out to them. Like, this is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
I want to actually go off on him, bro. I'm offended by Nick. I'm going to go off on Nick Fuentes.
Like, this guy literally went from, maybe I shouldn't have Kanye on my stream because he's going to have Nick Fuentes next to him, to just hosting him on his stream. You know what I mean? This is what's wild to me. Like, Adin Ross, okay, straight up made the honestly adult decision to not have Kanye on his stream because like Kanye and Nick Fuentes were going to be on together. And he was like, I don't know how to handle that. And now he's just like straight up having Nick Fuentes on his stream now. Like this dude's just like a Nazi. Let him become irrelevant again, please.
This chat. Nick, what's going on? I'm live. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing?
Not so good. I read some statistic that really threw me the fuck off. You want me to be honest with you?
Yeah.
I'm looking at these hate crimes by different religions, and anti-Jewish is number one with 683. Could you care to explain?
Oh, yeah. As far as hate crimes go, what you actually find is that one, a lot of hate crimes are hoaxes, like just.
Bro, come on, dude, come on. Dude, Aiden says, dude, there's a thing called the Holocaust, bro. What do you mean end the beef, Fuentes? I agree, it's a provocative message. Aiden takes a moment to yell his chance for spamming W Nick. I just didn't like that one clip. You said Jews were the spawn of Satan. Aiden says, Fuentes says, I don't think I said that, but I do believe that. He says, I don't think I said that, but I do believe the Jews are doing the work of Satan. This is so wonderful to have, impressionable fucking children. It's so sick to have like a bunch of impressionable children have unfettered access to just like a straight up fucking Nazi. Like there is absolutely. You saw this shit? What is this? A 4chan user had been arrested after making death threats against the Florida sheriff and adding in Minecraft at the end of them. Yeah, no shit. Of course. Brother, like the number one thing is like there's a reason why I rarely ever talk about this fucking dude, okay? There's a reason. And that reason is like these guys are desperate for any kind of relevance whatsoever. It doesn't matter that Aiden is Jewish, chat. Doesn't fucking matter at all. If he's like platforming this guy. It doesn't matter if he's Jewish. He's like doing the bidding here, whether willingly or unwillingly. Whether he knowingly is or unknowingly doing the bidding of Nazis here. ICC issued an arrest warrant for Putin on the off chance this doesn't get us all incinerated. We got dibs on his interrogation. I would lose my fucking mind, dude. Imagine an interrogation. That'd be sick. Yeah, he's just being a useful idiot. I don't know if he realizes it or not. I think he's just like, I think he feels alone. I think he feels like he made the wrong choice here. And now he's just like doing everything he can to just maintain relevance. And the only way to maintain relevance in this regard is by just upping the ante over and over again. I've seen this happen many, many times over. I've been a fucking content creator for 10 years, okay? He's just trying to increase. He's trying to increase the shock factor. And the unfortunate reality of that is that, you're going to burn out. Either you're going to burn out because, your audience is going to be so fucking disgusting and so nasty that, like, they end it for you. Or you're going to be burned out because, like, every single content creator that associated themselves with you a while ago will look back and go, oh, dude, yeah, fuck that guy. I don't know that guy. Or you will get burned out when, you get into legal trouble. You talked about this the other day of how people double and triple down on this shit when they feel like it's the only way out of it. Don't care because they still get attention, good or bad. Yeah. It's just not. There is no good reason to go down this route ever. You can scream and say the Matrix is canceling me all day, every day, but like you're kind of doing it to yourself, and everyone understands that this is like weird, whack, fucked up, gross. Okay, I'm not even going to cover it. I don't even want to look at it. It's just like so fucking gross. At least this is kind of funny.
Oh, you bought this thing up. You bought this thing up.
You began to be vocal with your community regarding the view botting when I became vocal. But if you are aware that you're being viewed,
Not true. Not true. Not true. But you also said,
when did you
if I would
become
say
vocal then?
something after you said all of these things that you said over the years,
So when
of
did
course,
you become
because of you.
vocal?
But
Jesus.
even if you were right, even if you were the one who brought it up, because
3
let me
years
tell you
ago,
something.
all throughout Twitch
Let me
saying,
tell
"Yo,
you
guys, I'm
something.
being
If you
viewed
know
by it."
anything,
Why
if you're
hide it
intelligent.
Why hide it
Okay,
for 4 years?
I don't
and
need to
it's
listen to you more. Wait, talking about stuff like this will bring stuff to even more, even higher. So if whenever you say anything about view botting, excuse me. It only takes one idiot. It only takes one idiot.
So the only thing I can do is bring awareness to the fact that you are closer to a 4,000 viewer streamer than you are even a 10K
Right,
viewer
no,
streamer.
I'm a good. Okay, whatever. You would probably be the last person that I would like to have this kind of.
The obsession isn't an obsession. The obsession is.
Aiden painfully remember when he used to do fun shit on stream. Yeah, bro, this is wild. Like, how the fuck, dude? How the fuck did this happen? It's actually wild. Like, this dude used to have like rappers and celebrities and shit on. Like, even back then, I mean, it was like.
Numbers. I don't look at the numbers.
Do you
I
believe you're a
honestly don't
26,000
know.
viewer streamer? We'll agree to disagree. It is what it is.
Yeah. All right.
Have a good one.
I've been trying to say goodbye now for some time. I just want to say, hey, Aiden, thank you so much for inviting me.
Just end off on a good foot. Listen, bro. Listen, you guys have your disagreements and shit. You guys said you're gonna have dinner one day. Just handle it at dinner, bro. And train again.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm
You're
just
fake as
saying.
fuck for this.
I'm not
You
fake,
created
bro.
this-
I literally
you
had you guys.
created this for
And
your
it was 2
content.
hours, bro. It was two
You
fucking
created
hours,
this for
train.
your content.
Yes, I
advise
did.
against
And it was 2
it. I
hours,
advise
bro.
against
So you want to keep going another 2 hours? No,
I
motherfucker.
don't.
It's okay.
I
So
don't.
end it.
I said we're good.
End it, bro.
I said we're good.
So end this
You're at-
shit.
You're at
How am I being fake? I'm
Pammy broke his brain. Is that what happened? He like broke up with his girlfriend and then like his. I feel like maybe that played a role in it. I don't know. Like he broke up with his girlfriend and then like Andrew Tate kind of just like swooped in when he was like the most vulnerable. It's not like he's the fucking smartest guy anyway. God damn, dude. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you're fucking young and impressionable too, on top of everything else, right? He's just turning into Sneeko. He like basically turned himself into Sneeko. You know, you can fucking turn around and act like, I mean, same allies, by the way. You can turn around and act like, oh man, actually, it's the Matrix or whatever the fuck. But bro, his fucking chat's constantly posting pics of his ex-girlfriend Pammy, like hypersexualizing her with news in his Discord. Yeah. I just want to say that I was right. And more importantly than that, I tried to help him. He did not want to listen to me. He wanted to just go down the other route.
Man, and I started, so I'm ending it, bro. It's been 2 fucking hours. Stop stretching it, bro.
Now Train goes against Aiden here. So I'm gonna leave.
Don't use me and Aiden's friendship to try and battle and use it as credibility for your view botting. Don't even try to. That is a manipulator thing to do. Only a manipulator would.
Did you speak to him privately about this? I tried, bro. I tried. Like, I tried telling him, like, bro, don't do this. This is dumb. These people are fucking using you. Shit like that. Last time I feel like I was able to, get my message across was when he already had genuinely thought that the Kaya interview was going to be troublesome for him. And I thought, oh, okay, this is a new leaf maybe. Nope.
This nigga Braun hit me up.
Yo, Chris, I heard about the news, my boy. That's pretty tragic, but hey, I once had a bad forehead too, and I know a guy that can fix that problem of yours. Just let me know. Blessings to you and that fat-ass forehead. King out.
All AI has the same cadence. I don't know how to explain it. Like Chris, I can help you out. Trust me. I had this issue as well, okay? It sounds, it has the Obama cadence. Exactly. The hairline next door. Okay, everybody chill. Don't make fun of his hairline, okay? That's fucked up. Chris is a friend of the show. He's my dude. I don't want you guys. Do you support sex workers? What? Yeah, of course. Also, he's a millionaire. He's a multimillionaire. Everybody knows this. You know, Chris is a multimillionaire. So at least he's got that going. Le trip to Turkey. Man, LeBron is the last person to be giving anybody advice on what to do with fucking hairlines, especially considering the reality that his hairline, his hairline changes up every season, okay? Every fucking season, it's like here, and then by the end of the season, it's like back here. The headband that he wears just keeps moving backwards over and over again. Still the GOAT. Still the GOAT. Okay? Still the absolute GOAT. Okay? A legend. But, having said that, let's be fucking real. You know, his hairline is not the GOAT. You gotta have some weakness. Okay? You're jealous, lol. Wait, jealous of what? The king? LeBron James? I wish. Yeah, I mean, I respect and admire him so much that I would say that, this is beyond. It's like, at first, you want to be like him, right? But then when you realize you can't, you just kind of have to admit that he is the GOAT. And that's it. That's where I'm at. It's not jealousy. It's like admiration. Yeah, say dick riding all you want. At least I dick ride like a good person who is a profoundly talented, uniquely gifted, incredibly hardworking athlete that is one of the greatest athletes of all time who has done a lot of great things. Stop laughing at the fact that he's... Listen, I'm going to say it one more time. If you don't like LeBron, if you don't think he's a good person, you're just racist, okay? That's just it. It's racism. Sorry to use the R word here, but that's what it is, okay? It is. It is. Oh my God, he made the decision. He betrayed Cleveland. Like, let it go. Let it go. And then he came back, okay? It was a love story. Like, motherfuckers have held on to that grudge since day one. Like, he has to do marketing, okay? Cleveland? Sounds like you are coping. I don't understand. Shut your white ass up. You are the straightest man who dick rides the hardest. I think it's crazy that people shit on LeBron when he is incredibly, incredibly hardworking. He never defended Tory Lanez. Shut up. I didn't see that. I never saw it. I don't know what you're talking about. Defended Tory Lanez. No, he's big fan of Megan Thee Stallion, actually. So shut your mouth. You don't even watch any basketball? That's true, but I've always loved LeBron James. I don't know. But like, dude, it was over for me, okay? It was over. I had already loved LeBron James because he is the GOAT, and I'm such a fucking, yes, I am a dick rider. It's okay, whatever. But having said that, when he chose to literally subsidize a public school, I was like, it's over. It's a wrap. When fucking DeRay got mad at him for not funding a charter school, okay? That's when I was like, it's done. It's done. He is the GOAT. Like, he could have done what every fucking rich asshole has done and go and like open up a charter school or whatever the fuck. And instead he went and he funded a public school. That is the greatest thing you could have done. Blood made a whole ass video about how big of a liar LeBron is, but Ludwig is also racist. Exactly. How you feeling about Kai? I mean, what do you mean? I have no feeling.
My mom really traveled, so having her out there was great, and I did it at the right time of about closing in on 200,000, which is a huge milestone from 100.
My mom and my sister, same shit. We got the Streamer Awards. The only difference is they saw me lose.
We was all there to hit it.
Okay, I DM'd this man. And he never responds to me. And then his manager hit my manager up. This is a call-out post for Your Rage Gaming. Okay? He is so hit or miss in his DMs. Okay? You do not have that many people hitting you up, dude. Okay? Fame changed you. Number one, face reveal and the subsequent fame changed him. Okay? That's number one. Number two, his manager hit my manager up to be like, oh yeah, let's set up this 1v1 basketball tournament. It's like, bro, we're DMing one another. Why don't you just like talk to me? What is this? What is this? No, don't say Macklemore. I'm not saying that like, oh, I didn't do the Macklemore Kendrick Lamar shit. Also, come on. Jesus Christ. Bro, there's no shot of you, of all people, saying this. Taste your own medicine. Okay, that's pretty true. I am the same way. I am the same way. But yeah, he does. He went Hollywood on me. He went Hollywood on me, and I need to mention that, okay? No, the reason why I hit him up last night actually, because his pit, he has like those incredibly roided out pits. Like he has like a fuckload of pit bulls, and one of his pits actually just gave birth to like a massive litter with like 11 pits. And I was thinking like maybe I'll grab one of his puppies. I'd go all the way out there. He's not in LA, he's in Florida. Potentially. I'm still gonna go to the places here. I'm gonna go to like all the adoption places here. But obviously you guys know I love pit bulls. So, you know, I had a pit bull. I love pit bulls. Which is why I hit him up to be like, let me see these puppies. What's going on? What's the deal? Yeah, here, this is.
Okay.
This is a different. No. He had another pit bull that just recently gave birth. Dude, oh God, they're so fucking cute. God damn it, I love pit bulls so much. Oh my Lord, I love pit bulls so much. I'm
giving him to TK. TK is getting one of Creed's first sons, bro. This is TK's dog. I promised him a year ago that when Creed has his first litter, I'm gonna give him a boy. So this is Creed's. That's
his dogs are fucking so insanely jacked. Are pit bulls good at learning tricks? They are very hard to train, but I mean, I trained mine to fetch, and he wasn't particularly smart. So now, lol, now Twitter's gonna have another reason to hate you. What, like, because I have a pit bull? I mean, good luck. Get on with that, because I've done that for a long time. I had a pit bull. My older brother trains pit bulls very well. His dog was in his wedding party even. Yeah, I mean, they're trainable. Every dog is trainable. Every dog is trainable. Make no mistake. Every dog is trainable. Okay, people are literally hungry, but you are feeding a dog. What? That is the most like sociopathic Twitter call out post you could have ever come up with respect to like, that's awesome. I know that person's not serious. I'm just saying like, congratulations for being able to come up with one. But yeah, you can, so here's the thing. You can definitely train every type of dog, every breed of dog. Some are just harder to train than others. A lot of people, especially when they have, small dogs, they don't even choose to train their small dogs usually. That's why the small dogs are so fucking annoying. Check out XXL Designer, Bully's the best in the world. Yeah, I follow them. I don't want to like buy a dog though. I feel conflicted about that. But if like one of my friends is a litter and like they're giving him away, I'll take a dog off his hands, you know what I mean? But yeah, his dogs are fucking crazy jacked. Like I've seen it. Yeah, adopt not buy. I'm adopting. Well, just like I fucking adopted fish. Aren't pit bulls dangerous dogs? Yeah, I mean, every dog is dangerous, brother. Pits are also like very cuddly. Pits are incredibly cuddly. I like the fit, but as a 6'1", 268, I get why people feel like they're swimming in these. These clothes made for big boys by a lot. Yeah, guys. Oh, I have an update on that too. Yes, the factory I believe fucked up. So if you feel like your shirt is like insanely large, there were a lot of people that were tweeting and also writing in the subreddit about how big their shirts are. Warren James is going to deal with it. Just reach out to them. Warren James is going to deal with it. Reach out to them and ask them to give you a different size. I think like they literally might have fucked. Some people got like massive sizes. Some people were fine. Oh, the tough shirt. No, not the tough shirt. I'm talking about the real tree ones. No. The real tree. All the real tree are coming from a new person that we're working with. Like I said, remember, the tough T-shirt, the NASCAR jacket, like those are all Bayside. So those are basic. Those are all the same fucking sizes. But from what I understand, some of the T-shirts and some of the sweatpants, all that shit is like really, really large for a lot of people. And I think they might have fucked up at the source, basically. So we're working on it. Bro, I accidentally bought the camo bundle in a small instead of my usual XL and it fits me well, lol. Yeah, if you accidentally got like a smaller one, you might have been in luck. So yeah. Yeah, I saw it and I immediately reached out to them to fucking fix it. So if you go to their customer service, they will help you out. They will exchange it most likely. I just had an email exchange yesterday with a guy with an ideology shop email. They said my size might not be available. Should I still send it back? Yeah. The hoodies are very comfy. Everything is very comfy, but like it's it shouldn't be. You shouldn't be like swimming in them. You know what I mean? Not a pit, but look at this cute Rottweiler. Okay, we're done with that. What is this? Why we don't like pit bulls? What is this?
This is Rocky. He's a 1-year-old American red-nosed pit bull, and this
So
is our
fucking
second
cute.
time grooming him. I am bathing him today in our aloe vera shampoo because he has sensitive skin. It's not very often that we see pit bulls because they don't generally need grooming, but also, where I am from, pit bulls are highly discriminated against and are illegal to own.
Yeah, well, you can't even get, bro. I mean, when I just lied. When I was renting and I had fish, it was like a 60, 70 pound pit. I just lied. I was like, oh, is it dog friendly? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's it. I mean, when I was renting, I was playing on New Game Plus difficulty, though, to be fair. I was playing on New Game Plus difficulty from, like, every angle. I had a fucking big-ass pit bull, okay? And I had no credit score because I did not have a credit card, and I still don't, right? So, like, literally, I had no credit, and I had a fucking pit bull. So, you know, it's just, like, it was very, very difficult for me to figure that shit out. But I traveled with him, too. I flew with him. And he flew very well. But yeah, just lie if you have a pit bull. How you have a house then? You know, I don't have that issue now. Is your new landlord better for pets? My new landlord? Yeah, he's really good for pets. Because my new landlord is me. Because I own my house. So, you know, I mean, he is really, really good for pets. I mean, dude, I haven't had my own dog for a year, for 2 years now, almost 3 years. Holy shit. Fish passed away in the beginning of 2020. like during COVID, like when COVID first started. And I haven't had a dog since then, but I've had a dog bed in my houses nonstop. You want to know why? Because I'm constantly taking care of my brother's dog. I'm constantly taking care of other people's dogs because I love dogs. So he passed away because he had cancer. And the insane amount of money that I gave to the fucking vets at the time, literally so much money, all that fucking money I gave to the goddamn vets at the time, because, you know, when that shit happens, you just like, you have to dump everything you have, all your emergency funds. It's like a baby, you know what I mean? It's like a child. And they misdiagnosed him. They misdiagnosed him. And, you know, I took him to the vet many, many times over. They misdiagnosed him. They thought he had like arthritis, like a type of arthritis. And they were wrong. So it was too late by the time sue them. Yeah, okay, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of stories of just like dropping 10 stacks on your dog's surgery and then your dog passing away immediately after, you know? Off topic, but I was watching Hasan Minhaj do the Daily Show, and the joke came up from Ronnie, how he complained when people said Hasan rather than Hasan. I heard you say this before, like as a common insult, but I guess I don't understand. Yes. My name and Hasan's name, okay, Hasan Minhaj's name, have only one S in them, because he's Indian, I'm Turkish, we only have one S. The Arabic Hasan has two S's. A lot of people, either maliciously or you know, because they don't know any better, will write my name with two S's. That's usually like a telltale sign that like someone is maybe not going to be super charitable to me. And I think people do it on purpose now too, because they know. It doesn't like super bother me or anything. But yeah.
Together and really enjoyed an experience that comes once in a lifetime. So having them there was huge on my end. My twin sister, my brother, my two brothers, and my mom was like a big thing for me. Especially it was like day 20 or day 21, I think. And you know, I was, you know, that's something I wanted to happen, and it came in at the right time for sure. My mom really traveled, so having her out there was great.
Hasan in Arabic has only one S, Hasan? Okay, where the fuck is there a Hasan with two S's then? I don't understand. Anyway, yeah, we got to all the pit bulls and stuff through the YRG thing, but early days Twitch people would call you Hasan to deliberately confuse people to mix you up with the Twitch Hasan. Yeah, that's true. No, autocorrect never corrects it. The Hasan only two S's is default sometimes. Yeah. Maybe now that we have like more more single S Hasans that are prominent and famous, maybe we'll get that proper spelling going. Who knows? But bro, I tell that to my friends. Even a progressive guy like you still has that Turkish "don't confuse me with Arab" thing. That's literally not true. I don't give a fuck. No. What do you mean? I literally talk about I talk about Arab people all the fucking time and defend them all the time. The only difference is that usually when people say Hasan, like I said, I just know what's coming after that. You know what I mean? In my experience, that's usually how it goes. Not that it matters. All right. Let's do it. Law enforcement preparing for possible Trump indictment as early as next week.
Breaking news about security preparations getting underway for a possible Trump indictment in New York in the coming days. I want to bring in NBC's Laura Jarrett and NBC's Vaughn Hilliard, who is out.
As is the case with many instances, I still personally believe that this is yet another, like, oh my God, You know, this is just like lib shit, I think. But it's always fun. It's always fun to see libs get libbed up. It's always fun to see like the Republicans get very mad. So I am once again distancing myself, but also watching from afar and enjoying it from afar. You know, just sit back and watch the shit unfold.
What do we know about these security preparations, Laura?
Chris, for quite some time, we've known that this investigation into the former president has reached an advanced stage. We've known that for days because, of course, his attorneys were notified that they would have the opportunity to bring their client in if they chose to do so. They're not choosing to do so in this case, but we can now report multiple law enforcement agencies, both at the state, local, federal level, are having discussions about potential security precautions in the event that there was to be an indictment of the former president. Now, we are not saying that charges have been filed. We are not opining on what those charges might be. But the fact that the law enforcement officials at this high of a level are having such discussions shows you that this has reached a significant milestone in the case. And the timing here is important. It is our reporting based off of 5 senior officials that this could happen as soon as next week.
So I don't want to ask you about this specific case. I don't want to go into any sourcing, but in a case like this, where they know it's high profile, when they know it will be security concerns, is there generally an open line of communication?
Oh my God. Republicans are going bananas mode on this, dude. Oh, that's so sick. Okay.
Between police, between other law enforcement agencies, and any DA, anybody who might be the prosecutor.
In the typical case, and we should mention this is not the typical case, but in the typical case, absolutely, there's an open line of communication. Of course, the DA's office relies on law enforcement every day in order to do its job, in order to execute search warrants. They have an open line of communication. Of course, in this case, it's different.
Fuck your experiment, dog.
Because we're talking about the former president of the United States. And again, I want to caution, we are not saying that he's been charged with anything, but of course, he has Secret Service protection. And so in the event that he was charged, it opens up a whole query of issues about how we might handle that. And so that is the reason that you see these preliminary discussions happening at this point.
Let's remind folks, because there are at least 4 major cases that are ongoing, what's involved here in the New York case.
The New York case, as we believe it to be, and again,
Yes.
we haven't seen anything, but we believe it to center on these hush money payments that were made before the 2016 election to Stormy Daniels that were made by Michael Cohen, Trump's former attorney, former fixer, made to Stormy Daniels. And the question is whether those payments were accounted for correctly. Were they false business records? And if they were, can the Manhattan District Attorney secure an indictment on those false business records? Now, in the typical case, something like that would be a misdemeanor. You're not facing jail time. If the district attorney can figure out a way to make that a felony, it's obviously a whole different ball game. But again, we don't yet know what exactly the charges would be.
All right, let me go to Vaughn Mar-a-Lago, obviously there covering Team Trump. And he has been, actually, to mention Stormy Daniels, he's been on Truth Social about her in recent days, if not in recent weeks and months. And we know that he closely follows everything that is said about him, particularly on cable news. What would we expect, or would we expect some sort of reaction from Trump himself or Team Trump to this news?
Right, Chris, what we have...
My favorite thing is watching, like, conservatives who are literally just, like, borderline fascists, usually in the way that they, like, believe in the way that they demonstrate their politics, turn into, like, Angela Davis-style prison abolitionists the moment that Donald Trump gets any kind of legal scrutiny. They're like, are prisons supposed to be around? I mean, are prisons obsolete, really? We should maybe abolish the prison system, honestly. Why are we doing that? Like, that's, like, one of my favorite things to watch is all the, like, oh, we love our law enforcement. They should kill more poor people, as a matter of fact. Turn around and go, actually, ACAB 1312, and we need to just destroy prisons. What the fuck? Only for the January 6th, exactly, which is awesome. I mean, it goes to show you that they just don't really want any of these things. They just want it. They're fine with it when it's happening to their political enemies. And, that's it.
heard from the former president himself has come in the form of videos posted to his Truth social media account here over the course of the last several hours this morning, in which he has derided the multiple investigations into him, including the Manhattan District Attorney's investigation into these alleged hush money payments made to Stormy Daniels ahead of the 2016 campaign. Now, we have no indication yet from Trump's counsel or his campaign or him himself that they have been notified of an indictment. And that is where I think it is important that we understand the process here. Right now, we ourselves at NBC News and everybody else is trying to get a better understanding of exactly where the district attorney's process is at right now. We in Lower Manhattan have seen no activity at the grand jury room where these witnesses, including Michael Cohen, have gone before these 16 to 23 jurors since Wednesday afternoon. That's when Michael Cohen left meeting with the grand jury after about 5 hours of testimony over the 2 days. But we did not see any activity at that grand jury room yesterday, have not seen any today. What does that mean? It means that, number one, the grand juries could have potentially even voted on charges that we're talking about here against Donald Trump. But it may not have come out in the form of an official indictment. The foreperson may have not signed this as an official indictment here. And that is where we may be talking about days, it could be weeks, or again, there may be no charges here at all. At that point, once the grand jury were to sign the indictment, then the district attorney would inform Trump's counsel. And this may all come in the form of a sealed indictment here, meaning that it's private, it is not public. And that is where some of these conversations could be existing. We don't know about those conversations at this time. And that is where this is an ever rolling process here to better understand whether the grand jury has completed its investigation or whether it could potentially convene next week. And, you know, it could be hearing from.
I'm going to hold out hope. Like I said, I am of the mindset that wealthy people, powerful people rarely ever get any kind of scrutiny, any kind of punishment whatsoever in the United States of America. It's usually like a global concept with the exception of China, maybe. So I don't know. I mean, it'd be fun. It'd be fun if he did. It would be super sick if he went to jail. And then did a Eugene Debs style run from prison. You know what I mean? He would probably win. I could see him winning if he went to jail and ran from prison. I could see him winning. Like, so much sympathy for him. Like, these fucking people love being victimized. Bro, they've been on this arrest thing for 2 years and they haven't done shit. It's all cope. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Nelson Mandela of white people is right. Exactly. And you know he would say that. You know his ass would say that. He'd be like, I'm just like Nelson Mandela, but he was bad. I'm good. They're attacking the whites, folks. Obama. He's the reason. The third. Okay, stop. I've been treated worse, much worse than any other person running for the presidency. He would 100% win because he wouldn't be able to fuck up his own campaign by being a miserable sack of shit. They could curate the message however they want in order to get the W. I think he's at his best when he's doing his rallies. Let's be real. When he's doing his little goofy ass rallies. It's like me at the top of the hour. That's when I'm at my best, right? When I'm serving you a 3-minute ad break and then telling you that you can avoid those ads. Trump might not be able to avoid the prison sentence, but you can avoid the ads at the top of the hour by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Right on the dot, baby. That should be in your point consideration right there. But yeah, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. 813 Cenobite Girl, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Gioforio, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 Italians to no longer see the ads. 15 total. Jesus Christ, this guy said your mother dies in her sleep? That's insane. That's a new kind of psychopath. Kyle Marks, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. B. Arthur, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Yeah. That's a new one. I mean, I hadn't seen that one before. All right, let's continue.
From even future witnesses, there's a lot of outstanding questions that, because the grand jury has secret proceedings, we don't have the answers to right now, Chris.
Rhianna, anything could happen, or is there a situation, Laura, where at least you can say with some certainty, typically, this is what would happen?
I think we can say typically the DA would not have gone this far only to pull back. But we should also say we're still in that phase where we haven't seen the charges filed. And so we should be careful about the speculation on that. I also want to point out that the District Attorney's Office, Secret Service, the NYPD, everyone has declined to comment. And so I also want to mention, this is based off of our reporting from our colleague at WNBC, Jonathan Dienst, who has 5 sources, and he is a seasoned reporter. But I want to make sure that we're on the record that those agencies have declined to comment.
What's going on? Trump's getting indicted, baby. Anyway, if you want to see like extremely normal takes on that, let's take a look at what Fox News is gearing up their audience for. And this is the morning.
We are learning.
This is the morning lineup. So the morning lineup, as you guys know, is like closer to like normal journalism and normal reporting. This is before we get to the fucking commentary later in the day. And the later it gets, the closer you get to prime time, the more unhinged and white supremacist it will get, as usually that is the case. So I can't wait for what like Tucker's going to say. Tucker's going to just say like, this is white genocide. They hate Donald Trump because he's the savior of white people. And he wanted to secure an existence for white children. Like Tucker Carlson's probably going to pop off with that, I assume.
That the Manhattan DA's office has asked for a meeting with law enforcement ahead of a potential Trump indictment. This is coming to Fox News from a source in the courts. The meeting, which was requested yesterday and has not been set yet, is to discuss logistics for sometime next week, which would mean that they are anticipating an indictment next week. The same source who's familiar with the planning said they will go over security preparations in and around the courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Secret Service will take the lead in what they will allow or will not allow. The source cautioned, mentioning, for instance, that the decision to handcuff the president.
I'm hearing Ospreys. Is Brandon in California? That's interesting. I wonder, is he? He's in San Diego. Those were Apaches. Actually, they might not have been an Osprey, but the president doesn't ride on Ospreys. But when they do flyovers, this usually implies that the president's here. It's a new Chinese balloon. VODs lives in LA and they use those helis. Could it be a car chase? No, man. What? There is no. Yeah, they're using Ospreys to track down fucking criminals. First of all, it's infinitely more dangerous to fly an Osprey over fucking Los Angeles than it is to literally like directly drunk drive a car into off the 405 into like oncoming traffic, okay? The likelihood that that shit is going to explode and fall on top of civilians and kill a bunch of people is fairly higher, okay? So I doubt it.
A former president or not. They will set the tone and will escort him into the courtroom. There will be coordination between all of us, the source said, but we will defer to the Secret Service. The battle will be between Secret Service and DA Alvin Bragg. They will decide how and when he'll get into the building and they are not going to leave him. The source believes that the former president will still have to be fingerprinted and processed like every other defendant. So this is a huge development if Alvin Bragg has decided to go ahead with a felony indictment of the former president. This was a charge that the federal officials refused to prosecute on or even really pursue. This was a misdemeanor in New York that Alvin Bragg has decided to elevate to a felony, while at the same time downgrading other felonies to misdemeanors. So we'll be watching this to see how it all unfolds.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's not gonna happen. He's not. I don't think that he gets perp walked. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. It'd be really cool if it did happen, but I doubt it. So speaking of the other great white hope, the other goat of white people, if you ask the same people that love Donald Trump, that is also getting slapped with a charge that is probably going to lead to nothing. Vladimir Putin. That's right. An arrest warrant has been issued for Russia's president, Vladimir Putin, for alleged war crimes. That's right. Vladimir Putin, who definitely didn't invade Ukraine, by the way, definitely not a real invasion, by the way, just a special operation that's going to be done in a day or two. Still hasn't been done for some reason. That guy, he has been declared a war criminal by the International Criminal Court. My suggestion to Vladimir Putin is maybe you should have also set up an Invade the Hague Act. You didn't do that? Well, guess what? You're going to jail, sir. To Mr. Putin, this is what I have to say to Vladimir Putin. Sir, you're going to jail. That's right.
Let's return to the news that's broken this afternoon with the International Criminal Court issuing an arrest warrant for President Vladimir Putin for the alleged trafficking of children from Russian-occupied parts of Ukraine. Let's speak to Olga Ivshina from BBC Russian. Olga, tell us what's been announced by the ICC.
Yes, ICC has just published on its website that they have issued an arrest warrant for Mr. Putin and for Maria Lvova-Belova. That's a children's ombudsman, so the representative, so to say, the defender. She's supposed to be the defender of children's rights in Russia. And she has been a very prominent figure in all this process of moving those children from Russian-occupied areas of Ukraine to Russia, and she was in charge of settling them down, or of the process when some of them were put into Russian families. The very fact that this was published is of course very prominent. On the other hand, Russian officials, in particular Russian Foreign Ministry representative, has already reacted saying that Russia is not a party of the Rome Statute, so the decisions of ICC are not mandatory for Russia to fulfill. And she tried to to make a sarcastic comment saying that that doesn't mean anything for Russia. And yes, technically it would be quite hard to arrest Mr. Putin unless he leaves territory of Russia.
Yes, Ukraine's Prosecutor General has said that it's a historic decision, whether it's symbolic or...
Oh, this is such a good take. Okay. Minority college students say they want to kill Nazis and they get celebrated. But we all know what they mean when they say they want to kill Nazis. They mean they want to kill white men. But when white men, like Putin, say they want to kill Nazis, they become war criminals. If this is an example of the leftist war on white men, I don't know what is. What's going on? I'm Tucker Carlson, and tonight we talk about the great white hope. No, I'm not talking about Donald Trump, but I'm talking about the great white Russian hope, Vladimir Putin, a man who waged war on cancel culture, a man who decided to wage war on social justice warriors in Ukraine, led by Zell Disney.
Actually enforceable yet, as you say. It doesn't look likely, does it? But this follows on from this commission which found that Russia had committed human rights abuse.
This is very awkward. Check this. I mean, International Criminal Court officials sanctioned by the U.S. Yeah, it is very awkward. The other part of the awkwardness is also that, like, The other part of the awkwardness is that if I'm not mistaken, I think the very same investigation that was being conducted into like war crimes in Ukraine also found some Ukrainian war crimes as well that took place. Obviously, they're not going to prosecute that. And clearly, Vladimir Putin or the Russian war crimes were overwhelming in comparison to Ukrainian ones. But I did see both of those. I did see that when they were covering this, at least originally when it came out, before they declared Vladimir Putin an international war criminal, which he is, right? But who isn't really when you think about it? Like, I would love a world in which all the war criminals are arrested, including Vladimir Putin. That'd be great. Arrested and tried. Yeah, which, by the way, exactly, the International Criminal Court issuing an arrest warrant against Putin while letting Bush and Blair, who killed over 1 million in Iraq, roam free is a joke and everybody knows it. Not only that, but also on top of that, oh, God, that's a pretty funny one. Like I've said already, you can't prosecute any American resident, active duty service member or diplomat in the International Criminal Court. We have a law, a domestic law. For those of you who don't know, this is one of my favorite things to talk about. Americans have done war crimes, of course, right? I mean, some might say like 90% of our foreign policy is just war crimes. If it was, you know, the Russia invasion of Ukraine is like a perfect demonstration of this, where like, yeah, those are war crimes, right? Like they correctly call out Russia's actions as war crimes, but like it's the same metric and America is doing it, but America is exempt. Now, the fun fact that I always love to bring is that there is a law that we passed in Congress that dictates that if an American citizen, if any kind of American service member, active duty, or vice versa, is ever brought up to the International Criminal Court, if they are extradited to the International Criminal Court, the U.S. Hague Invasion Act will kick in. You heard that right. We will invade The Hague. U.S. President George Bush today signed into law the American Service Members Protection Act. That's what that's what it was called, which is intended to intimidate countries that ratify the treaty for the International Criminal Court. The new law authorizes the use of military force to liberate any American or citizen of a U.S. allied country being held by the court, which is located in The Hague. This provision, dubbed the Hague Invasion Clause, has a strong reaction from U.S. allies around the world, particularly in the Netherlands. This is real. This is still in action. So maybe that's one of the reasons why you can't really do that. You know what I mean? Maybe that's one of the reasons why you can't really prosecute American war crimes in the International Criminal Court. So, I mean, there is no better demonstration. Oh, this was pretty funny too. Of course, this pairs along nicely with this. Pentagon blocks sharing evidence of possible Russian war crimes with the Hague Court. I wonder why. Perhaps because it would set a bad precedent. And then lastly, International Criminal Court officials sanctioned by the United States. This was back in the 2nd of September 2020. The U.S. court has imposed sanctions on senior officials in the International Criminal Court, including Chief Prosecutor Fatou Bensouda. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo accused the court of illegitimate attempts to subject Americans to his jurisdiction. Yeah. How wonderful that this related. Iraq amputee, I can hug my son with my feet. Related to this, okay? All of this is somehow related to one another, I suspect. I haven't even read the article, but, you know, Wonder how that happened to that guy. Anyway, just one of many victims. But yeah, the U.S. has criticized the court since its foundation and is one of a dozen states which have not signed up. Balkis Jarrah, a senior counsel of the non-governmental organization Human Rights Watch, condemned the sanctions as a shameful new low for U.S. commitments to justice for victims of the worst crimes. Mr. Pompeo's move marked a stunning perversion of U.S. actions devised to penalize rights abusers and kleptocrats to target those prosecuting war crimes, she tweeted. Oh, by the way, the treaty for the ICC has been ratified by 123 countries, including the UK, but the U.S., along with China, India, and Russia, have refused to join, while some African nations have accused the body of being unfairly focused on Africans. Huh. Interesting. Once again, the Geneva suggestion, not the Geneva Convention, or any matter of international law is merely just a weapon against America's foreign adversaries. That's it. That is it. There are no rules for America. Only rules for who America has declared their enemies. That's it. So that's fun. That's fun. Fun little moment to consider here when we're talking about the International Criminal Court. Hopefully, they get that guy. They get that guy, Mr. Putin. I hope they get him.
Abuses over the last.
So we should still prosecute Putin. Yes, yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%. But if you think I'm not going to talk about the laughable notion of the International Criminal Court's legitimacy. Or also other war criminals in this circumstance, come on. Yeah.
Last year in Ukraine.
Yes, that's the claim which Russia was trying to debunk for quite a lot of time. And actually, I think it's very important that, especially internally, this claim that Russia is saving children of Donbass, saving children of Ukraine, is defending children of Ukraine, was very important internally. And it seems that it would be a very harsh question for discussion, both internationally and within Russia at the moment. So Russia tried to show that it's actually doing good for their children. That's the thing which was debated by Ukraine, by international authorities, by NGOs, and there were different examples. Of course, it's very important to remember that it's a very tricky issue. That's a topic which is not black and white, because things which are happening in a war zone. And on the one hand, yes, their
Caustic Red, thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
Lives of those kids were definitely in danger. On the other hand, what we have seen with these kids, what was happening to them.
Are you saying that the court's legitimacy is weakened because of the U.S.'s threats? What is the ICC supposed to do? You are not in here fucking... You're joking, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. Why are you repeating what I'm saying? But it seems contentious for some reason. Holocene has been. Thank you for the 5 subs. You disagree? You don't want to prosecute Putin? What do you mean? I don't think its legitimacy is weakened. Bitch, what do you mean? It has nothing. There's no. Listen. If you have a court process, okay, that literally can't do anything about the largest war criminals, then there is no legitimacy to it. It's just another thing that the United States will manipulate to do its bidding. The only reason why you feel like the ICC has actual jurisdiction or actual legitimacy is because, you only see it from a Western media lens. Replace the ICC with the U.S. courts in an example and he'd get it, lol. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine if the United States criminal justice system exclusively was yeah, we're only actually covering crimes that black people commit. No crimes for white people. Except that kind of already happens, not to that racial disparity. The racial disparity certainly exists, but also on top of that, there is a class disparity, and you will now understand why it's fucking silly not to point that out, right? It's like getting mad at me for pointing out that, like, when the wealthy kill a bunch of people, like the fucking Purdue family, right? When the Sackler family murder a bunch of people by, like, directly involving themselves in the marketing of Oxycontin to numerous Appalachian districts that are now crippled with fucking fentanyl overdoses and opioid addiction, and then they get away with it. Like, you think I'm not going to mention that while we're talking about, like, opiate addiction in the country? Or someone getting arrested for drug crimes? It doesn't mean that, like, if you're a drug dealer personally that you don't deserve any legal scrutiny. It just means it's really stupid not to mention the disparity there when we're talking about an institution. You didn't even need to point it out, though. It seemed very blatant. That's what it was created for. Yeah, I just don't understand, like, why you would get upset when, like, yeah, of course I agree that Vladimir Putin is a war criminal. Of course I agree that he should be prosecuted. I don't know how they will do that. I don't know how they would ever accomplish that. But if you think that this completely, the jurisdiction for the ICC does not pertain to, like, actual powerful nations, then yeah.
To many of them in Russia was that some of them were put into Russian families. Some of them spent quite a lot of time in camps, in children camps, but there they had to speak Russian. They say that they had to sing Russian anthem every morning. So this doesn't look like a purely humanitarian effort. And I guess that was one of the things which ICC have taken into consideration when preparing for such a decision.
Olga Ivshina from BBC Russian. Thank you very much.
Firstly, I'm not upset. Secondly, it feels like you're blaming the ICC. Oh, so it's your feelings. Okay, got it. It feels like you're blaming the ICC for being targeted by one of the biggest superpowers in the world. It is the most legitimate it can possibly under the circumstances, so I don't think it's fair to dismiss it as legitimate. I don't know if you noticed it, but, like, I was criticizing America, not the ICC. So your takeaway from that was just that I'm criticizing the ICC. No, I'm criticizing America. The invasion of the Hague Act. And also that the American government decided to sanction criminal court officials, none of which means that the criminal court is bad. It just means that it is unfortunately a powerless institution. The fuck do you mean? Its legitimacy is undermined by the world's dominant superpower, the United States of America. Yes, I am questioning I'm not even questioning its legitimacy. I'm telling you how it is. When the International Criminal Court has no fucking power, has no tooth on certain war crimes conducted by certain war criminals, the most powerful ones, okay, then it's not a legitimate force that you present it as. It can't be. Do you understand? I wish it were. Which is something that I've made very clear. Of course, Vladimir Putin deserves scrutiny, criminal punishments. Of course he's a war criminal, 100%. That's it. You're just, like, concern trolling, I think? Or, I don't know, you're like optics, you're an optics lord? Please remember, the ICC will not see your disparaging comments, but your friends and people around you will see it and be hurt by it. Imagine listening to what Hasan is saying. That guy didn't listen, hence imagine listening. No, he's saying that Bowie's not listening to what I'm saying. Anyway. Yeah, I also... What's your argument? Are you stating that I'm somehow undermining the legitimacy of the ICC with my sentiment? Because, I'm a Twitch streamer the most powerful imperialist force on the planet, I think, has done significantly more to undermine the institution by doing things like this that I just showed you than me openly saying that the ICC is a toothless institution, unfortunately, when it comes to other war crimes. Anyway. It's like, at this point, the unfortunate reality is that the ICC basically is just a way for Western nations to engage in some level of like reputation laundering, to be like, oh yeah, look at us, we're doing the right thing. I just want you to be clear. Maybe I'm the one who's confused. It's always possible, but the ICC being toothless to the USA doesn't necessarily diminish its legitimacy, does it? The ICC, unfortunately, due to the United States of America being the largest imperialist force on the planet, has no tooth when it comes to war crimes coming from the United States of America. War crimes conducted by the United States of America. It's also kind of toothless when it comes to Russia too, by the way. It's backed by Western forces, but ultimately it's like they're not ratifying it. China's not ratifying it. India's not ratifying it, like I said. So, okay, so the chat thinks the ICC is not legitimate. Idealistically speaking, I would wish for the ICC to be legitimate. Yes. Do you understand? Do you get it? Like, I idealistically want the ICC to be legitimate, but will, of course, criticize it for not having any serious power. Anyway. Just like the Geneva Convention, or rather the Geneva Suggestions, just like every other facet of like of every other facet of like justice, its legitimacy and its legacy, or not its legacy, but definitely its legitimacy is undermined when it is completely neutered by the largest superpower committing the most amount of war crimes. Anyway, Squirrel has a Noam Chomsky post for this, of course, as always. They turn cities like Fallujah into rubble, massacring everyone as they shelled it with uranium and white phosphorus, which is still causing babies to be born with birth defects higher than Vietnam now. Let's take a look.
Fallujah, first of all, was one of the worst atrocities of the 21st century. The Iraq War itself was the worst crime of the 21st century, easily. Fallujah was probably the worst war crime carried out during that war. The Marines, 7,000 Marines attacked Fallujah, probably killed everyone who was there. They call them insurgents, but whatever that means. The first day of the invasion of Fallujah, you take a look at the New York Times, had a front page photograph of Marines breaking into the General Hospital, which is a war crime, throwing all the patients on the floor and shackling them, throwing the doctors on the floor. It was hailed as a triumph. Yeah. When the high command was asked why they broke into the hospital, they had an explanation. They said it was a propaganda center for the insurgents. It was...
Oh, man, if only a... Dude, Israel does this too, and it's such America shit when they do it. I mean, Russia has done similar things as well, by the way. Do not misunderstand me. Remember, I got to only talk about it from, like, Russia terms so that people can understand that it's bad, because, like, they have no way of, like, thinking that when America does it, it's actually bad. So I got to say, like, well, Russia did this too, you know? Hopefully they understand.
Releasing casualty figures, and therefore it's legitimate to carry out a major war crime. Apparently pretty exotic weapons were used there. And there's evidence which...
Depleted uranium shells and white phosphorus. There's evidence for both war crimes.
Other effects of maybe depleted uranium, maybe something else. It's a major atrocity. So, but it's hailed here as a victory. The only way it is referred to now is as a tragedy, because the Marines fought so hard to liberate Fallujah, and now ISIS is in control of it. I mean, you don't know what to say.
Wait, what? My history textbook says that the USA is the shining city on the hill and a defender of freedom? Yes, of course. Just look at the Fallujah birth defects monitor on here, run by doctors of the hospital, still being updated regularly with horrific cases. Meanwhile, Bush, Blair, Hillary Clinton, Biden, all genocidal war criminals whose crimes are still leading to the deaths of babies to this day, are roaming the world by giving speeches for millions of dollars while the Western media class kisses their asses. Biden led the effort in Congress to start the Iraq War, which led to the killing of at least 1 million, including the total decimation of Fallujah with uranium shells and white phosphorus, one of the worst war crimes of the 21st century. True. Yet many voted for him as the lesser evil. They made one of them president. They turned Biden the mass murderer of babies and children, of men and women, the butcher of Iraq. They didn't issue an arrest warrant for him. They made him the president. You're going to talk about Putin now? Go fuck yourselves. You're all genocidal fascists who believe Iraqis, Afghans, Syrians, Yemenis, Palestinians are subhuman, that their lives mean nothing. You coward scumbags didn't even dare to object to this. Yeah. Then there's Obama, the only Nobel Peace Prize winner who bombed another, the butcher of Libyan. The Nobel Peace Prize, Aung San Suu Kyi got one too. So, but once again, with Aung San Suu Kyi and Obama, the victims of their action or inaction that came afterwards were Muslims. So it doesn't really matter. When you're genociding and butchering Muslim people, it literally doesn't fucking matter. The butcher of Libyan, Yemeni, and Palestinian babies, the drone killer chief who brought back slavery to Libya and is hailed as a saint by the Western media class. No ICC warrants for his arrest. Henry Kissinger. So, guys, you know, this is a good opportunity to talk about these sorts of things because it's relevant. This does not mean like Vladimir Putin doesn't deserve legal scrutiny or jail. Of course he does. But make no mistake, if you think I'm not going to talk about this shit, I mean, you're out of your fucking mind, okay? This is an MSNBC, baby. That's why you come here. If you want the baby shit, like, Putin, bad guy. He is, certainly. And just that, leave it at that. America, good guys. Well, then, go to MSNBC or CNN for that coverage because you'll get plenty of that. If you think I'm here to get an MSNBC take, you don't know me well at all. Well, I guess I don't. But you're giving an MSNBC take. I see real life knocking on the door, and I refuse to let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Just because the USA is the beneficiary of the imbalance of justice doesn't mean we should throw the baby out with the bathwater. I mean, I never said disband the ICC. So now you're just making shit up. Me saying that the ICC should not be as toothless of an institution, but unfortunately is now being used to just like reputation launder for the West, or at the very least, like, has no power to has no power to do anything towards like Western leadership for the most part. That doesn't mean that that doesn't mean destroy the ICC as an institution. The problem is Bowie's is a debate lord. That's it. That's the only reason why he's like having this convoluted semantics argument with me and also now others in the chat. Stop adding him. That's it. Just debate lords will be on your side and still try to fucking argue on shit. Stop adding him. One is this: I want Putin to be charged now, and I also want U.S. and Israel to be prosecuted ASAP. But the one is more possible than the other. I don't like the delegitimization of the UN or ICC or other supranational legislation. Okay. I wonder how they'll get him, especially when Xi Jinping is going to meet him next week. Maybe he will go in. Maybe he will go in and fucking secretly arrest them or something.
Let's speak to our diplomatic correspondent James Landale. He's in the Ukrainian capital, Kiev. How significant is this, James, when the Russian Foreign Ministry have been very quick to point out that they're not a member of the statute that underpins the International Criminal Court?
Well, if that's the baseline, then, we should note that Ukraine is not a signatory to the ICC, nor is the United States. The United States doesn't recognize the authority of the ICC.
Dude, whoa. BBC, hold on. Bowie's is coming for you, dude. Why would you bring that up? Why do you consider that to be relevant? Do you want the ICC to be undermined? It seems kind of fucked up. It seems like you're saying that it's a toothless institution now. What the fuck? Hold on, guys. Bowie's, maybe your perspective will change a little bit if the BBC is also saying it. Wait a minute. Hold on now.
The key point about this is that the International Criminal Court has chosen to focus on President Putin. The court could have focused on lots of other military commanders on the Russian side who have bombed civilians, schools, hospitals, residential areas, all of which are accused of being war crimes. Instead, what the court has done, it has chosen to focus on two things. One, the deportation of children, which is, considered a war crime, but also specifically on the responsibility.
This is also pretty funny because, I mean, it's not funny. It's really fucked up. But we literally watched CBS cut a positive video in a 2-part series about an American Marine literally kidnapping a fucking child in Afghanistan like a month ago. I don't know what to say about this at this point. This does not change the reality, okay? Yeah, Vladimir Putin, fucked up guy, but you have to notice how fucking insanely one-sided American mainstream media is, right? They were like, oh no, they're saving that child, right? That's what they were saying.
Of not just the Children's Commissioner, but President
himself. Here it is.
The court says the reason they're doing it is to try and deter this happening at the moment. In other words, they say this crime is ongoing at the moment. By going public with these declarations of the warrants, they are trying to deter further crimes taking place. Now, whether that succeeds or not remains to be seen. So I think the significance of this is, you're right. It's very, very unlikely that President Putin is going to leave Russia and place himself in a location where he could be arrested. But at the same time, this is a signal from the international community that what is taking place in Ukraine and has taken place in Ukraine.
This reporter is presenting my exact point of view. Of course he is. It's the fucking BBC, dummy. Yeah, no shit. I was memeing on how he said America is not a signatory. Because they have to, at least they will recognize that. They usually won't recognize the rest of the shit that I mentioned. Yeah, they are a liberal institution.
Is against international law.
You have an issue when I say the same shit and take it even further by talking about how the ICC has not had any power whatsoever. Okay? You have an issue with me bringing up the hypocrisy. Because you think it weakens the ICC, when in fact, what has weakened the ICC as a legitimate institution is America's involvement. Okay? That's the problem. Because you, unfortunately, much like many others, and this is a very hard thing to overcome, have a little bit of the imperial core brain rot, like American exceptionalism, where you're just why are you showing this? You want to feel good about saying Russia is bad, because Russia is bad. Okay? Vladimir Putin is bad, and you want to feel good about saying it. It makes you feel good, like, oh, finally, we don't have to think about America. But America's hegemonic power has not stopped. Every moment that, like, George W. Bush gets to walk freely, every moment that Dick Cheney does not have to live with the scrutiny, even, of all of the war crimes that they have committed, that they have caused, you know, 1 million plus dead Iraqi children, is a moment where the ICC is fucking up. You got to admit Putin alone done more invasions than any U.S. president. Wait, what? Chatter's not joking. He's Moldovan, okay?
And the court is making the allegation that President Putin is responsible for that. And so, as you say, the foreign ministry at the moment is in Moscow is saying that this has nothing to do with them. I'll be specific in what they say. They say the decisions of the International Court have no meaning for our country. This is the spokeswoman, Maria Zakharova. She says that Russia is not a party to the Rome Statute of the International Criminal Court, bears no obligations, that Russia does not cooperate with this body, and so on. Not surprisingly, the Ukrainians have taken a different position. They have made it clear that they welcome this. The chief prosecutor, I'm just looking for the quote here, has said very specifically that the world has received a signal that the Russian regime is criminal, they say, and will be held accountable. And that is really significant to the Ukrainians. They have been demanding.
Do you think the U.S.'s power, soft or hard, is exceptional or not? I do. It's not that I'm an American exceptionalist. It's the fact that America is threatening to international bodies, right or wrong. I just don't know what can realistically be done about that. I don't know what can be realistically done about that, but me bringing that up should not trigger you this much. That's the point. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's the issue that I'm taking with your assessment of what I'm saying. Do you not understand? Like, I am a leftist Twitch streamer, and the moment that I like sway away from the normal take that you would hear from any kind of mainstream media outlet, you chirp in the chat and you like kind of lose it a little bit. Hey, listen, multipolar world, baby. Who knows? But Hasan, worrying about the unaccountable war criminals from your own country is whataboutism. Yeah, no, actually. It's just like, what do you want? You want me to not bring that up? That's crazy. And for people who are going to turn around and say like, oh, this is like an all lives matter situation. Remember, motherfuckers, I'm not even saying that like black lives don't matter. The people that say all lives matter or white lives matter when you say black lives matter are people who are doing that deliberately to say black lives don't matter. Shut the fuck up. Okay? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, yes, of course. No, Vladimir Putin should be jailed, okay? Throw him in jail right now. Do it. But make no mistake. Make no fucking mistake. You know, there is a big baddie out there, a bunch of big baddies out there that get no scrutiny from this institution because they can't.
Demanding a process of accountability to start. They know it's going to be a long game. They know that any form of justice will take many.
How is this like all lives matter? People love, making these awful comparisons with respect to like those who have power and those who do not.
Yes, if you go back all the way to the conflict in the former Yugoslavia, it took decades before some people were prosecuted and some people were convicted. But I think the Ukrainians are happy that at least the process is now starting.
Yeah, as you say, it can take a very long time. I mean, it depends on how likely it is that President Putin will leave Russia. I mean, how often has anybody been arrested under those circumstances? Not often is the answer, I'm guessing.
Well, it depends. I mean, which jurisdiction you're in. At the moment, I think it's unlikely now that President Putin will place him in a position where he potentially could be arrested. But if you think about it, President Putin doesn't do a great deal of traveling. That was heavily constricted during COVID, and since then he travels relatively rarely. I imagine now that they will be more cautious about where and when he goes, if there is an international warrant out for his arrest.
James, for the moment, thank you very much. James Landau, our diplomatic correspondent.
Okay, this is actually pretty funny. So Xi Jinping, the great uniter, our glorious supreme leader in a multipolar world, third term Xi, top Xi, after coming fresh off the heels of trying to at least kickstart the process of ending the conflict in Yemen, solidifying or starting relations, normalizing relations between Iran and motherfucking Saudi Arabia. Not that, like, I'm being a little sarcastic here. Obviously, I have talked about this more in detail before with the Saudi-Iran deal that China put together. You know, I don't know what that will look like. We'll see what happens there. But that glorious leader is now going to Russia to have a little conversation with them. You know what I mean? Now, does this mean they're going to start selling arms to Russia? Who knows? I mean, that's our thing. You better fucking watch your back, Xi. Let's see what he has to do. Let's see what he's going to do. If China ends the Ukraine-Russia war, can you imagine? Dude, that's not happening. That would be insane.
A major development
anyway, let's
could
take a
affect
look.
The direction of the war in Ukraine. We learned this morning that Chinese President Xi Jinping will visit Russia next week to meet with Vladimir Putin in an apparent show of support. This comes on the heels of a mid-air confrontation between a U.S. surveillance drone and Russian fighter jets over the Black Sea. Video released by the U.S. military shows the moments before one of the jets clipped the drone Tuesday, causing it to crash. Weijia Zhang is at the White House. Weijia, good morning.
Good morning. Chinese officials say Xi will be meeting with Putin from Monday through Wednesday of next week. It will be their first meeting in 6.
Oh, God, I'm like trying to figure out how to do it. Xi Jinging on my ping to like come. I mean, Xi is the correct way to say it. Isn't it Xi Jinping? Stop throwing huzz. You know it's good. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out a good way to say that.
6 months and comes after Xi secured his historic third term as president. This meeting in Moscow also sends a strong message to Washington as tensions between both countries and the U.S. remain high. Chinese President Xi Jinping and his Russian counterpart Vladimir Putin last met in September 2022. Now, just over a year into Russia's invasion of Ukraine, the two world leaders are planning to meet again Monday. Both countries made the announcement Friday.
Oh, God, I want to go to China so bad. Now that I did Japan, I got to go to China, dude. Holy fuck. Please, please. Dear leader, please allow me into your glorious nation. I want to see these tier 1 cities so bad. I want to ride the fucking high-speed rail so bad, dude. Holy fuck.
With the Kremlin releasing a statement saying the two leaders will discuss the development of a partnership and will also...
We're making fun of Chinese names, huh? Yeah, baby. The number one Don't Stop Asian Hate broadcast in the United States of America. Me. I love the you're being quite xenophobic, sweeties, in the chat, dude. You will not find a stronger defender when there are defensible things that China does than me, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Also sign important bilateral documents. This comes on the heels of a report by Politico that Chinese companies have been sending assault rifles, body armor, and drone parts to Russian entities. The shipments took place between June and December of 2022, according to customs data, unconfirmed by CBS News. On the Takeout podcast, White House spokesman John Kirby told Major Garrett Thursday China should think twice before providing lethal weapons to Russia.
We don't believe that it's in China.
China should think twice. That's our game, bro. Chill. Damn, man, you can really order anything out of AliExpress? Yeah, I mean, quite literally, as a matter of fact. Here it is. Exclusive. Chinese-made drone retrofitted and weaponized downed in eastern Ukraine. Sea drones used by Russian military. China is selling on Alibaba. So yeah, when you say like, damn, you can buy anything off Alibaba. Yeah, no, literally, like you can actually. You can buy the fucking tunnel boring machine on Alibaba, dude. Like, you can buy anything on AliExpress. Dude. These motherfuckers about to sell a Hadron Collider, okay? It's like not even that expensive, too. What the fuck? Like, this is a car. And it's half off. Like, should I buy this? I got a bunch of streamers together to buy one of the boring tunnels. Boring tunnel machines. There's no way this is there's free shipping for this. There's a 75-day buyer protection money back guarantee too. You could buy anything but Jack Ma's Freedom. Yeah, why would I do that? Not gonna lie, some of the mountains in the United States deserve a hole in them. You can make it happen. Dude, that'd be so fun. You'd be a fool not to buy the open box 50% off free shipping boring machine. I don't know where to put this, dude. Okay. CBS, Xi is selling weapons to Russia. Reuters, Xi is trying to broker peace in Ukraine. Booyah, 69. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. I mean, I think the truth is somewhere in between. I understand the whole anti-hegemonic angle and the obvious economic benefits of a partnership with Russia, but I still don't see why China considers this worthwhile, considering the way they've been trying to stay out of the crosshairs of the West as much as possible while they build up power and prosperity. It's one of those expending political capital situations that doesn't add up to me. I agree. I said this already. You cannot, if there's one thing you cannot defeat the United States on, it's selling weapons of war. So I don't understand what diplomatic purpose this would have to continue the efforts and give a lifeline to Russia in any meaningful capacity. Like staying on the sidelines and simply stating from afar, like, oh yeah, well, you know, maybe you shouldn't do that, but we're just not gonna, you know, give our immediate support to the West. That alone, like the Indian style of diplomacy, the Indian diplomacy in this circumstance, I think is more beneficial if you are trying to be a world power, a superpower in this field. It's like that's what India did. India was like, oh yeah, we love the West, but also like we're not really gonna say something too bad about Russia now, so they can get Russian gas and oil and sell it to the Western world, right? At a higher markup, being the mediator. That's like great. It's great for them. Don't really understand why China is not, if China is like straight up fucking dumping weapons into Russia, they're not going to make enough money off that. It doesn't make sense. The weapons were private orders, not sent by the government. Yeah, but nothing in China happens without the scrutiny of the government. Let's be real.
China's best interest to be on that side of the war in that way to help.
That's like saying the pipelines blew up completely outside of the purview of the United States. Like, come on.
Mr. Putin slaughter innocent Ukrainians. We don't believe it's in China's best interest, but obviously that they'll have a choice to make.
Just days ago, a Russian fighter jet collided with an unarmed American drone, forcing it to crash into the Black Sea. Video released by U.S. officials Thursday shows the Russians making 2 passes from behind the drone, dousing it in a cloudy stream of jet fuel before clipping it.
To demonstrate publicly what type of actions the Russians had taken, we felt that it was important to provide this imagery.
CBS News has learned that those Russian pilots were acting on orders from military leaders. And in another development, this morning, Slovakia announced it will join Poland in sending fighter jets to Ukraine in the coming days, making them the first NATO nations to do so. The White House says that that decision does not impact the U.S. assessment that Ukraine does not need fighter jets right now, and the U.S. does not plan to send any.
Oh, shit. Chill, bro. Poland, on the other hand, Paul Keating, China has committed the largest sin in the eyes of the United States. What is the sin? To develop an economy as big that is as big as the United States? Oh, shit.
Committed in the eyes of the United States, the great sin of internationalism. And what is that sin? To develop an economy as big as the United States. That's the sin. The Americans will never condone or accept a state as large as them.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just not fighting in this, okay? Like, I don't know about you guys. But I'm not fucking fighting in this, okay? Straight up. I don't give a fuck. I'll go live in a mountaintop. I don't give a single fuck. You know what I mean? Conscientious objector status immediately. You know? I can't do it. I got weak knees, okay? I got bad knees, man. I got bad knees. It's not happening, okay? You think I'm going to put my body on the fucking line so that, like, Raytheon's fucking bottom line looks better? Get the fuck out of here, dude. No shot. I'm buying one of those Alibaba Express tunnels and I'm tunneling down all the way to China until I come out of the other side, okay? Getting no scope by pro CS players? Yeah, it's just so fucking stupid. So dumb. Come to Canada. You think America's hat is not involved in this? You crazy. There's there's very little places you can go to on the planet if like America and China get into any sort of heated any additional heat. Oh God. It's just like it's so fucking annoying, dude. There is so much more food to eat, okay? I have not had my entire life's worth of A5 Wagyu. I need to go to Japan. I need to go to China still. You cannot end the world before I do these things, okay? I got to fire off way more nuts. I got ropes to fucking unload. And I got delicious meats to consume. And you motherfuckers are trying to end the world, dude. It's bullshit. Metal Gear Solid remaster potentially in the works. You're going to sit here and act like the world should end before we play Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2 once again. Maybe Metal Gear Solid 3. Put that in there for good measure. I haven't finished One Piece. Luffy has not found the hidden pirate treasure. I want to see that shit. You mean to tell me we're going to end the planet? I made commitments, motherfucker. I made commitments. I'm 500 goddamn episodes deep into One Piece lore. You're going to tell me that we're ending the fucking world? No shot. No fucking shot. Absolutely not. Fuck no. No. Bullshit. Everybody needs to chill the fuck out, dude. Elden Ring DLC still not announced. Gotta wait for that until the world ends. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't like that.
I would have preferred they remain in poverty, 20% of humanity forever. But the fact that China is now, you know, an industrial economy larger than the United States, larger, according to IMF, 20% larger. They say, hang on, this is not in the playbook. China has committed in the eyes of...
Fucked up. I just don't know. Yeah, KOTOR remake still not released? Absolutely fuck no. Stop it. Stop it. Many ad break segues to come. You know what I mean? I got a long life ahead of me, hopefully. Fuck that.
Underlying.
Don't want to see the end of the world yet. You know what I mean? But if you want to see this broadcast in an uninterrupted fashion without any sort of ad breaks whatsoever, then all you need to do is subscribe, baby. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a fucking Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is fucking free as long as you got an Amazon Prime account connected to your fucking Twitch account. There you go. Wham bam, thank you, fam. Also, you can get gifted a fucking sub too. Evil Ez, thank you for the 5 get this subs. NP Shocky, thank you for the 5 get this subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the fucking ads at the top of the hour. Very fucking nice. Nice. You're too old to be conscripted anyway. It doesn't matter. If the world fucking ends, it just ends. You know what I mean? Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
All this stuff about the need of nuclear power is the
I
idea.
go fucking warm up my chicken.
Us, or will threaten us. Now, this is a distortion and it's untrue. China does not threaten the United States. Nobody can threaten the United States. It's got 10,000 kilometres of sea between the Chinese coast and California. It's got the Atlantic Ocean on the other side. It has a massive country with in space, land mass and friends in Canada on the north and Mexico on the south, and the greatest armaments in all history. China has committed, in the eyes of the United States, the great sin of internationalism. And what is that sin? To develop an economy as big as the United States. That's the sin. They've got as big as the US. The Americans will never condone or accept a state as large as them, you know, and that's what China presents. China's mere presence. I mean, they would have preferred they remain in poverty, 20% of humanity forever. But the fact that China is now, you know, an industrial economy larger than the United States, larger, according to IMF, 20% larger, they say, hang on, this is not in the playbook. This is not in the playbook. You know, what an affront. This is about the maintenance of US strategic hegemony in Asia. Now, this is a country which has no land in the metropolitan zone of Asia. There's no US in Asia. It's 10,000 kilometres across the Pacific to the coast of California. So they are not a metropolitan Asian power, but they claim to be and wish to be the primary strategic power in Asia. So what are the Chinese supposed to say to that? Oh, that's okay. We've been here 4,000 years. We've developed, you know, we've been subjugated by every bugger known to man. We've developed a decent economy, a decent standard of living, you know, shelter, accommodation, education, you know. That's our sin, is it? That's our sin. And we've got to be superintended by your Navy, by the US Navy. Could you just imagine if the Chinese Blue Water Navy decided to do their sightseeing 6 miles off the coast of California? Could you imagine the brouhaha that would go on?
You got to go to Aussie land before the world ends? Bro, I want to go to Aussie land, but like the Aussies are playing a very interesting tightrope game here, right? Because on the one hand, you got like Australia's entire economy being reliant. Okay? Entire economy being reliant on China. Okay? On the other hand, they're getting nuclear submarines from the United States of America. Okay? And what I don't understand is like, bro, you are not the Philippines. Like, what? You're going to turn your country into a fucking, a sea base? Kind of slazy with it. You just don't fucking get it. Friendly Geordies and boy will protect you. Mate, friendly Geordies can't even fucking protect his own fucking house. What the fuck do you mean? Bro, friendly Geordies is currently, like, literally having his fucking home firebombed. What do you mean? He's perhaps the worst person to hang out with if I'm in fucking Australia, dude. If I'm trying to evade scrutiny from any kind of government whatsoever. Out of pocket, bro. I mean, it's so fucked up. Give every citizen in Perth a javelin and this war will be over so fucking quick. Don't stop, mate. We need those subs to defend our small island nation. No, it's just money. It's a money-making operation. You're going to be able to make, like, submarines. You're going to make nuclear submarines. That's going to be a jobs provider for the Aussies, right? But it's also additional fucking protection, right? And by that, I mean you'll be able to surveil Chinese activity in the fucking sea, right? That's not a fucking accent. Yeah, all right. Well, everyone knows what. Any non-Aussie who says they like Vegemite is no taste buds and should be locked away. It's hundreds of billions of dollars for submarines that won't exist for a decade. Yeah, they're just like making money. It's a money-making operation. Did you know that Friendly Jordies was called racist by one of the politicians he mocks because the politician is Italian? I'm not joking. I do love that. God, that's awesome. I mean, Friendly Jordies is great. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Poland mention, obligatory Poland mention. Here is Poland. Throwing their hat in the ring. They're the first country, or not first country, but they are sending jets to Ukraine.
To deliver warplanes to Ukraine. Our foreign correspondent, James Longman, is on the scene for us with the latest. Good morning, James.
Yeah, good morning, Michael. Poland will be the first country to give fighter jets to Ukraine. An announcement yesterday, the Polish President Duda said 4 Soviet-era MiG jets will be delivered to Ukraine in the next few days. They have others to give. They just need to be serviced before they are sent. Now, it's important to say these are some 30 years old. They're nearing the end of their working lives, but they don't need the same amount of training that more advanced planes.
Damn, bro, they're giving dog shit, dude. They're like, here, take this trash. What the fuck? F-16s, bro. Start training these fucking pilots, right? There's money to be made, motherfucker. Come on.
What does this mean for the United States? Well, the White House has said this doesn't affect their calculus. President Biden has already ruled out giving F-16s, but they do say that it is the sovereign decision of each country. And in that vein, Slovakia has this morning said they want to give 13 of these MiG jets. Meanwhile, the Russians are trying to improve their...
It's like your CS cases. Let's not talk about my CS cases. I got hard fucked, okay? Absolutely hard fucked, proper fucked by the CS cases.
The military capability. They say they want to put hypersonic missiles on every one of their submarines. No word yet on when they're going to be able to do that, but these are the missiles that Ukraine cannot defend against. So obviously worrying for this country. And this morning, after a lot of speculation, we now know that President Xi of China will visit Moscow next week. Russia keen to say that this is a show of support for Vladimir Putin. The Chinese saying they're just trying to provide the conditions for peace talks. We'll just have to wait and see. George?
James Longman, thank you.
Still think Ghost of Kyiv story is not true. Watch what happens with new planes when they get it. Moldova, Mama Liga, you don't even know what a plane is. You think it's a bird, dog, okay? Motherfuckers never seen a plane over here talking about planes. The conversation does not pertain to you, okay? They saw one when they fled to the U.S. Yeah, that's true. I guess that's true. He did do that. Austin, the ghost of Kyiv is alive and well. Austin is so desperate for me to pay attention to him right now. I can see that. Okay. I wonder if there's more. I kind of want to cover this more, but I don't know what else to talk about. Okay, yeah, I saw that already. Obviously, this is r/Baltic states. One of the, yeah, of course, Of course it's going to be awful. Look at this. Today, we Latvians remember our soldiers in World War II who fought in Nazi uniforms. It's Reddit, brother. Although they were part of the Waffen SS, they were not Nazis and rather fought for their families and land. Bro, you didn't have to say this part. Like, this gives the game away, dog. Why did you do this? It's like when you see like a Azov guy with the fucking black sun patch. Like, what? You couldn't take the patch off before you posed for the Associated Press? Like, what are you doing? Like, do you not care? What is happening here? Yeah, instead of blood and soil, he said families and land, which is very different than blood and soil. You know, families, not blood, and land, not soil. Obviously, very different. You guys are being annoying. Oh my God. Oh, here, Judge Beryl Howell says, in new order, the Justice Department prosecutors have met the threshold for the crime fraud exception for Trump attorney Evan Corcoran, ordering additional testimony from amendment person with familiar with the matters. We talked about the Trump shit earlier. We're going to get to Jon Stewart, but all right, before we get to Jon Stewart, let's talk about 11 big banks rescue First Republic Bank with a $30 billion bailout. We're over here talking about fucking China, Russia, Ukraine. Meanwhile, we got some fucked up shit happening in our financial institutions, folks, here in the United States of America. Let's talk about that for a second while I go grab my chicken.
Worries over the banking system and the massive efforts now to boost confidence. In the latest effort, California-based First Republic Bank was given a $30 billion lifeline from 11 other banks in a deal partly brokered by Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen, who also took questions from senators on Capitol Hill yesterday. And Capitol Hill is where we find our Scott McFarland, who's covering all of this for us. Scott, good morning.
Tony, good morning to you. The nation's Treasury Secretary gave temporary reassurance to lawmakers here about the state of the U.S. banking system. But the big question is, what happens next if another financial institution runs into trouble? First Republic Bank of California becomes the third U.S. bank this week to be rescued from collapse. 11 of America's largest financial institutions agreed to pump $30 billion into First Republic to stabilize the troubled lender after its value tumbled Thursday during early trading, rattling markets and the bank's customers.
I was definitely concerned with the financial situation, after the two banks went under.
Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen announced the deal hours after trying to reassure Congress about the health of America's banking system.
I can reassure the members of the committee that our banking system is sound and that Americans can feel confident that their deposits will be there when they need them.
The tumultuous week for banks has triggered new debate over a move by then-President Trump and Republicans, joined by 17 Democrats, to loosen bank regulations in 2018.
I think it's important we pay close attention to what's happening. I think it's important that this body quit listening to banking lobbyists.
But Republicans who supported the changes 5 years ago blamed Biden administration regulators for failing to detect and stop banks from taking dangerous risks.
This administration has a great deal of responsibility for the bank failures that we had.
Dude, that's awesome. It's awesome when Republicans are like, yeah, where are the regulators? I guess they're too busy being gay or whatever, right? Like that's the funniest part when they're like, wow, it's really crazy that like our banking regulators are not doing their jobs after we, basically eviscerated any matter of like regulatory power they have and have created a process where there's like a fucking revolving door between regulators and the banks that they're regulating, right? And now it's like, oh man, what is it? Who's to blame here in the situation where like obviously all of those chickens come home to roost? Wokeness. The regulators were gay. They were being gay. That's why this happened. Awesome. It's brilliant. It's the best.
Wall Street prepares for its final trading this week. There's a sense of uncertainty.
And if you just look at the news, you can tell that I think there's a lot more we don't know than we do know, right? And so we get the sense that there will be further problems.
Senators also pressed the Treasury Secretary about whether other banks across America would get similar rescues to the ones issued this week. She said only if there is systemic risk to the U.S. economy. Nate?
Scott, thank you.
Turning now to France, where President Emmanuel Macron has invoked extraordinary powers to bypass the lower house of parliament and force through a plan to raise the country's official retirement age. The move was met with anger on the streets, and that's putting it lightly, where thousands of people took part in demonstrations. Elaine Cobb has more from Paris.
Police clashed with protesters as angry workers took to the streets within minutes of the government forcing through unpopular pension reforms. They will see the retirement age raised from 62 to 64, which is still younger than most of Europe. Opposition lawmakers booed and jeered as Prime Minister Elizabeth Bourne told the National Assembly, where the bill would not pass, she was invoking special constitutional powers to force the bill through, as it became clear the minority government did not have the support to win the planned vote. They sang the national anthem to drown her out as she told them, "We cannot gamble on the future of our pensions. This reform is necessary." President Emmanuel Macron says his reforms are needed to ensure today's young people have a pension when they retire and without having to fund it by raising taxes. His plans prompted a nationwide strike.
That is the literal issue there. That's it. Like, there's a way to ensure that the pensions are protected. It's just like they can't. God forbid, bro.
And protests from January. They caused transport chaos, closed schools. This man says, "We are the ones who have to work another 2 years. We are the ones dying on the job. We are the ones dying unemployed. So at the end of the day, it's up to us to decide." And a nearly 2-week-old strike by trash collectors has left piles of garbage heaped around Paris. As night fell, some protesters lost no time setting them on fire. The unions have called for stepped-up strikes and more protests. They say they won't stop until the reforms are dropped altogether. For CBS Mornings, Elaine Cobb, Paris.
To a disturbing video in Virginia about the death of a mentally ill.
Why can't we do this? I mean, we're cucks. What do you mean? Like, and it's not just us. The British are like this too. It's so like the Anglo-Saxon mind. Not to get all fucking phrenology with it, but the Anglo-Saxon mind is servile, is subservient. That's what it is, I think. I don't know what the fuck it is. I mean, it's obviously not that. I'm joking, but like it literally is. We're just so cucked. We have no mechanism of pushback. Any kind of pushback is seen as like bad. You're rocking the boat. But for a fucking century, all matter of trade unionist activity has been undermined by the federal government. That's it. It's capitalism. Anyway, let's get back to the banks, though, because I want to talk about this. Workers are doing too well. Called the Fed to shut that down. Jon Stewart interviews Treasury Secretary Larry Summers.
And an economy that could only produce so much. We had huge levels of demand, and those huge levels of demand kept pushing up prices and pushing up wages. but ultimately it was you put too much water in the bathtub overflows. You put too much demand into the economy, and you get high and rising prices.
But the San Francisco Fed says that is demand is maybe 30 to 35% of the inflation. Wages are really around 20% of the inflation. There's a huge corporate profit aspect to it. There's a huge supply chain aspect to it. But our method for controlling it seems really much more focused on wages and employment.
There's certain sicknesses you can have where there's a drug and it has side effects. And everybody hates the side effects, and no doctor wants their patient to suffer the side effects. But if you don't address the sickness, you're gonna have a bigger problem down the road.
But the stock market assets have gone.
That's so funny. Because, like, it's like breaking your arm, and then instead of putting it in a fucking cast, you just cut the arm off. Because you're like, well, the bone's broken anyway. What kind of a fucking analogy is this, dog? Like, inflation, for the most part, is still absolutely caused by profit-seeking ghouls. But the reality is, I mean, he's not going to mention this, but the reality is there is no price controls that you can implement because that would be communism, okay? There is no deflationary mechanism that you can implement through the legislative body in the form of taxes because that would be communism. So the only thing they have is cutting the fucking arm off. That's it. That's what they're doing. They're slowly cutting finger by finger, maybe the hand next, to try to put a stop to this by way of diminishing worker, like the marginal amount of fucking worker power that that workers gain during COVID.
Gone up 150%. CEO pay has gone up 1,500%. Workers' wages haven't gone up at all. I think you're misdiagnosing the sickness.
First, John, inequality is a terrible thing. The most serious problem the American economy has been the cleavages between those like you and me, who are very fortunate. That's why we need a strategy of strengthening labor power in the economy. The question, though, is it an issue that somebody whose control is over setting interest rates and printing money can do much about? Now, you could say that they shouldn't have responded to the 2009 recession by cutting money, by cutting interest rates. You could say that.
Yes,
but
you could.
Do you really think, and certainly that wasn't what progressives were saying at that time.
It doesn't matter.
At that time, progressives were saying we need lower interest rates so people can borrow money to buy houses and put people to work.
But they were
lower
My, I guess, unique perspective on this is that, and this is like not a fashionable one to say, but quantitative easing has to stop at some point. And I do understand why you would have to increase interest rates. So I don't even think that that is like the legitimate problem. It's just that when you do that as the only deflationary mechanism without actually addressing the root cause, because that creates unique issues in and of itself. Okay? But the problem is the money supply is only going to those at the tippy top anyway. Okay? It's not like they're doing modern monetary theory, chat. Like, they're not doing MMT. They're not fucking, unlimited, printing an unlimited amount of money and, like, doing it to fund social programs. Okay? It's just helping prop up new bubbles like the tech bubble, like we've seen, okay, which is part of the reason why we're seeing the tech bubble suffer so aggressively now, okay? The problem is there are many actual deflationary mechanisms that the government has no problem, or the government has no power to implement, okay? So the interest rates conversation, in my opinion, is like entirely separate. Can you please shut up, hun? You're so annoying. Where's my juicer? Price caps would help. I would be a fan.
At the corporate level, where they just put the money in the hands of the bankers and say, you decide. This pandemic was the first time the government, in my opinion, did the thing that they're supposed to do in a crisis. When you look at the stimulus payments that went out, you know, 70% of it was being used for rent and food. And if you look at the recovery in the pandemic versus the recovery from 2008, when you stimulated the economy at the demand level, jobs had plunged in the pandemic, and then they shot back up. The recovery in 2009 was painstaking, but the stock market did great. So our fiscal policy and our monetary policy has always been on the side of corporate easing.
Just so we're clear, if you talk to African-American voters, if you talk to Hispanic voters, talk to voters who don't have college degrees, they regard the country's biggest problem as having to do with inflation. So while you may see this as having been tremendously successful, our fellow Americans who don't live as comfortably.
Dude, neoliberalism is so disgusting. It's so cynical. Like, this demon is like, yeah, talk to some black voters. They love that we're increasing interest rates. They love it. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up, bro. What do you mean? He tried to turn this into like, you know, it's only white people that are upset. First of all, oh God, I've never been so conflicted because on the one hand, I'm like, on the one hand, I understand why you would increase interest rates, okay? But also on the other hand, like, this has nothing to do with what the fuck he's talking about. In the United States of America, gains are privatized, losses are socialized, okay?
As you and I do, have a lot of questions, John, about what's happened. And it's not hard to understand why they have a lot of questions in light of what's happened to their purchasing power.
But you're suggesting their purchasing power.
We took a good idea and overdid it.
I disagree.
By providing for too much inflation.
But what you're not addressing is not all of inflation was stimulus. The tools that we have, though, are basically saying to somebody, everyone's paying more for gas and groceries, and that's really hard. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw 10 million of them out of work so that we all don't have to share that burden. Why aren't we attacking corporate profit in any way? Because that's been estimated to be 30% of inflation, 40% of inflation.
I don't think it's a tenable view that all of a sudden corporations became greedy. Of course there's monopolies in the economy.
No, you fucking demon. They've always been that way. What the fuck? Ah! That's insane. First of all, yeah, go ask that very same group of individuals if you ever even were in a proximity of one. But if you go ask those very same black people, brown people, Mexican people, Latino people, whatever, whether they think corporate greed is a fucking major problem in America. If you're gonna act like, you know, you're doing this for black people, go ask them that. Wonder what their perspective on that is. That's awesome. He's like, what? Corporate greed didn't just grow out of nowhere. Yeah, you're right. It didn't. It's been growing. Non-fucking stop, asshole.
John, and we should be for
they've been bragging about it on
much more aggressive
earnings calls.
Than we were.
On their earnings calls, they're saying our profits have never been higher. We're killing it. The markups during the pandemic are sometimes they're saying 70% of what they were.
If there was a huge increase in the demand for shrewd television commentary, I imagine the demand for what you do would go way up. And I imagine you'd convert that into higher wages and getting more and getting paid better.
You're saying it's the market at work.
I don't think you'd call yourself a gouger when you...
I would absolutely call myself a gouger.
When you did that.
And by the way, the effect of the talk show business is very different than the effect of ExxonMobil, right? I mean, let's be fair. That
Isn't this show going to be on Apple TV?
Correct.
And I think Apple TV is worth about 5 times as much as Exxon. I think Apple's price, since the stimulus began, Apple's value has gone up by about $1.2 trillion.
Yeah, bro, because you're talking to Tim Apple. This guy, this demon, doing the same debate tactics that motherfuckers do to me when they're like, well, you work for Amazon. Bitch, so do you. There is no avoiding fucking working for a demonic monopoly in this country. They designed it so that you can't get away with it. The fuck do you mean? And like, it's additionally funny because like, he is a person with, like, there are not that many singular individuals with like a lot of power. He's one of them, okay? Like, it blows my mind that like anyone that fucking, and anyone and everyone is just like, wow, like this is a good argument. Like anyone that looks at this and goes, that's a good argument, needs to be fucking lobotomized.
Right.
That's $4,000 for every American, just in increase in the value of Apple.
You just made my point for me.
Do you feel that Apple is somehow gouging or doing something wrong?
Yes, of course. And Exxon is, and Mobil is.
So let's talk about Apple. Let's talk about Apple. Do you think Apple should just sell phones for less and not have enough phones? What would you have Apple do?
You're saying to me, John, market force.
Do you think Apple should just sell phones for cheaper? Yes. It's so funny. He was not expecting him to say yes to Apple because he's like, he himself is such a corporate dog. Obviously, that's why he's in the position that he's in, and a corporate master at the same time, simultaneously. That like he assumes that every other person that he's talking to is going to also be like, oh no, please, no, oh no, Apple phones, their prices should not be changing. Oh my God.
Exxon is, and Mobil is.
So let's talk about Apple. Let's talk about Apple. Do you think Apple should just sell phones for less and not have enough phones? What would you have Apple do?
You're saying to me, John, market forces are market forces. And if demand goes up, are you suggesting, young man, that Apple should charge less than they could charge? Let me flip that on you. When there's a tightness in the labor market, what you're saying is the workers shouldn't do the same. That the workers, just following the same capitalistic principles that allow Apple to charge more for their phones, shouldn't charge more because wage inflation.
Meanwhile, they never fucking hit the profit center. Yeah. No, that's it. The only thing that they're there to defend is the fucking profit center. That's it. Profit margins. It's obvious. That's it. He's right. Jon Stewart is absolutely correct with this.
Is driving inflation.
That's not at all what I'm saying, John.
That's exactly what you're saying.
Actually, it isn't. Every worker should get as high a wage as they can. It would be a terrible idea.
But the Fed is going to intervene. The Fed is going to intervene to make that not possible.
No, the Fed is intervening to control the overall level of demand growth.
And what will that do to? And what will that do to the labor market?
Much faster.
What will that do to the labor market? What will it do to the labor market? It will loosen
is likely to lead to
looser labor markets.
A somewhat looser labor market.
Exactly.
We hope to minimize that consequence.
Where's the full one? Full is on Apple TV? Oh, fuck that. God damn it. Wages are still growing rapidly. The Fed wants them to slow down. Until we decide to hit the profit center as the main reason for why prices are going up, we will never be able to solve any of these issues. But that is maybe not socialist, but inherently anti-capitalist. That's the point. And that is precisely the reason why the bourgeois government that was created not to defend democracy or anything else, but just to defend capitalism, will never do that. Remember what I just said. Attacking profit margins, which means forcing corporations to bring in a smaller percentage of profits next quarter by shaving away how much money they can return to their shareholders. Okay? By attacking the corporate consolidation. All of these things are, albeit not socialist, but definitely anti-capitalist, because capitalism is about doing the exact opposite. But because our government is designed to expressly protect profit margins for corporations, they will not do that. That's it. Historically, nominal wage growth has typically outpaced inflation by about a percentage point, but both wage growth and inflation are now much higher than normal. Even though paychecks have been growing rapidly, inflation has outpaced wage gains for many workers, and real wage growth has been negative for nearly 2 years. In December, average hourly earnings increased by 4.6% from the year before and 0.3% from the prior month. In comparison, wages grew at an average rate about 5.1% in 2022. Average hourly earnings are calculated by dividing the total worker payroll by the total worker hours, meaning that they can reflect changes in wages and workforce composition. Although inflation has started to slow in recent months, price increases have been outpacing wage gains for much of the pandemic. In December, prices rose 6.5% from the year before and declined 0.1% from the prior month. There is a way where you could increase wages while simultaneously keeping prices low. But that would demand some level of profit decrease. Hold on. Oh, shit. Bradley's here already. What the fuck? Hold on. God damn, he's early. Anyway, we'll watch this Chinese billionaire accused of building a web of lies real quick while I go fix everything up here.
When Guo promotes a lie, people listen.
Okay.
On January.
All right, Bradley Martin is here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, of course I'm live. All right, wait, hold on, but they can't hear you yet. So I'm gonna get set up. We're okay. Yeah, I'm live already. Okay, hold up. We are waiting.
Patty's on the way.
We're waiting on LeanBeefPatty. She's on the way apparently. We are, you caught us while we were watching the Chinese billionaire accused of building a web of lies. We can do that if you want. We can keep watching this while we wait for LeanBeefPatty. But then when she gets here, we are going to try out all of my favorite, yeah.
Wow.
Here, pull it over here, show them what we got,
like
what we're working with.
Different.
This is like one of my many,
wow.
Yeah, I got a fuckload of a massive amount. We got beef jerky. I mean, don't start eating yet.
Okay. All right. So
no eating yet.
No eating yet.
Yeah.
Damn.
I
So
know.
what is this billionaire?
Dude, I don't even fucking know. Apparently, this is a Chinese billionaire, Guo Wengui. who was arrested this weekend, charged with orchestrating a conspiracy to defraud his online followers out of more than $1 billion.
Did you say that right? How did you know if you said that right?
Guo Wengui? I don't know. I kind of know how to read it. That's it. I mean, I just, to be honest, I'm freestyling half the time when I read like Chinese names. I really don't know what the naming, like how to read it, to be honest. So yeah, people are saying I did not do it right.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. After making his billions in China, Guo reinvented himself in the U.S. as an advocate for democracy. He claimed to be intent on taking down. Taking down the authoritarian Chinese government. He collaborated with Steve Bannon and found a loyal fan base online, but beneath his bombastic persona lies a web of lies and an extensive money-making scheme. This is the Guo Wengui.
Before we say more, I know I've been here before and I watch you stream, but I'm really impressed by you, man. You're kind of like a computer.
What do you mean by that?
Just watching you watch the chat and like you pick up things. The chat's going so fast, but you'll pick up things and like read them really briefly while you're still doing other things. It's pretty fucking impressive.
Always.
Yeah, it's fuck.
Hell yeah.
Crazy. So what is this shit about? Why they got Trump flags?
There's a wait here. Hold on. I'll just show it to you like this first. So this is the exact same fucking. I remember watching this actually. Exiled Chinese billionaire uses YouTube to wage a war on corruption. So it's the very same guy that they propped up as like a hero because he was exiled by the Chinese government. And now they're doing an investigation 3 years later. I mean, not 3, 5 years later, talking about how he was, defrauding his followers online. Turns out wasn't such a good guy after all, apparently. Yeah. This guy rose to power during the 2008 Beijing Olympics, getting development rights by taking out government officials that block him by stalking them and taking their sex tapes. Wild shit, the CCP liquidated all of his Chinese real estate assets. It's awesome. Look, you might be critical of China, and, there's plenty of people that are, and there's good reason to be critical of China, but the one thing that they do very well is handle their fucking wealthy. When their wealthy motherfuckers step out of line, they liquidate their assets, or maybe sometimes they liquidate them in general. Which all I'm saying is it'd be pretty sick. It'd be pretty cool if the Norfolk Southern, right? Like Ohio, the train derailment happens.
Yeah, insane.
Norfolk Southern is one of 4 major corporations that basically fucking cover entire territories across the United States. Imagine if when that shit happens, there's thousands of them happening a year. The American government goes, hey, you can't do that actually. We've decided, what the fuck are you doing?
Wait, the train derailment, that shit happens that often?
Yeah, there's like 1,000 of them, yeah. You just hear about it when the media covers it or when so
why are they not controlling it? That's what you're saying.
No, I mean, look, train derailments happen. It's a common occurrence, but there are ways to mitigate that. And what you're supposed to do basically is like ensure that there is good safety measures in place, things of that nature. And yet we don't do that, right? Why the fuck don't we do that? Well, because that would hurt the profit margins of these mega corporations that basically fucking have captured the entire marketplace. You can't go anywhere else. And trains are a fundamentally important part of our logistics. They are they're basically how you get clean water supply. They send chlorine into different jurisdictions, things of that nature. So when labor unions, the railroad unions, for example, say we need better safety, we need to hire more people because people are falling on the job, they're falling ill on the job with no fucking paid time off. You know what I mean?
I see.
You need to hire more people, and the companies say, "Fuck no, we're not going to do that, and we're actually going to cut the safety inspections." The way that they deal with it in China would be by throwing the fucking executive in jail and forcibly regulating that industry. We don't actually do that, though. We don't do that here in America, which is one thing that I think, China does better, I would say, than the United States. That's my take on this. The same shit happens to China. Probably don't look to them. Perhaps look at how Japan deals with it instead. I mean, it's the same shit happens. I'm not saying that China, of course, are devoid of any sort of issues. Bro, stop even looking at it.
Sorry.
God, you are such a fatty, bro.
Sorry.
You are such a fatty. He's literally like, come on. Like, let's get started on the food,
talking
please.
about China, fucking shit.
He's like, come on, let's get on the food. No, you're just like, you're looking at it and you're like, let me get in on the food already. Let me try to fix this camera.
Have you never met Patty? What? Cut it off.
What do you mean?
You cut it off.
Oh, I cut it recently. Why, you don't like it? Yeah, no, I grew it for like a year and
like
then
Jesus.
And I didn't like it. I looked like a cult leader. Yeah, so I was like,
I thought you looked cool.
I didn't like it.
My hair was cool, man.
I look too beta, bro. All the fucking real alpha males on Twitter they were like, "Oh, you got long hair like a girl," so I had to cut it off to be more alpha.
You should go bald, dude.
Alpha dog, yeah, that's the most alpha. That's the most alpha dog you can be.
Yeah.
Nah, I already take DHT blockers, dude.
Imagine you went from that to bald.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I already take DHT blockers for that, bro. I'm not fucking around.
I know.
What do you think about Ron DeSantis eating pudding with his 3 fingers? He's just like dumping 3 fingers in there. How fucked up
Where
is that
Have
shit?
you seen that?
Yeah, new article came out about him. Apparently, like 3 different staffers said that one time they were on a private plane going to fucking Washington or something, and he like literally in front of all of them dumped 3 fingers into the fucking chocolate pudding.
Kind of dope. Was it like a shared chocolate pudding or was it his?
No, it was his, but it's still disgusting. Dope? What do you mean? He's an animal.
You don't like eating with your hands?
I mean, I eat with my hands all the time, but shit that you're supposed to eat with your hands, if it's a fucking pudding cup, I'm not putting that shit.
Yeah, but who determines what you're supposed to eat with your hands?
Well, you and Ben Shapiro apparently agree on that. Let's see what he has to say.
The Daily Beast now reports that according to 2 sources, the Florida governor once ate, not repeatedly, once ate
not repeatedly, one time,
pudding with his fingers.
I love
Quote,
the way
the
this guy
chatter over
talks, man.
DeSantis' public engagement has also surfaced past unflattering stories about his social skills, particularly his propensity to devour food during meetings. He would sit in meetings and eat in front of people, a former DeSantis staffer told the Daily Beast, always like a starving animal who has never eaten before, getting bleep everywhere. Enshrined in DeSantis lore is an episode from 4 years ago.
He said he ate like an animal, starving animal. Has never eaten before, getting shit everywhere.
During a private plane trip from Tallahassee to Washington, D.C. in March of 2019, DeSantis enjoyed a chocolate pudding dessert by eating it with 3 of his fingers, according to 2 sources familiar with the incident.
This is what I said was like, look, I've done this. Like, I've done shit like this before. I'm a big, like, I lick the cup. Like, when I get a sweet green bowl, like, I lick the sauce clean.
Dude,
Wait, you don't do that?
No, but this is also just really funny how like we're literally sitting here talking about how someone else eats fucking pudding. And he's also doing it too.
It's very important, dude. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, okay, fuck, my bad. Yeah,
it's very important to it says a lot about who you are as a person. If
honestly, why the fuck do we not discuss more like meaningful topics like this more often?
Yeah, like Trump. Okay, greatest president of all time, yes or no?
Yes, of course.
The GOAT, yeah, the best. Okay, absolute best. We agree.
Yes.
You know, one thing that completely diminishes his legacy, though, motherfucker eats steak with ketchup and it's well done. Well done steak with ketchup. No, that's unacceptable.
You're right.
No, that's jailable. Like, honestly.
That is really weird.
Like, yeah.
Man, ketchup on steak?
Yeah, he puts ketchup on well done steak. Can you imagine that shit? No. It undermines his legacy entirely. Yeah. Yeah. He should be the one in Guantanamo Bay. And not everybody else. Like, it's fucked up. Anyway, yeah, don't show that on camera because there might be an address on it.
But that's all that matters, right? That's a huge story. Now, you have never eaten food with your fingers, of course, because you were brought up in the court of Queen Victoria. So you've never eaten food with your fingers. And if we're going to go on like the scale of weirdness, obviously putting with your fingers on a plane in the middle of a campaign, way weirder than actually believing that a man who cuts off his dick is a woman.
What the fuck? Where did they even come from?
Wait,
What
the fuck's going on right now?
No, dude, these guys are okay. Look, here's what it is. These guys are perverts. Okay, they got trans on the mind all the time.
What's happening?
They can't. They're obsessed. They literally can't get through like 3.5 words without immediately somehow mentioning trans people. Like, there's nothing going on related to trans people in this story at all. Okay, like, and he immediately had to be like, oh. It's weird. It's weird to eat pudding with 3 fingers, but also, you know what's weird? Trans people. Like, okay, sick, dude. Thank you for your insightful analysis on this for no fucking reason whatsoever. Because they're perverts.
Was that a part of the rest of his show? Was he talking about that or just?
No, he just literally will fit that in. He will tuck that in anywhere he can. Okay, no matter what happens. That's why I think like for a lot of normal people, it's like some normal people. The normative position, as I talk about regularly about trans people, is that like a lot of people are apathetic, or they just don't really like think about it, or maybe they think it's like kind of weird. They don't really understand it. But ultimately, they're not like this fucking obsessed. Okay? Yeah, this obsessed about trans people like nonstop. They're like, oh man, I stubbed my toe. Must be a trans person that hasn't stubbed their toe today, and that's their fault somehow. Like, it's just insane. It's like, like, why do you care this much about? Why do you care this much about marginal people that like are not doing anything to you whatsoever? Like, you're literally nonstop. You got trans on the mind. Can't stop thinking about it. Okay? They're freaks. They're literally freaks. They are like infinitely bigger freaks than the way that they try to describe trans people as. Okay? Like, that's it. That's just how it is. They try to describe trans people as freaks, but all they do is come across, in my opinion, as like fucking actual freaks. Especially the worst of them is like fucking Matt Walsh, who like literally is constantly talking about children's genitalia, like literally nonstop. It's like, bro, you're a fucking weirdo. Yeah.
I don't see none of that shit.
But on a scale of weirdness, the president of the United States sitting there and calling it sinful not to trans the children, way less weird than. Now, here's the thing: the current president of the United States actually has pudding for brains, so it is significantly less important to me how people eat pudding than the fact that the current president of the United States actually has pudding between his ears. Like, that is actually
yeah, good stuff. Matt Walsh famously said, if my son sexually assaulted my daughter, I wouldn't care. Well, he said he wouldn't go to the authorities. That's what he said.
What?
Yeah, when he was defending the Duggars. Yeah, those guys are fucking psychos, dude. They're all freaks. I mean, we're not even gonna cover it any further. You know, we're not touching any of that. Oh, did you see this? The Wire star Lance Reddick dead at 60.
Yeah, how did he die? He's so young. Man.
We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened. From what I understand,
there's no
rest in peace.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, he was. He was in a lot of video games. Lance Reddick was awesome. He was a big TYT fan as well. For those of you who don't know, he's been on TYT like many times. I mean, he's awesome. He was a huge like progressive hero, pretty much.
Did they say how? Like they said nothing about how he died.
No, they said that it was the cause of death is currently unclear, but I think they said it was natural.
Okay.
It's odd because like he was just doing a press tour. You know what I mean? He seems like he's very healthy too. So I don't know. It's just like it's odd and very sad. Thordak in Critical Role's The Legend of Vox Machina. Yeah. Will homies remember Homicide and OZ rip Jimmy Basil? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm reading the chat. Wait. Oh, here's President Brandon having a fun one. Biden jokes he's really not Irish because he's sober and doesn't have relatives in jail. I love that. That's fucking awesome. Come on, dude. That's funny. What are you going to be sensitive about?
I don't give a fuck, dude. This guy's hilarious to me.
Oh, yeah, Brandon can be unintentionally and sometimes even intentionally very funny.
This is the funniest shit.
Yeah, let's see what he.
To Ireland, it was a great experience. I'd been to Ireland many times, but not to actually look up to find my actual family members, and there were so many, and they actually weren't in jail. They were all, but all kidding aside, I met the Blewitts and the Finnegans and all of the folks who we were related to. Spent 6 days there, and one of the things that and the Finnegans were from County Louth, and there's still, if you go to County Louth, there's still a place called Finnegan's Pub, which is Reverend, it's related to my.
He's rambling, dude. Yeah, stick to the funny jokes, man. Come on, be like, I'm not drunk, so I'm not Irish. You know what I mean? That's good. Like. Short bursts.
Yeah.
Short bursts of like shit like that. He's quick on his feet sometimes, which you would not expect. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
That's when he's at his best. That's when he's at his best.
Moments.
And then he fucking rambles on and you're like, oh, come on, old man. Shut the fuck up.
My family. Now, I'm the only Irishman you've ever met, though, that's never had a drink, so I'm okay.
He never had a drink?
Not Irish.
Yeah, I've never had a drink, so clearly I'm not Irish. That part was good. Let's see if people are actually criticizing him for this, because that's pretty funny. Biden's meandering remarks didn't directly touch on increasing pressure from GOP investigators who say they want to determine. Oh, shut up. Oh, boring. I mean, he's literally sitting right next to McCarthy at the event. You know what I mean? Oh, I mean, this is a classic too. This is one of my favorites.
Mr. Biden, a quick word for the BBC.
The BBC, I'm Irish.
What?
He says, BBC, I'm Irish.
Mr. Biden, a quick word for the BBC.
The BBC, I'm Irish.
Yeah, he's an Irish Republican, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? This is the goated. This is a legendary Biden moment. One of my favorite, honestly. Have to bring that up. Possibly at the top of the hour, too.
No.
Because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and ambies.
Gotta get her.
Yeah, I'll go grab her right now while this plays. Or you can grab her. Wait, I'll come with you. Oh, you want her to park in here? Okay. All right, ladies and gents, here's the 3-minute ad break now. You can avoid it by subscribing or by getting gifted a sub.
Come, let us hear you tell how you slandered great Parnell when you taught them well and truly persecuted. What are the sneers and jeers that you loudly let us hear when our leaders of 16 were executed? Your black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Killishandra. Come tell us how you slew them all Arabs 2 by 2. Like the Zulus, they had spears, a bow and arrows. How bravely you faced one with your 16-pounder gun, and you frightened them damn natives to the marrow. Come out, your black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Killishandra. Time is coming fast, and I think this day is near when each Shoning traitor he will run before us. And if there'll be a need, well, our kids will say Godspeed with a verse or two of singing this fine chorus. Come out, your black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Killishandra. Come out, your black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Killishandra.
All right. I am going to fix the microphone situation here real quick as well. You can close that, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, LeanBeefPatty's in the building as well. Hold on one second. I am going to... Yeah, I need to, like, uncork that mic and, like, bring it closer here. So we can... Gotta get up close. Up in here.
Greetings.
All right, perfect. Oh, you got it? Damn. Bradley is so used to being on stream, guys, that, like, he's... Oh, wait, don't pull it super hard. God damn, you are such a fucking ape, dog. Holy shit. You are such a... You are such a gorilla, bro. You are literally... he just broke it. I spoke way too soon. It's not broken. Yeah, all you gotta do is put that back in there. Got it. And then... Oh, my Lord. Okay.
Let's go.
No, he yoinked it so fucking hard. I'm almost convinced there's 0% chance that works now. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dude, oh my God.
I didn't know snacks were going to be provided, so I also brought some.
You brought some, right? Yeah, okay. No, I asked Brad to tell you to, like, bring whatever you have that you like as well. Okay. I'll do the intro after you fix it. Have you fixed it? Wait, really? For real?
Yeah, come on,
Wait, but it's not. Speak directly into it real quick to see if.
Is that working?
No, it is. Yeah, but you got to speak directly into it. So position it in a way that. Oh, dude, don't worry. No, you slide it in, bro. You slide it in.
Slide it in?
Yes, bro. Oh my God.
Okay, there we go. I got it.
Bro, you are terrifying
Sorry.
to have around like technological equipment.
Yeah. Okay, we got it.
Holy shit. Okay.
We got it.
All right. Is that good?
Yeah.
Like right into it. Chat. Can you guys hear him?
You guys got me? Good?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Look at
Okay,
that,
perfect.
Dude, I fixed that whole thing, man.
Okay.
Tech guy.
All right. I'm gonna do a quick promo. I'll tweet out that you guys are here. I'll like cover the bases, and then I'll do like a quick intro as well. You want to talk into the microphone? Let's test it as well.
Testing.
Okay, yeah. Be loud. Just
Okay.
He's loud, so you got to kind of.
Yeah, I'm loud. Yeah. Okay. All right. No, it works. Everybody, shut up. Let's see.
Set up the stove or what?
This?
Yeah, Brad loves the setup. He
man.
thinks it's the coolest thing.
I love it.
Okay. All right.
I like watching him. He looks like a computer. It's like.
Delete noise gate? No, it's fine. It's gonna be okay. And the camera is tilted. Shut the fuck up. I know the camera is tilted. Okay. Shut up.
It's definitely tilted.
Yeah, I know, but it actually covers everyone perfectly this way. If it's, and also I can't fix it because it's too heavy. So it literally falls every time.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like I've tried. I'll try again. Oh, it worked. Wait, what the fuck? No, it worked.
Should be good.
Oh, it worked. Let's go. It kind of worked. I mean, it's like a little tilted still, but it worked. Okay, let me write this real quick. Okay. And Bradley. Nope, that's not right. Are here to taste test a massive of different protein snacks.
I don't know what this is.
Dude, I have so much. Yeah.
What is that?
We'll start out with the salty shit first.
I want to eat this.
Yeah, don't worry. Okay. Dude, you were right on time. Brad was actually early.
Yeah, I was early.
And he was just like literally looking at this fucking box full of food like a demon. He was like, "Oh yeah," he was like trying to pick apart.
Well, tell him
the entire
when
box.
I texted you before we came here.
Yeah, he was like, "Do you want to get food before?" And I was like, aren't we gonna eat?"
Yeah.
And he was like,
"Oh, you wanted to eat food before this?"
I'm hungry, dude.
You're such an animal. I swear to God. Okay. I mean, I respect it. So I also need to make a tier list maker here as well, which I haven't done before I did this. So we can rank them. You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
And make a tier list ourselves, like make a template ourselves. Category would be what? Food? Fast food?
Okay, yeah, fast food.
Health, maybe? Health and fitness.
There we go, yeah.
Okay. And then no cover photo, but I have to upload a set of images, but I'll do that in a second. Okay. Let's get started. People are saying your jacket's awesome.
Thank you. It's my mom's.
Okay. All right. So I already ate, but that's fine because I've also had all of these protein snacks. But today we have Lean Beef Patty in the building and Bradley Martin in the building, and we're gonna do something very special. We are gonna make a tier list and rate all of the protein snacks that I have in my drawer, in my protein snack drawer. Last time Bradley Martin was here, he basically invaded my cabinet like America invaded Iraq. I mean, he got in there, he got all up in there and had like 8 of these fucking things. At first, he was like, "Oh man, I don't know,
Yeah.
That's basically what he did last time. He was like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to have this." I offered him an opportunity to peek into this drawer, and you know, it was a terrifying decision for me because he had like 8 cinnamon rolls.
I got hungry.
Like 12 protein bars. Don't know exactly what the damage was, but since then we have replenished the stocks, and I decided, you know, I have a big sweet tooth. And
we got some new stuff here too, man.
Yeah, well, there's some new stuff here as well. I have a big sweet tooth, and one of the ways that I substitute my sweet tooth is by basically cheating, by using by using healthier, more filling, protein dense snacks. Okay, so in order to classify which ones of these are high tier, because I obviously chose them. There are some in there that aren't that good either on purpose. I decided to bring 2 experts. What do you guys have to say about that? How do you feel?
Expert on protein snacks?
Are you an expert on protein snacks?
I'm an expert on food.
Yes.
But I will tell you, I've had a lot of protein snacks, and some are completely fucking terrible, like you mentioned. And I'm looking at a few, and I know which ones are going to be terrible already. I think because I've had them. But I'm also looking at a few, and I'm like, this reminds me of this like Pop-Tart. And I really want to eat this right now.
It's the same brand that makes the Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, it's the same brand that makes the Pop-Tarts.
No, but I'm talking about actual Pop-Tart, that flavor.
Yeah.
The real
okay,
flavor.
put it down. We're not gonna have that yet.
All right.
There's a process. There's a process here, Bradley.
I'm not really an expert though at this.
You are an expert at eating. You are an expert at eating in comparison to even myself, and I feel like I'm an expert at eating too.
True, I do like eating.
Okay, I'm gonna
right now.
Okay.
I feel like that's not going to be good.
All right, so without further ado, okay, do you guys have like you brought some too? You want to bust them out?
Sure.
Or you want to wait until we go through?
Didn't you just bring these?
I brought like 3 of every flavor of that.
Oh, you like Bearbell?
I have a lot of them in my house.
Okay, all right, fair.
I'm going to get it.
No, you can wait. We can wait on it. It's okay. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Okay, so I don't know how the fuck I'm going to categorize these, but I just want you to, there's like beef jerky in there. I'll just show the big ass box first. Here it is. This box is full of only some of the crazy amount of protein snacks I have. And all right, and we're going to go through them. And while we go through them, I also want to show like the protein, macros. The macros, shit like that as well. All right, this is the most eye-catching for you, right? Or no?
That and this purple one.
Okay, we can get started on that. That's a really good one though.
I want to eat this shit.
Okay, you said you got to heat these. You can hit it raw too, but
they're kind of not that good unless they're heated up.
I agree. My trainers, they love fucking toasting these in the toaster oven. Or I don't have one. I just microwave them. It's a little bit.
Bro, go microwave this for me.
You want to? You want to microwave both? Here,
Yeah.
the microwave is under the kitchen counter.
Please.
Like in the island. Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually really excited to try the microwave.
Okay. Well, now that you've sent those away, let's get started with the easy one then. Okay. Here, let's start with the salty snacks first, actually, because you got to have dessert afterwards. How does it feel to be the least jacked person on stream for once? It feels great. I feel like I'm a normal sized human around Brad.
I love this.
Okay.
So we're doing this?
All right, let's try that one. All right, first up, before you open it, you are so you gorilla. He's literally he's like, "Ugh, give it to me. I want to fucking rip it apart. Okay.
God, I want to eat it so bad.
All right, this is from Legendary. It's off of Amazon. I got these shits off of Amazon. I often go on Amazon and look for random fucking protein substitutes. I'm a big snack guy. I love chips. So for that reason, whenever I have my regular the Chipotle salad bowl I have, I will always, instead of getting the regular Chipotle chips, I get the Quest protein chips. Those are great. We'll get to that as well.
They're
in this.
For any of this?
No.
Oh, wow.
I'm just doing, this is an honest, free review, baby.
Wow.
Nothing. Yeah, that's why no holds barred. You can rip into them all you fucking want.
Cool.
So yeah, this one is from Legendary, which
No, Pure Protein.
Or it's from Pure Protein. Sorry, that's a different brand. You're right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
I'm an expert.
Yeah. This one's from Pure Protein. These are puffs, scorching hot puffs, 18 grams of protein, 2 grams of sugar, 130 calories. Okay, they're non-GMO and gluten-free. I feel like a lot of that shit is the same though, right?
Ugh.
Okay.
GMO and gluten?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like a lot of this stuff is just like they say non-GMO and gluten-free, but like
they lie about a lot of this shit.
That's not like a differentiating factor. I feel like the ingredients list is insane.
Yeah, it's
oh, you already fucking got that warm. You know what? Fuck it. All right, we're gonna throw this is already fucking falling apart.
It's okay.
Dude, it looks so good. Show that to the camera.
That.
Show that to the camera.
It's like a plate. It's just.
Okay, Jacob made this as hard as possible. Dude, I don't know what you're playing. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's fine.
I want to eat that.
You got this shit microwave down. This is the wild berry. Here, we'll get started on that one here. We have another one here. This one is the wild berry legend. This is a legendary one. Legendary Foods wild berry protein sweet roll. Okay. It's got 20 grams of protein, 6 grams of net carbs. Why does it say 23 grams of carbs on here?
Dude,
and 9
I'm
grams
dying. I just want to fucking eat this shit.
Okay.
Holy shit.
It says it has 23 grams of carbs, 9 grams of fiber, 8 grams of erythritol equals 6 grams of net carbs. Okay. How many minutes or seconds did you microwave this bad boy? 30 seconds. All right, put that in your mouth, dude.
All right, cool. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice, cool. We got it. We got it. Let's see.
Scrumptious?
Oh wow.
Do you want it raw or do you want to also microwave it or do you want to share?
You can eat the other side. Yeah, go for it.
If you don't want to share, it's fine. We can microwave another. Okay.
Okay. You got to get the middle. Eat the middle. Yeah.
It's.
We're all gonna be.
Right?
We're all gonna
No,
be.
it is better.
Yeah. All right.
So we're just rating these out of 10.
All right, 1 out of 10. Yeah, you're gonna give a rating 1 out of 10, and then we'll rank them afterwards. Like A tier, S tier.
That's it.
I'm gonna eat this raw.
That's not gonna be good.
No, I like it raw. I don't give a fuck.
I like it raw too.
Okay, this is the wild blueberry flavor. Okay, it's not my favorite out of all the other legendary ones. You got the cinnamon sweet roll, which I think is probably the best. You got the chocolate one that's really fucking good too. You can eat. I eat it without heating it up, but you can also heat it up.
I love the chat, dude. The chat's so lit.
He's already opening other ones.
What?
He's not even stopping.
That little eyeball face is like my favorite face ever. I feel like I make that face all the time.
But where's your sense of showmanship, Bradley? You gotta. We're trying to make a YouTube video out of this.
Bro, my bad. I got carried away. I'm really sorry. This though, if we're just look,
You have
we're,
like 5 more.
I don't know. I have a lot.
we're in the same category. Hold on, the same category. So this is the, cinnamon pro. Yeah, okay. So cinnamon.
All right, yeah, you introduced that one.
All right. Same thing, obviously, as the other one. Different flavor. Same ingredients. Well, actually, a little different.
Yeah, it is different.
20
This
grams
one
of
is
protein.
That one is 200 calories. This one that he has, the cinnamon roll, the cinnamon flavored protein sweet roll that Brad has in his hands, is actually 200 calories, and it has. Does it have more protein or is it the same amount of protein? No, they both have 20 grams of protein. There's some differences though. That has more fat.
I'm gonna tell you right now, cold. I can get down with this, man.
Yeah, even cold, you can eat it.
I'm calling it.
I think it's just because you're starving.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
Cold,
rate this one. Rate the berry one first, and then you can rate the other one.
That's a 10. Warm.
A
That's
10 out of 10.
That's a 10.
Warm.
If I'm going for protein snacks, that's a 10 out of 10 warm.
What about you?
An 8.
Okay, I like that. Because there is like a weird.
I feel like you need it.
Yeah, like let me just pull that off right there.
Oh, that's the best part.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I think that there is like the only issue I have with it, even cold I can eat it, and I usually eat it cold because I'm like Brad. When I'm fucking hungry, I'm just like scarf it down. I'll say like I'll give it a 7.5. I think there is like that still weird aftertaste that you get with like whey supplements. Yeah, it's just like no matter what happens, like Bro, stop opening the new packages. Just hold on. There's a formality. There's a process to it. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude.
Sorry.
You
I
are,
got it now. I got it.
You're a demon.
I got it now. No, I understand it. Okay.
Maybe you should have eaten before you got here. I realize now. I was like, no, it's probably a good decision. Like, I even brought the cashews over there, which he's using as a tripod, but the cashews are supposed to be a palate cleanser. This is supposed, yes.
Oh, you really thought this out good.
I did. Yeah, bro. I want to make a YouTube video out of this, bro.
I'm so sorry.
You, on the other hand, are like, fuck it, YOLO. Okay. Do you want a palate cleanser or
I would like a palate cleanser.
All right, we're gonna take that. We're gonna take the box of cashews.
Bro, this is hilarious.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna play like classical music and shit. You know what I mean?
Eat some of these too.
You're just eating it for the sake of eating it, dog.
Just might as well eat some.
You are such a demon, bro. I swear to fucking God. Holy shit. All right, let's go to Ludenschlatt's Musical Emporium.
Oh, these are pretty good.
Let's see what they got here. Oh, they don't have that many songs. What the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
This is copyright-free classical music that they recreated.
Oh, that's cool.
Like this. Winter Vivaldi.
Damn, this kind of makes me more hungry.
Okay.
The music? What?
You know,
Like ravenous?
Yeah, like I was like, I can't get enough.
I can see that.
Okay.
Like it's counting down.
10 out of 10. 8, 7.5 for the wild berry. Do you want to try the...
Try it raw.
Okay, sure.
Here you go.
Do you guys ever work out to classical music like this?
I have.
I've never worked out the classical music in my life.
It's really an experience.
I actually work out to no music.
Really?
I listen to podcasts when I work out. Everyone says I'm a freak for that reason.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of scary.
Yeah, I listen to like NPR.
Oh.
I don't know.
That makes sense, though.
I need to like fill my brain with as much information as possible because I'm working out in the small time that I have.
For you, that makes sense. Really makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what are we thinking?
8.5.
8.5.
Well, it's better. Well, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong the first time. I don't know.
Damn. Listen, I'm not denying.
Or just this one's so much better than the berry one. I don't know.
Really better?
No.
Yeah.
I think in my mind I was thinking of the Pop-Tart flavor.
Snap me off a piece of that. Wait, there's another one in here. I don't want to. Let's not waste it.
Just want to bite it so I don't touch it with my hands.
I don't care if you touch it with your hands.
You should just feed it to him. Or I'll feed it to him.
Yeah. Here, feed it to me.
Yeah, way better. They're like, Brad's way too excited for that. I already know the chat. They're going to dog me for that shit.
They love it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I enjoy that, yes.
Every single time I have this cinnamon one, it's like I'm tasting it for the first time ever again.
It's good.
A beautiful cacophony of flavors.
Ratatouille. Fine.
Wow.
Delicious.
Wow, I'm following that. The music makes it different.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a hint of cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
My palate is so refined. The cinnamon has been ethically sourced.
Wow.
From Ethiopia, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah.
How ethical is that?
Yeah, you can.
I don't know.
Maybe not that ethical.
Oh my God.
A touch of cardamom. Maybe a little taste of turmeric.
You got turkey jerky?
Yeah. Stop opening new ones. Let's go through these one by one, Bradley. Oh my fucking Lord.
Okay. That's good.
It's not too sweet. It doesn't assault your senses. It's just the perfect amount of sweetness. And the glaze is, or not the glaze, what is it? The frosting is also very nice touch. Good balance, I would say. I gave the previous one a 7.5. This is an easy 8.5.
Wow.
An entire 1 point jump. What about you?
On this one, dry?
Yeah.
The centerpiece is like I'd say it's like a 8.5. And then like the outside before you get to the center is like a 7, 8.
that big
So-
of a difference.
Yeah, the center's so good.
My God.
This is so good.
It is good. It is very good. But that's like it takes you on a journey. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah, it takes you in.
yeah, you have to slowly peel the layers back.
Wow.
The outside is welcoming, but also not too aggressive in its taste. So you then slowly bite further and further, going into the inner walls.
Sounds like sex,
as you
dude.
get
Wow,
as you
this is
get
beautiful.
to the decadent core.
Wow. That was
Just
beautiful.
so everyone knows, there's milk in this in case you're lactose intolerant.
Okay.
It says a warning.
Oh, okay. What is there any other warnings? Thank you for that, because I was not doing.
There's milk.
Yeah, this is supposed to be keto friendly and it's gluten free, and it says that you're supposed to remove it from the wrapper, microwave on low for 10 seconds, and the filling and the icing may be hot. Enjoy with caution. That's what it says. And it's processed in a facility that also processes peanuts and tree nuts.
Peanuts and tree nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, it does contain milk. What the fuck? The only problem with this and snacks like this is that they use alcohol sugars, right? That's how they cut on the carbs.
Yeah.
But that will make you piss out of your asshole if you eat like too many.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Straight
part.
up.
The alcohol.
I didn't know that.
Wait, why do you think? You've never gotten diarrhea from eating like too many protein snacks?
You not shit? What's going on here?
I don't know. I plead the fifth.
Okay. Well, of course she doesn't shit. She's a woman.
Oh,
What
that's
do you
right.
mean?
Fair. That's
yeah.
fair.
What
I'm
kind of
sorry.
question is
So
that?
fucking sorry.
Can't believe you'd ask me
I
that.
apologize.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Okay. All right, moving on. Now you can try it. It's going to be a little bit colder now, but probably
try
better
it.
for your...
You want to go first this time?
Okay.
Okay. This one that we're looking at is from the same people. It's legendary again. I got Jeff Nippert on these bad boys too. I think he said he was going to taste them out. He was very excited to try it out. I got a bunch of people on this actually. This is the legendary birthday cake flavored tasty pastry. Okay, probably not the best flavor that they have. They have a lot of different flavors. This is another one. It's a Pop-Tart. Okay, that's what this is. It's a motherfucking Pop-Tart. It's got 5 grams of net carbs, 20 grams of protein in it. Again, at 180 calories. Okay. And it seems like Bradley liked it so much that he's eating it without letting me taste it at all.
You have two. You have 2 more.
You want some of this?
It's okay. I'm good. I'll just try it not heated.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted some of this.
No, it's fine, man.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Just go off, King.
That one's pretty good.
Anyway, this one also contains milk. A lot of these also contain milk, but they're keto friendly and gluten free.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna do the raw taste this time, not heated. What did you think though?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Because it looks like a Pop-Tart, but it's so a different texture, it really throws me off.
I don't really eat Pop-Tarts.
Oh.
But I feel like the chemically flavor.
These ones have like a chemical flavor.
That shit's hitting right now.
Well, you're starving. You're like,
Yeah, that chemical
This
flavor
definitely has like a way more chemically flavor than any of the other ones, I would say. But I feel like so do normal Pop-Tarts, no? Or do they not?
no, they taste amazing.
Right, really?
Sugar. They taste like sugar.
Yeah, they taste like sugar, so they
Chemicals
taste good.
better though, because like, damn, I want to say
Yeah.
something that's so bad. I can't. You know where I was going with that? Yeah, I can't say that.
Okay.
Holy shit, dude.
They have a us versus them on this. And the main difference is like this is the almost exactly the same amount of calories as a regular Pop-Tart, right? But it has 5 grams of net carbs instead of 37 grams. It has 0 grams of sugar in it instead of the 16 grams of sugar that you get on a regular Pop-Tart. And 20 grams of protein in it instead of the 2 grams of protein that you get from a regular Pop-Tart. So it doesn't even like substitute your daily calories, but if you're like in a pinch, you're trying to get like, if you're really cutting, I guess, right? And you want to max out your macronutrients to ensure that you have a lot of protein. This is like probably a way to go. Most people don't even hit that though. They're selling out on Amazon.
What are the total carbs on that?
Sell out. Damn.
I don't know what the total carbs are, but 24 grams. But it substitutes it for like 12 grams of erythritol and 7 grams of fiber. So it has 0 sugar. It's like all.
I think there's something to say about like that's a pear sweetener from pear. But anyways, there's a better way to there's a better way to eat than this though. Obviously, right? Like I think a lot of people like like this kind of diet snacks, like they taste good, but in the like the big picture, it's like probably, I don't know, as healthy. I think it's like less healthy for you, if I'm being honest. Overall.
I mean, I guess, I don't know. I like it because like, I almost like it because it's not as good as like a regular version of the food, because that way I'm a big binge eater. If I like something, I want to like consume it a lot. So because it doesn't taste as good, I can like basically stop myself from eating like 3 of these in a fucking row. Unless we're doing a YouTube eating video.
I just think the amount of like chemical shit they put in this to make it taste good.
Yeah.
You know?
All right. Speaking of chemicals, I think I have more of those as well, but do you want to move on to something salty and then we'll get back to the sweets?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
Where was the
there's another one with a sweet roll with the chocolate, but before let's move on to, I mean, we could do the beef jerkies.
Yeah.
If you want to do that. You seem excited for
Very
that.
excited for that.
All right. Show them what it is. Tell them what it is while I go and grab some of the other ones too.
Okay. So we got the beef jerky, sweet and spicy. This is the classic beef jerky macros, 90 calories, 0.5 grams of fat, servings, 3 servings in a packaging, 13 grams total carbs, 11 sugars, 8 grams of protein, 600 grams sodium. I honestly love beef jerky. I think it's probably one of the best. It's honestly, I would say out of all these snacks here, I would say it's probably the best snack.
The beef jerky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
well, it's like the only like real food kind of.
That's what I was trying to say earlier about like the whole food thing. It was like this stuff is good and it'll get you somewhere if you really need it if you're in a pinch, but I think consuming this stuff really regularly is probably worse for you than like just eating a fucking Pop-Tart.
Yeah, honestly.
I really believe that. So I kind of already know this is fire because I literally have this at my house. Here.
Thank you.
That's a good piece right there.
That is a good piece.
I'm kind of mad I gave it to you, but I'm gonna give that up. So yeah. Well, go ahead because I already know mine on this.
The only thing I think of usually like, the rating.
Yeah, start with the rating and then yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's beef jerky, so like 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
it's beef jerky.
We're on the same page there.
Yeah.
I'm giving it a 10 as well. I love this beef jerky. I love this flavor too, sweet and spicy. We got a few other ones.
Whenever I think of beef jerky, though, I think of getting like really bad gas.
Yeah.
Beef jerky.
So you do shit.
No, I don't. It's just like other people.
Okay. It makes other people
I've seen
gassy.
other people do that.
Got it. Well, I get really bad gas when I eat beef jerky. So
See, that's a guy thing.
I'm gonna have to cut out of here.
Oh God, I don't even want to know what your fucking protein farts are like,
It's
dude.
kind of pretty spicy.
All right, what do we got? We got the Trader Joe's natural buffalo jerky. It's not beef, it's buffalo.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Those are going extinct.
Yeah, it's a natural buffalo jerky. Yeah, the ingredients are buffalo, brown sugar, water, salt, contains 2% or less, sea
I
salt.
love buffalo, man.
Where are they getting those buffalo?
I don't know.
There's none in the wild anymore.
She's like, what the fuck are we eating? I love that though. I'm a big beef jerky fan. Huge beef jerky fan.
Oh. Well, it is sweet and it is spicy.
Yeah.
It immediately has like a little sweetness to it, and then the spicy kick comes in.
Oh, I love it.
It's buffalo raised without added hormones.
So they're just farming them?
Mm.
That's okay, though.
Yo, you're funny.
I don't fucking know. TikTokers, bro, they gotta be so woke all the time. Asking me if this is ethically sourced buffalo.
Like Jesus Christ.
Apparently it is, so.
Huh.
Thank God, Trader Joe's, you know?
Bro, just at least promote what you're eating.
Oh, shit,
instead of
no.
fucking sneaking a bite. Dude, you are crazy.
This one's beef.
Also, like, hiding it.
That
like,
one's beef jerky. And that's teriyaki flavor.
I love fucking with you, bro.
That one's teriyaki flavor beef jerky. What are the macros? Read them out.
Okay. It's the same as that. So.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's like the same animal.
So they're the same, just a little more sodium in this one. Yeah. I mean, it's not buffalo though. Where am I going with this? I don't know how.
Just read out how many calories is in a serving.
Same as that shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 90 grams of 90 calories per serving. And the protein is 9 grams. So this one's 8 grams of protein. This one's 9 grams of protein. Not that it fucking matters.
Beef on top. Let's go.
All too much. Yeah. Then there's turkey jerky, which is my least favorite. I don't like
You don't
turkey.
like turkey jerky?
No.
Let's open the turkey jerky.
It's the same macros.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean.
Usually turkey jerky is a little less. It's usually
No.
like 70.
Yeah, no, it's the same. A little
I
less
have some
sodium.
beef.
Yeah. Damn, it is the same. Like very similar. Yeah. Same shit.
Okay.
You don't like turkey jerky?
No, he doesn't like turkey jerky. I wish it was a different flavor than teriyaki, or that they were all teriyaki, so we could get a fair
There's
assessment.
another one over there.
Original.
Oh.
That's gonna be the worst, man.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
Original?
This is good.
Suck?
You
What?
like original? You can take it. Take it home with you. I hate that shit.
Yeah, you're kind of weird. That was weird.
Yeah,
What?
you like
I
original?
mean, it's
Who
not
the
like it's
fuck?
unflavored,
Strange.
is it?
Super strange.
Who the fuck likes original?
Very-
What the fuck?
Very strange.
What? Ew.
Yeah, let me get some saltless treats, please. I don't even want to try it. I hate turkey jerky, but
I
fuck
like
it.
this. I'm not minding it.
The flavor is brown sugar and onion.
I think the same as that too.
So it's the same.
What the fuck?
But there's
They're just
teriyaki in
labeling
there.
this shit different at this point.
Yeah, this is 9 grams of protein as well. Actually, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
Never mind. I take it back.
I don't like the way this one looks though.
Kind of clear.
It looks gross. Yeah, because it's clear.
Have you guys ever had bacon jerky, which is like literally a joke? I think
it's bacon.
Yeah, it's just bacon. It's fire.
Yeah, I've had it.
It's like kind of crunchy.
Anything you could name that you've probably eaten, I've probably eaten it, man. I'm kind of ashamed.
Except for the fucking protein rolls that you had for the first time ever.
Yeah, well,
when you were here and then demolished.
Yeah, but you know you didn't. I was looking out for you.
Yeah,
I was helping you out, dude. I really just want to eat this shit.
The original is really good. I just want everyone to know that. They're
Let me
tripping.
try it.
Yeah.
I got a dude.
Yeah,
these
now
are
I have to try
so
this.
small. Why are they like so small in comparison to the other one?
It's a turkey. They're little compared
It's
to a cow.
original.
It's like see through. Not the biggest fan of 'em. Okay.
I mean, it's
It's good.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not good.
It's not bad. It's like a neutered version of the teriyaki one.
Yeah.
Like it's like if they took the teriyaki one and then basically cut one of the parts of it. Okay. Rate all the jerkies, please.
Okay. Well, now that I had them all, I'm 100%. I'm sweet and spicy. For me, if I'm rating a jerky for a jerky, I'll give it a 7. Not a super high. It's not my favorite jerky.
What's your favorite jerky?
I don't even know the name of it. Not that like John Link shit's kind of trash. There's like some brand I don't even know. You get on the way to Vegas. I don't even know the name of it. Yeah, get it.
Alien jerky.
Maybe, yeah.
Like a gas station brand?
Yeah, but it's like on the way to Vegas when I was
My
like
man's getting his
legendary.
fucking dick pills, the rhino pills, along with his fucking jerky.
Yeah, I mean, it's like that goes along with it.
He's like, I gotta stock up on my jerky.
It's like,
Alien jerky. Okay.
yeah, it's alien
Good to
jerky.
know. Okay, so 7 for the sweet and spicy. So the other ones are gonna be even lower than that.
Yeah, yeah. So the beef teriyaki. I mean, I consider this very, very same. This would be a 7, and then I get the original turkey jerky is a fucking 5.
Okay,
the teriyaki
fair.
is a 6. Yeah, that's it.
I like that assessment.
Yeah.
I'm the same. What about you?
The plain turkey was my favorite actually. It wasn't overwhelming in flavor, and I didn't like the appearance though. And then the spicy one because it was flavorful, but it was a little overwhelming. And then the teriyaki because do anything special for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where you put this one then? This is way last.
I didn't even try that one.
Oh, okay. This is okay.
Okay. Did we rate the legendary Pop-Tart?
I think I just ate it.
You just kind of crushed it.
I gave that a 10.
You gave the Pop-Tart a 10 too?
Yeah, dude.
He gave everything at the beginning of 10 because he was starving.
Chemicals got me
You were
fucking
right.
going, you know?
Yeah, now he's like giving 5s out and shit. Like you fucking went ham on this. This is not gonna be that good. I'm just warning you.
You know this is not good.
I have tried that before.
I know it's gonna taste like
I
chemicals.
wanted to be better because like I got really excited. I love like Flamin' Hot Cheetos. You know what I mean? And I thought this pure protein one was going to be the exact same.
That's why I was excited.
Yeah, just try it. Give it a taste. Here, we'll all put it together. We'll all put it in our mouths at the same time.
Packaging appearance alone doesn't look that great to me.
Really? Yeah, pure protein just like has this medicinal look to it.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Oh, it smells. It is potent. It is a potent foot smell, but like not in a bad way.
No.
It does smell terrible.
Cheers.
It smells fucking horrible.
It's too hard.
I feel like I'm doing more harm than good eating this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do too.
At first, it's too hard, and then like the taste of flavor goes away really quick, and it basically melts in your mouth. It's like odd.
The aftertaste was okay.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, there's not like a chemically aftertaste, but I think it like the flavor is eviscerated immediately.
Yeah.
Like
it's not that good.
You seem to like it.
Yeah, go for it.
One's
I don't really like it.
Let me give you the macros on the bag too. You want to read them out? What is it? 130 calories.
130 calories, 5 grams total fat, sodium 350, carbs 3, total sugars 2, 18 protein. And the main source is protein, milk protein isolate.
8.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
This whole thing is 18.
If you think that that's impressive, the macros on the Quest stuff is crazy. But to be fair, I don't even know if it's real or not, because I remember like when Quest first came out of the gate swinging, they were the most delicious bars ever, but then they got like hit by the FDA for lying about their numbers. So now I don't know, but I still take it with a grain of salt. Quest is expensive as hell. Every single one of these is expensive. They're protein substitutes, so they're supplements basically. They're going to be very expensive. Okay, let's move on to another one. This is my...
Wait, did we rate this?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
What?
let's go.
Yeah.
The more you eat, the more you're
Yeah,
like
I was hungry,
You're
dog.
keeping content
This is like
together.
this is like a 4.
What?
A 4 out of 10?
Yeah.
You're just saying that to be sassy because
No.
you're eating it. Yes.
Well, I'm hungry. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. If I went to buy if I was thinking like you, I'm eating hot Cheetos, right? And this is my substitute. So I'm comparing it to hot Cheetos. And I'm trying to be healthy. I'll give it a 6.
The thing is, the problem is like hot Cheetos have the exact same calories as that. If you eat one serving of hot Cheetos, if you ate a bag of hot Cheetos that are that big, it's going to be maybe a little bit worse calorie-wise than that. Overall calorie-wise than that. So this is supposed to be basically just a substitute that has protein in it. That's the main difference. For a lot of the stuff that we're eating, they're not meant to be like a lower macro, like a lower calorie substitute. They are literally still the same almost. Like, let's see, hot Cheetos.
Yeah, they're all right.
1 ounce is 130. I'm pretty sure. That 1 ounce.
170. Flamin' Hot Cheetos calories are 170 calories, and they have like no protein in them though. That's the main difference, right? Like.
Hot Cheetos are so good,
But look
bro.
at the packaging. So much more
They got
appealing.
a fucking what is that? A cheetah on there?
Yeah, Chester.
Yeah, they have 1 gram of protein versus the 18 grams of protein in that.
Those slap though, man.
Yeah, those are pretty fire. But it's 170 calories for 28 grams, which is 21 pieces. I mean, it's all fucking fat, carbs, no protein in it whatsoever. That's like more so just protein. All right. So you gave it a 4?
No, I give it a 6 if I was trying to eat these and I was like, I'm gonna eat something healthy. Related to this, I give them a 6.
Okay, what about you?
I feel like I would never go out of my way to eat that, but I'm still gonna give this a 7.
You gave that a 7? Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm about to blow your fucking mind then. I mean, you've had these before, right?
Yeah. I have some things to say on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
yeah.
texture's just...
Yeah, pop off. I some of them are really dog shit. That's why I picked my favorite ones on this one. For the Flamin' Hot Cheeto substitute, I'll give it a 5 as well.
Palate cleanser.
It's just randomly in there. Yeah, for
cleanser.
palate.
She's smart, dude.
It totally wasn't randomly in there. That was a
I like that the
palate
whole thing is
cleanser.
in German. It's like really authentic.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
That's definitely P.O. Box. It's like old. Okay, all right. So these are the Quest ones. Let's hear what your drama is with Quest. It's 140 calories in the bag. 140 calories in the bag. It's got 19 grams of protein, 5 grams of total carbs. Their macros are pretty good, honestly. This is like what I eat most consistently. These are the tortilla style protein chips, which with loaded taco flavor. I like this one. I like this one a lot. That's what I don't know. It's not very spicy, so my brother can eat them too. I hate like most of the other flavors. Here you go.
Thank you.
Bro, we'll get to those in a second.
yeah, my
Here.
bad. Sorry.
Have you
Stay
had those already? Have you had these before, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's a little too thin for me. I already know
Oh,
before eating
they
it.
are so
Very airy.
yeah. That's actually a really good criticism. Yeah,
It's like I'm eating air.
If you want to dip shit, if you want like actually to be able to dip, these are not good vehicles for dipping. Okay.
I like what's the
Flavor's solid though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the best flavor out of all of them. Out of all the Quest ones, like I'll tell you what my least favorite ones are that aren't here today because those are awful. I hate the ones that are the cheddar and sour is like all right. The regular sour cream one is awful. I think.
Really?
Yeah, they're so wafery too. I don't like it.
Have you had the chili
Wafery.
ones? Those are good.
The sweet and spicy chili.
Something is chili. It's kind of spicy.
It's like pink.
I don't
yeah.
know. I know like a green. I'm thinking of a green one.
Oh, lime and chili.
Yeah.
I don't like that much.
I love that one.
But the thing about this is that like the texture is not the best. It's a little too thin, but honestly, for me at least it gets the job done. It's probably what I consume the most. I give that a 9 out of 10 for sure.
This flavor specifically.
What's your drama with them? Yeah, that one specifically.
Why do you not like them?
I don't know. The texture throws me way off.
Mm.
Yeah. And I think I'm used to like the other flavors and some of those have tasted chemically to me before. Maybe they've just been sitting on the shelf too long. I don't know.
No, some of them are very bad for sure. Here, I'll pull them up. Like I'll tell you what I think about all of them.
I'll give this one, this flavor specifically. Yes, I'll give this a 9. I like this a lot actually.
I had the hot and spicy tortilla style. I'm waiting on those. I think those are going to be coming soon. Here, let's talk about this. Okay, so the nacho cheese one is not that good. The sweet and spicy chili is my second favorite after those. Those I also give like an 8. Barbecue style I don't like. Chili lime tortilla style I don't like. The cheddar and sour cream is awful. Like I've had all of these basically. The ranch one is the worst one.
I think I'm choking.
The chili one was the best, in my opinion.
Yeah?
Best flavor they have, yeah. The green one.
Yeah, I don't like that one that much.
I like spicy stuff though.
So how many is in that box?
I don't know, but
Oh,
it is
8
very expensive though.
bags.
It's 8 bags.
We need some quick math.
22 divided by 8. 23 divided by 8.
Well, it would be
I'm not
like
good at that.
Like 3.
Ask the computer.
it's not the worst. I mean, it's like no shot. What do you mean? Yeah, it's a really small bag. That's the main issue for like charging
I wish
3
I
to.
could. I wish I could have looked inside when you opened it to like assess how much air.
Oh,
was in
it's
there.
so airy. It's like most. It's worth.
So the chip is made out of 50% air. The bag is 50% air.
Yeah. No, you're definitely not getting anything for your. You're not getting a lot of bang for your buck for
Pretty
sure.
much in there. That shit was
Okay,
good, though.
we're gonna move on to something that does have a lot of bang for your buck, though, or at least taste wise. Here, no, the Quest cheese crackers. Listen, I'm a fucking huge Cheez-It fan. I'm a diehard Cheez-Its guy. I'm not just saying that because Wheaton sent me a cracker pass or because I got banned for saying cracker. Yeah, I got banned for anti-white racism off this platform
Wow,
back in
Twitch?
the day.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Bradley.
For what?
I didn't know.
Sorry,
I didn't know. I was
Are you just assuming
disrespecting
my race right now?
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I was disrespecting the white race.
That's
I know that might be
Can't believe
that might
you're
come across
assuming
as offensive. Anyway,
Wow.
but these are the Quest. Have you had these?
I have not.
Let's go. Okay, these are the Quest cheese crackers, cheddar blast, made with real cheese, 10 grams of protein, 5 grams of net carbs. Now this is 130 calories in a bag. Okay, it's obviously like, you know, the protein is not like super high. It's half the protein that you would get from one of the from the Quest chips. I think this is literally like pretty much the same as Cheez-Its, but with more protein.
Dude, I think we need to put the classical music back on to get a better assessment.
What is this, jazz?
Yeah, the
It's
classical music had
City
to be
Pop.
going. Had to
It's
be
like
going.
DMCA free City Pop.
Yeah.
Okay,
new
well,
one.
all right, you know what?
Yeah.
For the Cheez-Its,
This is
though?
intense.
Is
Yeah,
City
for the
Pop
cheese.
not more fitting for Cheez-Its?
No, fuck it. No, this is the queen, I think, out of everything.
This is I can tell you like this one.
I love this
Yeah,
one.
he's
I love
excited.
this one.
He got it off to the side.
I
by
got
the way.
2.
Okay.
I was
It's a big
ex-
moment.
Yeah, I had to fucking keep it away from your paws, dude. What do
He
you
almost,
mean?
yo, right now, when I went to go grab one, he almost didn't want to hand me.
Yeah.
Thing, I swear to God.
Yeah.
He was like this.
You're a
I
demon.
tried to grab it and you were like, hold it. I was
Yeah.
like, okay.
You're a demon.
Yo, that's hilarious.
Okay, all right. Cheers. This
Okay.
one, I think you guys are gonna like it. What do you think?
Doesn't Cheez-Its have like a puffed version versus the regular version? It reminds me of that.
Okay. I didn't like it right away, but once you chew it down and it gets kind of like thick, it gets thicker. That's when I liked it.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, go for
there's definitely a cheesy. There's definitely a cheesy
Yeah, you need more
taste to it for sure, which is what you normally would not get.
You let me hold it.
No, go ahead. Do whatever you want.
It's good.
I love this one. This is a 10-10 for me. Straight up 10-10.
Yeah, once it kind of like clumps up, it's really good.
Yeah. The original, yes. At first, the mouthfeel is not the best. You're like, what am I about to put in my mouth? But second time you dip in, you're already aware of how delicious it's going to be.
Wow.
So by the time that you put your paws in there again for the second time, it's great.
Yeah. No, I follow in that.
Yeah, it's not dissimilar to the legendary protein roll. It takes you on a journey. It
Yeah.
starts off slow, and you're like, well, it leaves you wanting more.
Yeah.
But once you chew it down,
Yeah, no.
the cheesiness of it
like a
just
build-up.
consumes.
Yeah, and then it like peaks.
Yeah.
And it like fully climaxes.
Yeah, and there's a good aftertaste as well. And one important facet of this is that there isn't, in my opinion, a chemically taste to this.
That's very true, which
Yeah.
is really hard to find.
Yeah.
Protein supplements.
Which is why I give it a 10 out of 10. What do you guys think? Are you high?
No, but this is so funny to me, dude. I love this.
Yeah, that's why it's content, baby.
okay.
That's why we're doing it.
I'm giving that because I'm not a big Cheez-It guy, so I'll give that. That's tough because I
If
don't
it
like cheese.
were a Cheez-It, though, out of the savory snacks.
So I'm basing my rating off if it was a Cheez-It.
Well, I'm gonna base my rating off of
comparing it to a Cheez-It.
the savory category.
Okay. So if I'm comparing it to a Cheez-It, 7.5. If I'm comparing it to a Cheez-It, that is I think that's saying a lot.
Okay, but it's got
That says a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I was gonna
I mean,
give
that's
it a
like-
10. Now I'm
But
down.
but like the jalapeno Cheez-Its, the ones with the Tabasco sauce or whatever they used to do, I don't even know if they do it anymore.
I'm
Good.
I'm a sucker for the white cheddar ones. Those are
Okay.
my favorite
I'm a
Cheez-Its.
spicy guy and everything.
I like spicy too, but
whatever spicy Cheez-Its they have, I know we're not really talking about that right now, but incredible.
yeah. So this one, so here's the thing though. That pack, pretty much identical to a regular Cheez-It, calorie-wise, 130 calories versus 140 calories. But this has 3 grams of protein in it, whereas that has 10 grams of protein in it. So that's basically what Quest does in a lot of instances where they just will take something, marginally improve it by like, I don't know, somehow adding a fuckload of protein into it. But they basically have like a similar taste, which in my opinion is a good way to segue into another Quest product. Had these before, right?
I haven't had these.
I have.
No, yeah, I'm interested in this one.
You've never had the Quest peanut butter?
No.
Oh, dude.
Those are good.
Butter?
Oh, dude, yeah. Okay, so these are the Quest 2 peanut butter cups that come in this. 190 calories, 11 grams of protein. I didn't even have to look at that. Like, I know what the macros are, like, from the bottom of my heart. I just know because I eat them all the time. 1 gram of net carbs per serving. This has, like, the same alcohol sugar substitute. Well, it's actually technically 200 calories. I was wrong. Serving size is 2 cups. Here you go. You guys take 1 cup each.
It's amazing. Wow.
Oh my God.
Almost dropped it. I have one too.
These are amazing.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, we have to cheers.
Oh yeah, cheers.
Oh, you had it? Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
The silence is loud.
They did a good job.
Yeah.
They really. Wow. I'm not even a big fan of Quest, but damn, they did this one for real. Wow, hold on. I'm giving this a fucking 10 out of 10. This is a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10. Here's another one.
If I'm comparing this to a legit a Reese's, like, and I'm trying to be healthy, it's easy 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Now,
Wow.
the macros were.
Whoa. What the fuck? It's basically a fucking, like, it's a, that's literally, oh my God.
It's pretty much the same as it tastes almost identical to a Reese's cup.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
What the fuck
Is
are
that
these?
real? Oh my God.
Cereal in it? What the fuck? Yo, I would fuck that up, dude. Oh my God. Anyway.
Fuck that, dude.
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can find the Reese's chocolate peanut butter cups.
You're just like antagonizing the chat. Literally. I can tell when you say something. I'm like, you're saying that?
You
I
figured
know.
me out. You figured me out. Totally figured me out. Damn, she got me. The chat's hilarious, dude. I love your fucking audience is so funny to me. Holy
So,
shit.
it technically has more than a Reese's cup. Oh, no. 210.
Dude, I fucking love these. Holy shit.
So the OG thing that it's like supposed to substitute has 12 grams of fat, 24 grams of total carbs, and only 5 grams of protein. The Quest bar has less carbs,
more fat,
and 11 grams of protein. So double the amount of protein. And it has more fat in it too. 15 grams of fat.
Wow. Bro, I'm 100%.
Depending on what your macros are, if you care about that sort of thing.
I'm shitting myself later. It's not gonna be good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna be shitting ourselves later. This is like. Speaking of which, by the way, I brought the chocolate one. I forgot.
Oh fuck, dude.
Here, hit the cashew palate cleanser. I think it's time.
Have any beverages?
Yes. What do you want? I have like literally an assortment of Mountain Dews, all sugar free.
Like, really? Like different flavors?
Go
sugar-free?
check the fridge. Don't let Brad. No, Bradley, you stay right here. I got whatever you want, man. What do you want?
Oh, this is fun. All right, whatever. All right, I'm taking this seat then. I don't need that. I don't need that. I almost broke your shit, dude.
I know.
Sorry. Okay, chat. Listen, I'm here. Dude, I got you guys, man. Listen, it's me and you right now. Tell me all the secrets. Tell me his secrets. I'm going to fucking put him on blast on live. Tell me the secrets. Come on. Give me some dirt. He said, yeah. Give me some dirt. Come on. Yo, you guys are fucked. Huh? Oh, I'm just talking. Yeah. Fucking.
Right there, bro. Black thing.
This right here?
Yeah, that's a mini fridge.
What the fuck?
Hard to get it out though. You gotta like.
Okay. Dude, I tried to tell them to give me some dirt on you. There's no dirt.
Saying he fucked the basketball. Yeah, they're insane. Like they're gonna just like say psychotic.
You fucked the
shit.
basketball?
No, of course not.
Dude, that's crazy. They just made a new basketball. Did you see that?
Yeah.
You saw that?
Oh, the one that's like no flat.
Exactly.
It's so weird, bro.
Pull that shit up real quick. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Because how does it bounce? You couldn't. I mean, you could probably fuck this one easier. Because you know, there's like a bunch of holes in it.
Wait, not never flat. What is it?
I don't even know what it. I just saw it earlier.
How do you? What do you call it? Like it's the airless ball. Oh, you don't like it?
No, it's good.
Yeah, bro. That's the Diet Mountain Dew.
What the fuck is that?
I think. Wait, which one is it? Show the chat. Oh, it's Zero Sugar Spark.
Fucking great. It's like a
hell yeah, dude.
lemonade.
Oh, here, this is it. Yeah, 3D printed airless basketball.
Yeah, dude, there's a bunch of holes. You could fuck that.
Your dick is not fitting in this, bro.
100% not. But
before it changes.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Exactly.
Before trial and error.
Look at that.
And break.
So apparently the whole thing about this ball is that
Someone had to.
it's going to make all these balls exactly the same, no matter where they are. Like just because they're just completely identical 3D printed.
Because it seems impossible.
So there's no variation in like texture or.
That plays like the basketballs we've always known.
Like you good?
Okay, it's not even okay. At first, I thought it was just like a Bradley thing. It's just a jacked person thing.
Yeah,
like
they just fuck shit
when
up.
people come in here, they're like breaking stuff.
Where's
okay.
our green, guys? Where's our green?
Okay. Who has bigger heads
We were
to
talking
you?
about
You or
fucking a
Bradley?
basketball.
Yeah, we were.
Whoever just asked that was asking that like a while ago. They really want to know.
It's like almost the same.
Mine's it says like a little bit bigger.
His hands might be a little bit bigger.
It doesn't matter.
Like by a slim, tiny little margin. Who has bigger hands around my neck though? See, that's why they were asking.
I like the chat. Let me try. Sorry.
Okay. You are serving them, dude. Okay. Now that we had the cashew palate cleanser,
bro,
I present you with this. The legendary 20-gram protein chocolate flavored protein sweet roll. This one is 220 calories. So out of all of the sweet rolls that we had, this one has the highest amount of calories.
Okay.
But it also probably is the most delicious one. It's...
I'm not a chocolate fan. I'm going to say this right now.
Bro, it's got chocolate chips in it too.
I like the peanut butter stuff, but chocolates.
You don't like chocolate?
Nah, man, I don't even want that.
You're not even you're
0
looking
out
at
of
it
10.
weird.
0 out of 10.
0?
0.
You want to try it?
Insane. Oh my God.
That's whoa. Wait, you don't like chocolate?
No,
Why not?
0.
You got a fucking traumatic experience? or
No,
something?
man, it's just not. I just like. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of chocolate.
That's
You went right
wild.
for the middle though.
I
like
was
that.
trying to skip the side, but there's like so many chocolate
Yeah, there's
chips.
a lot of
I was
chocolate
like,
chips
oh
in
my
it.
God.
Yeah.
You heat that up though. I probably.
What do you think?
No, that one's the best.
God damn.
Oh, you like this more than the?
No, yeah, because I like texture things. I like the chocolate chips.
All right, I'm gonna hit the middle of this. You don't want to even try it? The middle?
Nah.
You have to.
Nah.
Come on, bro. The middle.
Nah, I can't do it. I
Oh my
hate it.
God.
Yeah, I don't like chocolate, man.
How did you just eat 4 of those?
Because it had the peanut butter stuff.
Oh, you ate 2 of them.
Yeah, I ate 2 of them. But I like the peanut butter. I like peanut butter.
Everyone finish it. You can kill it if you want. Okay.
Thank you.
What do you rate that? He gave it a 0. You give it what?
0.
Well, I gave the other ones like an 8 and an 8.5, which now I think was too generous in comparison. Because now I have to give that one a 9. Better.
Okay.
Is that a 9?
Yes, you got to try it.
Nah.
It's good as fuck, bro.
Nah,
But you
it's
don't
not.
like chocolate.
Nah, it's bad. I can tell just by looking at it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You have like a legit distaste for that.
Something's
really don't.
happening.
No, I really don't
There's
like-
something.
He ate too much. No, he's full now.
No, I'm not.
You are literally.
Yeah, you're funny.
You're
Give me that fucking thing,
Why are
dude.
you
I ain't
opening,
Yeah, do it.
Why are you opening the
Do
lobster?
it. Crush it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, look at that. Look at the chocolatey crust right there. Come on.
Crust. Jags.
No?
No, man.
Even with the music?
Hold on. The music made it a little different. It's like it's climbing slowly.
We listen to the same song.
Nah,
for
it's a
while,
fucking
though.
2, dude.
It's a 2?
It's a 2, man.
That's crazy.
It's a fucking 2.
There's something wrong with you, dude.
You like, it just says chemically like.
What? No, it doesn't. It's like actually
Not any more than the other ones?
Yeah, it actually is the closest to like the original chocolate than all the other ones, in my opinion.
Tastes like shit.
Bro, you just hate chocolate.
I don't like chocolate, it's true.
Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, that's weird. We learned something new today. Okay.
I'm gonna say, yo, his mouth is busted.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you, dog. It's like there's no way to help you out there.
I feel like, especially after the 2 chocolate peanut butter things, and you said because of peanut butter, but like, I don't know.
I like the peanut butter, man.
That's too dramatic of a shift from a 10 to a 2.
I don't like that, man.
That's crazy.
Someone said post gut clarity. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can move on to some more. I mean, this one is the Quest Hero protein bar. It's not like the OG Quest bars. Do you like those? I got those.
Love these.
Oh, really? I got those randomly. We can try those first.
I love these.
Every time I pull one out, Bradley has to pull
Sorry.
something entirely different out and start eating it. I don't know why you do this.
I'm so
The
sorry.
same one exists in there. Just pull the same one and start eating
I was
that.
queuing it up. I was just trying to get it ready for
What the fuck? All right, let's do that one instead.
This is fucking good, dude.
What is
I
it?
like
What? I don't even know what it is. I just
So it's
picked
an RX bar, 11 grams of protein. They list all the ingredients here, but that is literally the actual ingredients. Like there's a very,
That's the
very few-
only thing in it?
Literally that. That's why I like it too.
How many calories
All right,
total?
so I'll give you guys the calories. It's obviously 1 bar, 1 serving, 210 calories, 7 grams of fat.
210 calories?
Yeah, it's thick. It's,
So how many grams of protein?
12 grams of protein, 24 carbs, 4 fiber, 15 sugars. This is something I actually eat.
Yeah, these. Okay, so the problem with these is that like the macros are not there. You know what I mean? For like 200 calories and like 12 grams of protein, I'd rather fucking eat anything else. You know what I mean?
But this is an actual good snack. Like it has
All
an
right.
actual good ingredient.
Well, let's try it.
Yeah, like all that other shit's got all this like canola oil bullshit. This literally is dates, egg whites, almonds, cashews, blueberries, natural flavors, which I don't know what the fuck.
I feel like it just, what, natural flavors?
Yeah, that's not even a real
Probably
thing.
like fruit extracts or something.
I don't know. That's not
I
natural.
feel like it
They would have just said it was
natural.
dates.
That's not natural.
That's not.
I feel like it depends what you're looking
What the
for.
fuck? That looks like doo-doo. What the hell is
it's like,
that?
You never had this?
No.
This is actual
That's
healthy
what real
snack.
food looks like.
Yeah.
Doo-doo?
Yes.
Okay.
Real food mashed together.
Wait,
That
give
shit.
me the same one.
Okay.
Not those aren't. Oh yeah, that's the one. 3 egg whites, 6 almonds, 4 cashews, 2 dates. No bullshit. I love dates. I put dates in my protein shakes.
Bro.
Oh my god,
This
they're
is 10
the
out of 10
jam.
for what it is.
Here,
I love this flavor.
Oh, smell it first.
It smells good.
Hasan instantly hates the healthy things. I love it. He's like, oh, that's bad. The one thing that's really healthy.
It's like fragranced, but it's not like it smells natural.
Give us your rating, dude. I want yours first. Yo, look at his face. Bro, this is hilarious. Oh my God. Come on, man.
I love dates too, but this is yuck.
Damn.
This is a 2 out
You're
of 10.
tripping about the chocolate. You're 2. You're
2 out
tripping
of
about
10.
this. That's crazy.
What do you call that?
The rating?
Yeah, rating.
Bro, you know what I feel like? I feel like my mom snuck this into my fucking lunchbox to like try to get me to eat something healthy.
This
on
is actually
accident.
healthy. That's why.
Yeah, I can taste it.
I feel like if you're going for macros, I'm not gonna get a good rating.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you like don't want to frick up your gut biome, then
Yeah.
Like
This is
an
actually
8.
healthy. I know you don't like to hear that, but
like a 9. Oh.
sorry, dude.
Bro, I'm on just exclusively fucking alcohol, sugars, and like Mountain Dew. I mean, that shit's
Your gut hates you, dog.
Dude, I have a perfect shitting schedule. Like I literally, you don't
That's
understand.
surprising.
No, I shit like a demon.
Your
It's-
shit's probably
it's
probably
perfect.
purple.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's not
in
purple.
purple?
It's perfect. Okay.
I don't believe it.
I eat the same food every day. I shit at the same exact time every day, and it's a perfect shit every time.
I believe that. I believe that you shit at the same time every day.
Yeah.
Do you poop at night? That's important.
Perfect. No, I poop in the morning.
Okay.
Well, I have to. Can we talk about this? Like
What?
The showering at night versus in the morning.
I shower in the morning. You got to shower in the morning.
That's more normal, right?
Yeah.
So you don't shower at night.
Like last night I showered at night and then showered in the morning as well because I play basketball.
Okay. What about you?
I know people are gonna say this is bad for your skin, but also depending what I do that day, I showered twice. But I'll only wash my hair in the morning because I don't like to sleep with wet hair.
Okay, I was always curious.
But I showered like twice.
When do you shower?
Oh, times.
On Saturdays.
No,
I'm kidding.
No, you don't smell bad, and you're a big boy, so like you would smell horrible if you didn't shower.
Yeah, no, I shower. I shower mostly at night. Sometimes it depends. I'll shower in the morning depending on what I'm doing.
Wait, you're a night shower?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't like showering at night. I feel like when it's dark out, I'm like not supposed to shower. I feel weird about it.
Scary.
I'm gonna fucking call you out. You did not eat that.
What do you mean?
We have like 20 more things to eat.
I'm just saying.
He's full because he ate all of that.
You were scarfing all the other bad ones, and you're like holding on to it like, oh, I don't know.
I was hungry.
I don't know. I don't know if I like it. You were literally jamming those other things down your fucking gullet.
Yeah, well, now, bro, I used to eat like fucking how many calories? I ate like 2 of these stupid ass fucking Pop-Tarts.
They were so good.
I know, but I gotta fix
How
myself.
dare you call us stupid now?
Well, look, you like the unhealthy shit.
You're acting brand new, dude. That's what it is. You're like, oh, now in the face of the clean protein or whatever.
Fuck you.
Okay, so yeah, I don't really understand night showering because I feel like I get unclean when I'm sleeping anyway. Like I sweat sometimes, you know what I mean?
But so you go into the bed like extra unclean?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're just like festering?
Mm-hmm.
I like to go into the bed clean. I think that's why I shower at night.
Yeah, no, I go into the bed unclean.
Damn.
Yeah. Unless I'm like straight up unclean, in which case I do. A morning shower, a morning shower. What do you mean you're a pro? Like what? A pro of what? Showering? He says pro. A morning shower may make your skin look refreshed.
No, it's pros and cons.
But dermatologists agree that an evening shower is better for your skin because it cleanses it before you sleep.
Bang.
Oh, pro versus con. Okay. This removes pollutants which, if accumulated, will produce free radical damage and cause inflammation.
Do you have like a skincare routine?
No. Do you?
Wash your face?
Yeah, I used to wash it with body wash.
Testing you, dog. I was just curious.
Wait, you don't either?
No.
Okay.
What do you mean testing me? That shit's gay, bro. Like, is that what you're gonna say?
I just want to know what you're gonna say, dude.
Fellas, it's sus to moisturize. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are you doing? You sucking a dick or you putting fucking moisturizer on your
pick
face?
one, you know?
Yeah.
You can't do
pick
both.
a struggle, dog.
You can't fucking do both.
No, I used to use body wash, and then I switched it over to face wash now. Do you still use body wash on your face?
If there's nothing else, yeah.
Yeah, see,
Well, what else are you gonna use? Just like a bar of soap?
Yeah.
Oh, I used to do that too. Yeah.
So now you
Straight
just
up.
use water.
No, I use a face wash. Yeah, I use a cleanser. I use a
So you do
facial
have a
cleanser.
skincare routine.
Now I do technically, I guess. Like technically I do.
Interesting.
You have to preface that you're sitting at your desk all day, so you're not as dirty at the end of the day. No, but I work out. I always wash myself after I work out. That's it.
You have to.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so now I do. It's got 25 items on it. Hasan's protein fart production tier list. Oh shit, let's go. A chatter
Did
made
someone
the
do
tier
that?
list for us. Yes.
Damn. Lid, who's that guy?
Oh, what the fuck? The GOAT. That's who.
Damn, they did that shit.
Ask Patty about farm life.
Oh yeah, my mom had like a family farm when I just went there. So it's
What do you guys produce?
we used to produce a lot of different
Gains.
things.
Trick question.
Gains. We used to do like rabbits and chicken and
To eat?
Yes. Sell them to like local restaurants. And then
When you kill them, do you go rabbit season?
say that every time.
Yeah.
After
Every time
yeah,
you chop a rabbit's head
in
off.
honor, yes.
Yeah, wabbit season every time.
No,
That's what
but
I would do.
Nothing right now.
I've been to a farm before too.
Sick, man. Tell us about your experience. Why'd you say it like they sent you to the farm? Like
I just like fucking with you guys, man.
like a dog with a broken leg.
Like a
They
petting
send you
zoo?
up to the farm.
No, I've been to a petting zoo too.
Yeah.
No, I've
now
been to
ours
a
is kind
farm
of like a
before.
petting zoo.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. You
I
can just
rode,
like touch
I rode a
them.
horse at a farm.
They let your big ass on a horse?
Yeah, but it was very brief because they were like, the horse can't have you on it for too long.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
used
want
to.
a little horse?
So
get you a bigger
not
horse.
to not to one up you. I used to be a professional show jumper when I was younger.
That's a one up.
Wait.
Yes,
Wait,
I was
hold
a
on.
professional equestrian. No, listen, I have my own horse, but
Horse boy.
my horse. Yeah, I was a horse girl, like straight up through and through.
You rode a horse when you were a kid? As like
yeah,
you jumped over things.
I competed professionally up to
do
110.
they know this shit? They must know this.
Yeah, they know up to the up to 110 centimeters.
It all makes sense now.
But I hated it, and then my horse died too. So I basically used that as a way to no longer do it because my parents were like, "You got to do this." That's deep
Childhood
lore.
sports are like intense like that.
Yeah.
It's that, dude.
Yeah, he's laughing about my horse dying. What a fucking asshole.
No,
this
not the
guy
horse
is.
dying.
Yeah,
dude.
look at this.
I was
fucking
not. No,
guy.
don't play me like that. I was laughing because this motherfucker rode horses when he was a kid.
Yeah. Oh my
Honestly,
god.
I'm impressed, man.
That's why you're laughing? Because you
No,
rode horses?
The chat is just—they're cracking me up, dude. Sorry. We have like a connection.
I do
Yeah,
love
there's
the
photos.
faces.
I mean, here, there you go.
Someone please send us photos.
Wow.
Look, they know.
That looks
See,
like
look.
super
Like,
vintage.
go to the title
What-
of that.
What the fuck? Why can't I? What happened?
Go to the
I
title of
just
that. Look at
broke
that.
it.
Look, they know. Horse girl Hasan.
Yes, bro. That's the
I love it.
That's what I said. I said I'm a horse girl.
I love this.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
me.
was
I
that
won
when
that.
you were like, I'm gonna grow my hair out? Do you think then that's when you decided?
No.
Oh, okay.
This was my horse. Showgirl was her name. Yeah, and I won that competition as an Eti competition. Anyway, so
honestly,
but what I was
look
gonna say,
really
the
fancy.
reason why I mentioned it is because I fucking hated that. I hated like dressing up. You have to dress up and all this shit, and I hated competing in show jumping. It was like such an isolated sport, in my opinion. And now I want to ride horses, but anytime I want to like ride a
too
horse,
big.
they say no, you're too fucking big.
Yeah.
Which is
Mom
fucked
has
up.
some horses. They're
You
big
need
horses.
a big ass horse, bro.
Yeah,
Big
you
horses.
need like a fucking Clydesdale or some shit to.
I need a Clydesdale for you guys.
We
yeah, they
we're
never let me on
both
horses.
250 plus.
Yeah.
50 plus.
Yeah,
I'm in 260.
he's
I
even
can find
heavier
one,
than
of
me.
course.
I'm
I can find one. Horse trader. Horse
I'm
trader.
currently 250. I'm about to get into the 240s finally.
Damn.
That's
That's
what I'm trying to
huge.
do. Yeah.
Cut off most of the hair, lost some of the weight.
Yeah. No, it's been a long journey to get back down to like 230.
How long did you do this for? Really quick.
What?
This horse thing.
The horseback riding?
Yeah, how long did you no, the jumping thing.
Show jumping, yeah. Fuck. I think I stopped it in 10th grade. That's when my horse died. So I
You've
think
been doing it
like
for a long time.
what? Yeah. Well, I started young, so I don't even know when I fucking started. Let me think. Like I've been riding horses since I was like 12.
Christ.
Yeah.
That's like, isn't like having a horse like
Like even younger than that, like 10. But it wasn't like, but I started competing at 16.
super? I mean, it's just very expensive to have a horse.
I feel like it's like I'm not saying this about you, but like an old money sport in
Yeah,
general.
yeah.
It is. Yeah. No, it is an old money sport. Yeah, for sure. I worked at a ranch too. I did not participate, but I technically did participate. I watched when they had to like fucking jerk off a stallion, like your boy, like the Nelk boy.
Jerk off a stallion?
Yeah.
Wait, they jerked off a stallion?
Yeah. How do you think they get the fucking? How do you think they
but what is
sell the
Nelk
semen?
boys jerked off a stallion? What do you,
No,
Steve?
like Steve will do it, bro.
Oh, Donnie.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
we
Steve
got-
will do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that process. You know how like
He
Steve
jerked-
jerks off his dog?
I was like, damn, they jerked off a horse?
Yeah, they have to.
Fuck.
Like in order to sell the semen of the stallion, they literally
have to.
They'll take the towels and they'll like jerk off this massive fucking horse penis, and then the horse mounts. The stallion mounts
I've
this
seen this
like
shit.
rack basically and starts like dry humping the fucking rack, and then they have this fat leather condom that they strap on the penis and like lock it in, and then it comes inside of it, and I had to carry that thing. It was awful.
So that was your job?
I had to carry the condom.
Wow.
Well, I didn't want to jerk the horse off. I was like, I'd rather fucking carry the condom than do that.
I feel like that's a great story. It's really unique. It's
Yeah.
silly. You know?
That's a great.
Nice.
That's a really great story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The real story is me forgetting to run the top of the hour ad break, though.
Whoa, got him.
Yeah,
Got
which
him.
I'm going to run right now at the top of the hour, 16 minutes in. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Big Boy Gamer Man, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Okay.
That was a good one. Yeah.
Thank you, Brad.
Yeah.
Dude, I love having you as a
That was a
guest.
good one,
You're the
man.
best, dude.
10 out of
You
10.
get so excited. Okay. Oh, you know there's a solution for us big boys.
Getting strapped in.
No!
Have you seen that
the
before?
Fuck out of here. They gave this motherfucker a balloon. That's so embarrassing. You got a big ass balloon over you. It's like, yo, you're the biggest fuck here.
So this
Here's a
behavior was
balloon.
completely
And it's just hanging over
So
you
before we
while you're
headed
riding a
out, I
horse.
decided to give them a talk.
There's no way. Oh, this guy's hilarious.
Yeah, it's Nathan Fielder.
This guy's
Three
fucking
massive
hilarious.
balloons attached to a man right there.
I mean, this is the only way he can ride a horse.
Those are really well-trained
Would you
horses.
laugh at a wheelchair?
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's a
funny.
medical device he's wearing.
Okay. You're 100% right.
Right. Just because he's a larger man and hooked up to giant helium
Yeah, it's
balloons,
fucked up that they're laughing at
it
this
doesn't
man.
mean
Super
It's
fucked
not
up.
funny at all.
right. Because if I see either of you so much as smirk from this point forward, your ride is over.
Oh my
Got it?
god.
Yes.
Bro, I love this guy.
All right.
With the normal riders promising to be
Get 'em.
respectful, and Heath now weighing in below the 220-pound limit. How's it feel?
Good.
You feel lighter?
Yeah, I feel light. I feel good.
It was finally time for everyone to saddle up, so the ride could begin. Great. And I watched as for the first time in history, a plus-sized man was able to ride a horse.
First time in history, making history.
Dude.
With my branch blockers trailing close behind and the flying scarecrow overhead, I felt that we were ready for anything Mother Nature.
Well, they have to
could
use the flying scarecrow. You're laughing. You're laughing, but they have to avoid. They have to make the birds avoid the balloons, or else they'll pop the balloons, and then it'll be too heavy for the horse.
Medical scarecrow.
Yes. Wow. When I watch this, you guys laugh. I watch this and I think, wow, this Nathan Fielder guy, like
he's doing God's work.
He's so smart.
Wow.
Like this guy is creating revolutionary technology. It's just surprising.
Did you see the one where he was not supposed to open his pants in front of the kids? This is a real thing.
Isn't that like a given?
No, that's a real one. Yeah, no,
Oh.
no, but it's like there's a machine that's gonna like come open it, and he has to get out of this thing. He's like locked in.
I haven't seen
I
it.
feel like I saw
Pull
a
it up.
tiny clip of that.
Yeah, pull it up. It's a real thing. I'm not making
Okay,
this shit up.
let's move back to the protein snacks, which I feel like we're all full now, so you're not really invested in this any longer.
Dude, yeah, no, honestly.
Okay,
I'm full as fuck.
You don't want to try the Barbell one?
You have to.
Oh, try yours.
Okay, yeah, let's try yours. Let's try yours.
I brought 3 of every flavor I had because I didn't know how we were doing this. So I was like, if
Yeah.
everyone wants their own bar, you know.
Oh my god, I feel super full too. I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of not great. Here, I'll pull the pants clip. Claw of shame pants clip for you.
On, dude. You're wild. Do you want a Ricola?
No, that might be old.
Oh,
wait, let me see. Let me sugar. Like, how bad can it get? Let's
yeah,
see.
look, click that link. Look, the Nathan Fielder.
Oh, the best before is 30/09/2023. So this is his last year. So
Yo, so there's that. So if no one thinks I'm fucking crazy, that guy said it right there. That YouTube link.
yeah, it's in front of you.
Oh.
Look.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Yeah.
You got so excited to get me to fucking click on the link. I'm like, this is it, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, what you got for us?
Oh.
It's all Barbell.
Mm-hmm. So, hazelnut, nougat, cookies and cream, white chocolate, almond, crunchy fudge, creamy crisp, caramel cashew. The only ones I'm really interested in, because they're like weird, is creamy crisp. What do you think this should taste like?
Cookies and cream.
Yo, bro,
They already have a cookies and cream though. So, what do you think this should taste like?
That's what I would say though.
Maybe like a wafer.
To me, it tastes like coconut. I read the ingredients, no coconut. So I'm like, what the heck are they putting in this?
See? I'll tell you.
And this one, they just have like these crunchy things on top that are kind of like off-putting. So,
Okay. So you brought off-putting ones. Okay, got
the
it.
texture. You
No,
might
I'm
like
kidding.
it.
I'm kidding.
I feel like I can't eat this
don't
now
know.
after I ate that fucking Ricola.
It's a palate cleanser.
Okay.
No, the Ricola is not a palate cleanser. The Ricola is like, I took it out of my mouth and it's still in my
I
mouth.
fucked my shit all up.
Yeah.
All right.
We're like babies, bro. I
Sorry,
swear to
guys.
God. Okay.
Yeah, I
Lean Beef Patty is the only one who actually is taking this seriously.
Yeah.
Giving this
Professional.
the seriousness it deserves.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what this shit is. Okay.
I've had the Bear Bell stuff before. I have some in here. I'm not a big fan of it. The one at least I have.
Really?
I'll just tell you right off the bat. Because I feel like it's like too dull. Like in comparison to like the chemically ass ones that I like and enjoy, I feel like that's too dull.
Bro, I don't even like chocolate. This just tastes like candy.
See,
All right,
most
let me
people
try it.
like
Yeah, eat the other side. This tastes straight up like
most
candy.
people like these because they're not like super chemically and they just taste like a candy bar.
It tastes like candy, bro.
Which like calorie wise, it is a candy bar.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
I don't even like chocolate. That shit's good.
Oh my god. Okay, this is fire.
Does it taste like coconut?
No.
What?
It's like a Snickers kind of copycat, right? Like a little wafer.
What you think is coconut is actually the middle thing.
Tastes like
Wow,
coconut.
dude. I don't even like chocolate.
The more I chew it, it does get more coconutty.
That's what I'm saying.
I like it.
200 calories, 20 grams of protein. Pretty fire.
Yeah, that's
And
really
then you guys should try this one just for like the weird textured things. They're like crunchy one.
Do you know who JPEGMAFIA is?
How come everyone's talking about that?
Yeah. Well, I've heard the song.
Oh, you have?
There's a song?
He
What the
is-
fuck is going on? Play this shit.
He has sat right in the seat before you.
Really?
Not like recently, but yeah.
Who is this person?
Peggy is my friend.
Play it.
JPEGMAFIA is a famous indie. What did you say is indie? Well, how would I describe it? He's an independent artist. And him along with
Yo, this one's fucking ass.
Danny Brown.
Sorry.
Why'd you eat that one randomly?
Sorry, guys.
He does experimental hip hop. This is the song that him and Danny Brown came out and made about, and they called it LeanBeefPatty, and it's after you apparently.
Oh, it's a song about you?
I don't know
That's
if it's like
dope.
about me, but that's what it's called, you know. So.
Do you
It's
think?
about you.
Yeah.
What?
Do you like it?
Yeah, I do.
Wait,
Do you
let me
like
hear it.
like how does it feel that someone wrote a song about you?
It really struck me by surprise because it's not like we've ever had any sort of contact before, so it's like you don't know who knows you until
First off, fuck you
they
on
know
plus
you.
$8 too much, bitch, that's expensive. Put a hole
So
in the
I was
back
really
of the crack
shocked,
this like I
but
keep it deleting, I
extremely
meant it.
honest.
I don't really need to check, cause I got no respect, and these niggas might know me like a
Wait. What the fuck are those things on
That's
top
what
of
I'm
it?
saying. Did you try this one, Brad?
No, don't ever eat this one. Sorry, guys.
Wait.
Don't eat this one.
Is it crunchy fudge?
You want any of those? That one's okay.
He's excited about that.
I mean, it tastes good, but like, it's got some weird ass shit on it.
They're really crunchy.
But it's like pills. It's like little tiny pills. What? Just
It's
try
kind of
it.
exciting in comparison to the other ones.
Bro just ripped it out of my hand, dude. You are literally a gorilla. I swear to God. He's
Really?
like,
My bad. I'm not trying to be rude.
You're like,
My bad. Whoa, this is kind of weird.
yeah. The mouthfeel of that is weird as fuck. Okay, the first one I had, the protein bar creamy crisp one.
That one's the best one.
I give this a fucking 9, and I don't even like protein bars like that that much. That one I give a 7.5.
Yeah, I'm
because the
same
weird
exact-
ones were weird.
This one is the absolute fucking 0.
Let me try this. Let me try how
I
shit
hated
this
it. I'm
is.
sorry.
Hazelnut and nougat.
This one
What's
is
your favorite one?
no bullshit though. This one's
Maybe like
really
this
good.
one. I don't know, because I eat these all the time, so after a while they all kind of taste the same. I'm like, eh. I actually like the peanut one, but I don't think I have that one.
It's not as bad as Bradley said it is.
I don't like it.
It's too chocolatey.
Everything about it wasn't good.
Everything about it, it's almost the same as the other
You're
one.
like a kid with chocolate, bro.
I don't like
What's
chocolate.
wrong with you?
I don't like-
That's so weird.
I know it's weird because this was so good. I think this had that caramel flavor. That blue one went crazy.
This one is caramel.
That looks bad. Your guys' reactions is so funny, man.
What about your reaction? Your reaction is the funny one.
I'm a kid, dude.
They think I'm the nigga on Reddit and
And
doing
it's
all that
been
shit.
me.
It's
It's
actually
me.
this nigga.
Why all these niggas sound like Batman? I'm coming to give me the hit.
Oh, Seer, this is where the lore is.
About the song?
Where's the song lore, chat? White
It's been on
people.
Instagram someday, like scrolling,
Yeah.
trying to learn how to like
They look like the white things they put in the Jamocha almond fudge and Rite Aid CVS pharmacy ice cream. That's insanely specific. Like,
No, the thrifty ice cream is incredible. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know that flavor, but thrifty.
video of Bradley eating a pepper. Oh yeah. I love that. Yeah, this is you, dog. Straight up.
He probably don't like chocolate either. He's like, nah.
No, listen. This is funny.
Watching.
This is. I love this video. Wait. He just farts.
It's like he smelled it real quick, and he's like, all right.
Okay, song lore.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, we got this album coming, though. I want to say, man, I'll give you a public apology.
What's that?
Just for working with me in general, man. I know it's probably hard sometimes.
Not really.
Because I'm a fucking alcoholic, man. I just think you got to fucking, because there was times where we was working, and we probably worked for a weekend and made one song.
Yeah.
And it wasn't necessarily because it was working. It's because I was fucking doing bumps, drinking, wilding out. Then he'll come to Austin. Then we'll be working, and I might get into a beef with my girl or some shit. Then now I'm just sitting around just sad all day, just talking about my girl with him. And the thing is about Peggy is that that's what a lot of producers need to have with certain artists. He had patience with me, man. He just let me rock. Because it got to the point where he was like, you know, when we got deep into it and we started working on the project, and it was like, and I was still proud.
Scaring the Hoes Volume 1, we're taking control.
Yeah, and you know where that, literally, it came from, with me, because I'm just
one of the first things we ate.
Like, we always talk about, I get a lot of music niggas watching this shit just for this. So, you know, pull up.
Lean beef patty, man. You ready?
Put lean beef patty on.
Let me know when you.
Let me get her in the background.
Let me know when you're ready. Who is lean beef patty?
Pull up lean beef patty.
Because niggas don't think I named this shit. And
Put her in the background.
Who is?
Lean beef patties. Mike is cutting in and out. What do you mean? Like, she hasn't even spoken, dog. What the fuck? Can you speak? Oh, it is actually. What the fuck? What's going on?
Where'd you see that at?
Bradley, what'd you do?
What'd I do?
What did you do?
Am I good?
I don't know. It is cutting out, though. Here, speak into it more.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, it's fine. You fix it.
Got it.
Did you turn it on and off?
I'm an expert technician.
Ah.
Yeah. I do this actually part-time.
Fix it.
Right there, boom. There you go.
Right there, boo.
Favorite fake natty? Have you seen that one? Can we watch like some of your the people who hate on you?
She's definitely natty, dude.
And then we'll shit on them.
100% she's natty.
I feel like
you don't want to give him attention. It's fine.
Yeah, you really can't win like.
Fuck that.
Fucking
You're
natural,
right.
dude. It's
Yeah.
She's like, how tall are you? She's
5'3".
tiny. She's not massive. You're really good at fucking taking pictures though. God damn.
It's an art for me.
Yeah.
Why are you? Why are you trying to say she's not that big?
No, she's jacked. I'm not saying she's
real
not
life.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying.
What
I'm
the
saying about
fuck?
it is like you can't really win like a natty. Like there's no like winning, but if you're the topic of discussion, it's really difficult to like come out good because it's either someone being like, you know, you're really not that impressive, or like
like
something
Bradley's
else.
natty.
Which I don't
Everybody
think is like an
knows.
insult, you know, but
everyone knows.
Yeah, everyone knows Bradley's natty.
Natty as fuck, dude. The natural.
Yeah. Well, my argument always is like, I mean, I very obviously do not take steroids, but I would, and I don't have an issue with it. And I people don't understand that, like, even if you do take steroids, not saying that you do, obviously, but even if you do take steroids, it's like incredibly impressive to get that physique regardless. And a lot of people don't understand it. People think like, oh, it's a cheat. Like, oh, you took steroids and then like all of a sudden you're like jacked and shredded. Like, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
one more thing I feel like I think about talking about that is it's, at least for me, difficult to say, like, if I say, you know, this physique is like, I feel weird saying it's really easy to attain because it might not be for everybody. So it's just really difficult. Kind of.
Is it easy for you to attain?
That hard, in my opinion, but also because, like, this is like,
What's
just the way I live. You know, like,
That's
I really don't
crazy.
do anything crazy, in my opinion, but this is just how I live. So.
Her mic is still cutting in and out. What the fuck? What? How?
I didn't touch that shit. I'm just saying.
Dude, what did you do, Bradley?
I didn't do nothing, dude.
Hold on here. I'll pull it. I'll just take off the noise gate real quick. Yeah. I mean, a big chunk of it is genetics. A lot of people don't understand that.
Bro.
They also literally think like fat retention and the way that your muscles sit on your body are all genetics, and there's pretty much nothing you can do to overcome that, really.
That's a fact. Genetics are.
Yeah.
You can't.
All right. You have no noise gate now, so you're good. So LeanBeefPatty's just fucking built different. Yeah, built lean.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
And built like beef.
And you also
it's hard to talk about. In my
you also
opinion.
like to train, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a part of your life. So for you, maybe perceived as easy because you enjoy it.
Yeah. I don't want someone else to like. If I just say like it's not that difficult, I don't want someone else to be like feeling bad. Also, I don't know. I feel like I can't explain.
Don't worry, I tell them how difficult it is all the time. So you don't have. Wait, how old are you?
Oh yeah.
A lady never tells.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't tell?
No.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
I actually
my
don't
bad.
talk about a lot of things.
Yeah. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No, that's okay.
I don't know anything. I follow you on TikTok. That's it. Like I don't know a lot about your background. I didn't know your mom had a farm.
No one else did until like this weekend, so it's okay.
Okay, hell yeah. It wasn't a leak. Okay, so what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, here. Let's watch this. Let's see.
25, by the way. Just FYI.
She's strong as shit.
That's what this song is.
Okay. Yeah, all right, I get it.
We ain't scaring these hoes.
These hoes ain't scared of
This
this
hoe
shit at
ready
all.
for it. She about to do some motherfucking deadlifts to this shit.
How do you feel about that? I'm saying this.
I don't really. I mean,
I don't know Danny like that, but Danny is a legend on Twitch as well. But I love Peggy. Peggy's my man. Like, you know, I had him over for Christmas dinner one time. Like, he's dope. He's the man. He's great. He's a very progressive guy, leftist, has a lot of crazy songs. He's dope. And everyone on Twitch says Danny is dope as well. So, what do you?
The explanation was, it's a picture of me because we are scaring hoes, or we're not scaring.
No, he said the album is called "Scaring the Hoes," but not these hoes because like you're impossible to intimidate. That's what he's saying.
Oh, that's silly. Okay.
Yeah. Why? Do you get scared?
Oh.
Did that scare you?
I am actually pretty jumpy.
Did that scare you?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't.
What? Okay. What
I saw it
about?
coming.
Okay. Here's some other concepts. Tax season. Did that?
I did my own taxes.
That scared him. Look at his fucking face. He groaned.
I don't like taxes, man.
Me neither.
Not a fan.
Okay. What else? Like, I don't know. What scares you?
The only thing that really scares me is hitting.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about these fucking taxes.
Yeah, I fucked him up. Sorry.
The last stage of your life, and then looking back on it and being unsatisfied or disappointed. That's it. Nothing else, really.
That was insanely dark, dude. What the
we
fuck?
talked about this on the pod. Yeah, we
What
talked about
the
the
fuck?
existential life fucking crises.
I thought you were gonna say like spiders. What the
No.
fuck was that?
Oh, man.
Now you got me thinking about existential
Like, what's
dread. What the fuck?
Like, what's the point of all of this?
Okay, guys, stop. We're eating protein
it's
bars.
like in developmental psychology, stages of life. I don't want to get to the last one and be like, bummer. So,
That's okay. Well, yeah. Now the hoes are scaring us. What the fuck? Yeah, they just Danny was off on that one. Well, maybe not. He was right actually.
Yeah.
Said you're intimidating.
This shit was made for. Shouts out to Ali Makovsky too. She came to the crib yesterday. We played her the album and she was loving it.
Yeah.
It really gave me a lot of confidence playing it for her and seeing her reaction to it. And I'm like, oh yeah.
So
we
after
good.
this, they made a song
Ali like
about
this
her.
Shit. We good. All right.
No, they
So
made
love
the
you
song
niggas.
and then
Danny
named it
Brown Show,
after
YMH
her.
Studios. Shouts out Peggy, JPEGMAFIA. This nigga got 3 albums coming out. I got 3 albums coming out this year as well. Motherfucking Booth Boys, YMH Studios. We love y'all niggas. All right, this is the first song from the motherfucking project. JPEGMAFIA, Danny Brown, Peggy and Danny. Scaring the Hoes, Volume 1. LeanBeefPatty. Let's go.
First off, fuck Elon Musk, $8 too much, that's expensive. For the hoes in the back and the cracks in the slack, if I tweet and delete, then I meant it. I don't read the chat cause I got no respect.
It's experimental, Bradley. You're not gonna.
This is rough for me right now. Okay.
I also just love this video of going back and forth and then vibing with the green screen. I really like this.
With you in the background?
With the search engine in the background.
In the crib, chicken swelling for weeks. Watch your energy, watch what you tweet. You can go from Elon to Yang.
Do they ever mention her in the name, or they just named the song that?
I think they just named it that.
Okay. The lyrics.
I feel like Papa John. Insane.
Yeah, no.
All right, love y'all motherfuckers.
So I think the reason I assume that the reason why they named it Lean Beef Patty is because about how extremely online they are, because this entire song is about like being extremely online, and it's all references to extremely online shit, from Elon Musk buying Twitter for far too much to like how you can go from Elon to Ye in a week. You know, watch your energy, watch what you tweet. He says he tweets it and deletes it, so that's how you know he means it. That sort of thing. So that's why.
Go to the end where it talks about her.
Oh, it's just not. It's just talking about a girl. It's not me. Yeah.
Right. Doesn't talk about you specifically.
Oh god. What do you mean? That's you. What the fuck?
Yeah.
The title of the song refers to popular TikTok creator, Twitch streamer, and fitness YouTuber Lean Beef
that.
Patty.
I left that comment on the video. Very nice, with the little demon smile and a purple heart.
Is that
nice?
Is that how you react to yourself? You're like, oof. Is that how you react to
I
yourself?
Yeah, that was
know,
weird.
I
Why'd
mean,
you
sometimes
react
it's
like
a jump
that?
scare. Sometimes I'll be like scrolling on my For You page and I'll see a video and it's me. And I'm like, I didn't make that video. It's like, whoa, you know, a little scared.
Both of your mics died for them. Check your cables. They sounded static and short.
I fixed mine. Mine fell out.
Yeah, it was probably static was probably coming from his.
Yeah, Ghost took mine out.
He's just so massive.
Yeah, I was doing this and then sorry guys.
I mean, I do like that picture though. I think it's like artistic. So
Yeah. Do you watch JoJo?
yeah.
So you're like actually a fan of JoJo, and you started striking JoJo poses. Did you get super stoked when they did the prison arc, because it was like jacked females?
What the fuck is?
Oh yeah. This.
JoJo is an anime, Brad.
Fuck
Bro, how are you how are you an online
posting.
content creator
Sorry,
since we were
dude.
like fucking children and you don't know anything about this shit?
I'm sorry, dude.
He just lifts weights, dude. Yeah.
I like animes, but this one I just
Which one? Which animes do you like?
I'm a really big Dragon Ball guy. I grew up.
Of course.
Yeah. That's the thing. One of the things that actually got me into training early on.
Yeah, you should watch Baki.
I've seen Baki.
You don't like it?
No, I like it.
Yeah, Baki's great. I feel like Baki when I'm in the gym.
You do? You feel
Whenever
like
I
Baki?
watch.
You feel like Baki?
Yeah.
Maybe when the hair was longer?
No, bro. What the fuck? Why'd you say you do like that? What do you mean?
Sorry.
Are you questioning my...
No, dude.
God damn,
you're
dude.
super alpha.
No, you're the only motherfucker that can just like come up and be like, "Whoa, you feel like Baki, you little bitch." God damn, dude.
It is funny because you are easily one of the biggest creators.
Yeah, what the fuck? Nobody would ever be able to say that to me except for you.
You're right. It's pretty funny.
That's crazy.
Feels good.
Long hair was overpowered? No. Yeah, in my own house, he's checking me. Do you guys see this shit? He made fun of my form too last time you were here.
Can you give me some water?
Were you guys working out?
Yeah, there's water underneath.
No, from over there.
Wait, what?
Give me
Why?
a cup of water.
No, what do you mean? Are you trying to fucking big dick me? There's water over there if you need it. Yo. This fucking guy. Wait, why is Adin Ross?
I love this guy, man.
Texting me. But yeah. Where was I? Okay, so we watched this. What other animes do you watch?
I really like the Junji Ito collection.
You're a freak.
What?
Yeah. If I showed Bradley right now what Junji Ito is, like, he would look at you differently. He would think about you differently.
What?
Show it to me, nah.
I didn't expect.
She Junji in my Ito till I'm horrified. That's sorry. I know that's gonna fall deaf. It doesn't matter. This is the type of shit she's into. Like weird ass
shit. The verbiage you're using is like making it extra weird.
No. Junji Ito. No. Junji Ito is like a fucking incredibly, insanely famous, super well respected horror mangaka, I guess, right? Like,
damn, this looks fucking.
Show him the mountain people, or like the fucking the what was it? The whale or whatever. Okay, that's very that's respectable. I don't really fuck with Jiu-Jitsu, but I, it's just stuff like this.
And then I've seen like the other popular ones like Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan, which I'm not caught up on at all.
Yeah, this is a classic.
Oh my god, that shit's giving me the creeps, bro. That one. The one on the top right is not.
Yeah, he's just like pulling all of the zits out of his face and dumping it on her face.
Oh my
Dr.
god,
Pimple Popper.
bro.
Yeah.
I can't. You that?
Yeah.
I mean, but in animated.
Okay, was I not valid in saying, "Oh, you're a freak" when she's in the Jiu-Jitsu? Like this is
Show a different picture.
That one's really twisted.
no, he's like a horror. He like almost.
No, yeah, it is.
Horror.
It's all like kind of dark themes.
So you see that animated and it's squishing out of his face? That's like a. You watch
Yeah,
that
I mean,
shit?
Berserk is like also
No,
pretty awful, but incredible, a classic.
You don't like watch.
You ever watch Berserk?
Oh, that's disgusting.
You don't like that?
No. Dude.
I feel like
You watch
everyone likes
Berserk?
that.
I haven't seen Berserk. No.
It's very good. Okay. I literally cannot watch or read a stuff without getting seriously nauseous. Honestly, please take it off the screen. Yeah, people are losing their shit over it.
Thank you. Oh God, that's still stuck
what
in
else?
my mind. Fucking gross.
Demon Slayer, Hunter x Hunter, which I haven't watched all of. 7 Deadly Sins, which I also haven't watched all of. I know it gets like that one's like mixed feelings, and I know that it gets bad with the animation after like season 3 or something. Yeah. Jobless Reincarnation.
What's your favorite anime?
Junji
Okay.
Yeah. And
See,
I really
told
like
you.
short story stuff because sometimes it's difficult for me to like pay attention for long periods of time. So when they're not really like that connected, I like that better.
Wow.
I would not recommend One Piece then.
Oh yeah, no.
It's fire. I love it. I've been watching it, but it's literally it's a life commitment. It's not even a time commitment. It's a life commitment.
Yeah. I've seen some of it, but I'm like, I'm never gonna finish it.
Okay. What about stuff like Perfect Blue and Paprika for lean beef?
Oh, I was trying to watch that on YouTube, and then I just like got super lazy and didn't want to pay like the $1.99, like put my information to like pay for it on YouTube. So
Respect.
Yeah.
Respect.
And then I went to some sort of like video store here in LA, and it was here, and I was like, oh, should I buy it? And then I just didn't.
Someone said, everyone congratulate Bradley. He finally passed 225 on the bench. Huge props to this guy. Congratulations, Bradley.
Congrats, Bradley.
You can do 2 plays now?
What is going on?
Well, they're making fun of you.
You text someone to
Why are you so offended? Look how offended he is, bro.
You text someone to type that. You're like,
oh my God.
What's your max?
Oh, it's 225 times fucking, I don't know, 100, dude.
You don't one rep it ever though?
Come on,
It's
you
like
are
haven't one repped in a long time.
You are way too jacked to get mad at that. Come on, bro. Jesus Christ.
Damn, dude.
You mean 225 or 225? Fucking got him.
That's a good comment.
Wow, you're maxing out at 250 now? That's pretty fire.
Wow. Okay.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I've been working really hard.
Yeah, you
Shout
look
out
a
to
little
my
bit
people.
skinnier than the last time I saw you.
I've
but
been dieting. I've been losing weight, yeah.
Okay.
Going for a beauty pageant. Yeah.
Okay. So we can do the. Can you ask Bradley if this guy is on steroids?
I'll know right away.
No, he's not on steroids, dude.
No.
What?
Fuck no.
This is so funny.
Fucking bed, apparently.
Yeah, this is Austin. He's one of my co-hosts.
Not on gear.
He is definitely not on gear. No.
Is this like a vampire photo shoot? This is
what the fuck is this?
He was just doing like a photo shoot. Yeah. He was straight baiting. All right, well let's do the protein fart production tier list with tier. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiers out of everything we tried. You have the goated tier, you have the everyday tier, you have the once in a while tier, you have the whey protein pressed in a form, and you have powdered chemical garbage.
I like that last one.
Okay, starting off with let's just knock these out of the park. Starting off with the legendary cinnamon protein that you had. What do you think? What would you put it at?
Oh, I'm going with the purple one. Doing the
I
purple
feel like
one?
we didn't even eat very
cinnamon
much
one.
because
Yeah.
Brad just ate like 4 full bars.
Sorry, guys. Once in a while.
You want to put it at once in a while? Yeah. Bro, you had like 8 of them.
Oh, we're talking about all the flavors together?
I mean, like the cinnamon one is once in a while. Is that what you're saying? What about you?
I mean, I don't think I would ever eat any of these every day.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I just feel like shit.
by the way, just don't, pay no attention to like the actual designation. It's just like S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier. Yeah. That's just like a meme
Maybe
here.
B.
Here, we'll do A, B, C.
Leave the last one like that, though.
And then powdered chemical garbage.
Yeah. I like that.
So you think it's a B tier?
I'll put A.
You put an A tier? I think
only
A
tried,
tier
like,
too. I know.
6 things.
Okay. What about the chocolate one? We know what Bradley's opinion is on that one, so we're not doing that. Okay, what's yours?
I think it's goated.
Goated.
What the fuck?
Let's go. I think so too.
Disrespectful,
I think
dude.
so too. Bradley, your taste buds are busted, dog.
Fuck.
Sorry.
That's disgusting.
Okay.
God, you suck.
You're
you suck.
dude, there's something wrong with your taste buds. Like
man.
actually, like there's nothing wrong with anybody else except for your taste buds, like straight up.
So gross, dude.
Hold on. Okay.
I like how you precisely pulled that up. That was interesting.
What do you mean?
You just you like I gotta make it.
Yeah. Well, I had to fix it.
Yeah, but
Bro,
that's why it was crazy. Like
don't pay attention to what's
you're
going on the other
crazy,
screen.
bro.
Nobody
It's
can
hilarious.
see that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a little OCD. That was cool.
Yeah.
I like
Okay.
that.
So we didn't have the Quest cookies, unfortunately. The Quest, you guys have had this one before. Quest bar cookies, cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough.
That to me is like what a protein bar is. I know some people like really don't like those, but I feel like because that's the first kind of protein bar I ever had.
Yeah.
Ever.
Trash.
Trash?
It gotta be B. It's a B.
Bro, you are crazy. What? That's definitely a B.
I hate this, dude.
What the? Okay. But the chocolate chip Reese's Puffs.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. Well, it's like
Yeah.
that's the number one
Number
for sure. Quest cheese crackers.
A.
I would put it in goated, but
I put it goated.
all right, we're gonna put
There
it
was
on
like no
goated.
chemical taste, so.
Okay. We're gonna keep overruling you. This is a democracy.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a dip? Yeah. Okay. Goddamn. He's like, I'm out. No, it's okay. I mean, we already did everything.
She got it.
You don't have to stay either if you don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you farting?
I thought you
No. I thought you were just like
No, it was
intently
the water bottle.
ripping ass.
No, the water bottle. I can do it again, I swear.
Okay. Well, you can't do it
Cannot do
anymore.
it
Nope.
again.
It was a fart, I think. Okay. What about legendary, the berry one?
C.
A.
A? Okay, we'll put it in B.
Damn, dude, I get none of these.
Well, I just gave you the middle. Okay. These are a lot of these are repeats. So, okay, Bearbell, the one that you had that you liked, the caramel Bearbell. Bradley,
Oh shit, yeah.
what do you gotta do? You got another like Nelk Boys appearance or some shit?
I got a dip, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No appearance. That blue one is goated.
A or goated?
Goated.
What do you think?
I eat it a lot, so I'll just let you guys like vote on this because.
Okay, I think it's an A, but I'm willing to put it on the goated, like on the low goated. Quest Hero Bars. Have you guys ever had those?
No.
Okay, never mind. Quest Chips.
B.
What do you think? The
We'll go scroll up a little bit so I can see the rest of them. A then. A.
A or
compared to the other ones, yeah.
I think A as well. Okay. The puffs, the hot Cheeto puffs.
B.
B.
C.
I think so. I think C as well. Okay. What else? What am I missing? That we? The Pop Tarts.
B. If we're doing
Okay.
comparison. B.
Oh, B. Yeah.
Oh, you said okay to okay. I thought you were like gonna give us a rating. Okay, B. Okay. And then last but not least, out of all the things that we ate that's in here, the jerkies. Let's fire off all the jerkies. Buffalo jerky.
Buffalo. I'm going A. You like that joke, huh?
A?
Yeah.
What about you?
A.
You're good.
Okay. Beef jerky.
B.
B. Yeah.
Turkey jerky, teriyaki.
B.
Didn't have it.
And then turkey jerky natural.
That's goated.
Goated?
Yeah, that's goated. That was really
What do
good.
you think?
No, yes. Or at least
That's
an
a
A.
C.
Are you
That's a
kidding
C.
me?
That's a
Okay,
C.
we're gonna put it on B.
Fine.
But higher than the other turkey jerky, I guess, which is weird. Okay, and that concludes our protein snack tier list. Thank you guys thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
We gotta let Bradley go. Do you want to leave as well?
Well, what else are we gonna do?
I don't know. We can just like look at some other shit. I'm just gonna keep browsing the internet.
How long do you
as I,
usually stream?
I go for 8 hours. You don't
He's
have
a psychopath.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a computer for real. I
Yeah.
realize that.
I will. Yeah, we can watch Joe Rogan. No, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do that. But yeah. It's up to you. If you want to leave,
let me
it's
just
fine.
see how far away my house is now, because now it's 5.
Okay. Well, don't
so
show
now
it
it's-
to the camera.
Yeah, whatever you do, like.
'Cause- Yeah. Anyway. Oh, you guys got to go somewhere. Oh shit. Okay. Well. Wait, okay. Don't say anything about where you're going if you don't want to, because they can hear it probably because the mics are on.
Yeah. We'll talk about it in a second.
Okay. Yeah. Also, please don't film outside the house.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Yeah. All right.
All right, guys.
Okay, well then I'm gonna kick everybody out, and I'm gonna continue on with Friday Fun Day in a second. But thank you, Bradley, and thank you, LeanBeefPatty, so much for coming on. Where can people find you guys?
LeanBeefPatty on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. The Real Lean Beef on Twitter, and Pinhead Patty on Twitch.
What do you do on your Twitch?
Recently, I've just been like editing my YouTube videos because I edit those. But sometimes I play video games. Sometimes I do like group video games. We play like Among Us or something. Sometimes I just play Cuphead. Kind of depends.
Who do you play with?
What do you mean? The
Video
stream?
games.
Oh, like the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I'm just Bradley Martin on everything. Literally every platform. I
Hell
got Twitch
yeah.
as well. I'm not super consistent with it. I play little games here and there, but
What do you play?
Instagram. I play COD lately.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Are you good?
I'm decent. I'm not amazing because I tend to just like talk to the chat. I play World of Warcraft sometimes. I play Diablo sometimes. Yeah, don't you look at
Diablo 4 just came out.
I know it did.
Yeah.
Play it.
All right.
But yeah, anyways, Bradley Martin on everything. YouTube. I got a bunch of channels, Broad Talk Podcast, all that shit.
All right. Well, thank you guys for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Chat,
I love you guys for real. You guys are the best. Don't forget me. Don't forget me. I love you.
Okay, bye.
They can never forget you.
I have to like the fuck.
Do you want any of these?
No. I'm good. I have too many. I have too many protein bars anyway. All right, I'm gonna take these off. Oh yeah. Thanks for coming, guys. I'll open the gate for you in a second. Hold on. I'm gonna just clear the stuff out here. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna walk them out real quick. I will play this Vice video for you guys. I'll play this Vice video for you guys. While I do, we'll get back to the Chinese billionaire accused of building a web of lies, and we have more phone reacts coming up right now. Okay. And we'll get to that in a second. We'll get to the rest of it in a second. All right. All right.
January 6th.
That's when Vice was fond of him, though. I do want to watch that. Man, had that fade even back then, dog. Yo, Vice, what the fuck? That's your first indication that this is not a good guy. Like, you saw that fade and you were like, nah, this is our hero, the hero of the story. Now, remember what I said about the 3-letter agency, or like how these guys are allowed to fucking operate?
Hi. Michael Moynihan. Nice to meet you. How are you?
Welcome you.
Thank you. It's a nice apartment.
Yes.
Is it okay if I look around?
Yes.
You show me around a little bit?
Yes,
Okay.
okay, no problem.
This isn't exactly what you'd think Exiled looks like. But there's nothing run-of-the-mill about fugitive billionaire Guo Wengui. The real estate tycoon, who goes by the English name Miles, has spent the last 2 years holed up 18 stories above New York's Central Park, drinking his coffee out of crystal glassware and live streaming incendiary accusations against high-ranking Chinese officials, sometimes while working out. When did you buy this apartment?
2015.
Yeah? And you paid $68 million?
No. This is all the fake numbers. I like it. Mr. Donald Trump, president, talk the fake news. This is the idea. Really good. Everything about me is fake. Even the apartment price is fake.
Yeah.
I buy the apartment totally pay 82 million.
Oh my God, I thought he was going to say it's way cheaper. Motherfucker said it's 82 million. Oh my God, I thought it was like, oh dude, come on. Now it's like only 30 million or something like that. That's what I thought he was going to say. He's like, no, it's 82 million. Oh my God, bro. He said he's you, but right wing. So literally not me. Like, yeah. The right-wing version of me is just not me. It is like the diametric opposite. Like it's everything that I do not stand for. Which is why it's like, it's just, you know, he anti-Haas. Yeah, literally. That's why he's in a fucking $80 million mansion, a penthouse. You know? If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. Yeah, this is like... Once again, I am noticing that he is very much a right-wing dissident who is anti-China, and it's so odd that he's getting a lot of... you know, positive coverage and being treated like a hero. Interesting to see. You know?
There are a lot of disputed facts about Guo. Everything from when he was born to where he was born. What is known about his Gatsby-like existence is he became close to high-ranking Chinese officials in the 1990s and became super rich through real estate developments. But by 2015, Guo fled to the United States. Just as a government ally he was linked to came under investigation for accepting bribes.
Huh.
Okay, that's a different view. Wow.
Oh, so Chinese still love this corner. This Chinese called diamond corner.
Yeah.
59 and this 50.
I just asked my mom about him, and she straight up said he was a traitorous dog who deserved what he gets. Yeah, but what he got was like pretty solid, honestly. Well, hopefully he will get a little bit more scrutiny now, but like my man was living the fucking high life. I wonder why though. I wonder why. How do you how are you like a corrupt billionaire from China and you're just like able to leave China like that, and then you have so many, and then you have like all of this all of these amenities still? It's just like, who's propping him up is a question I have. You know what I mean? Like, this guy doesn't have a problem with the top of the hour ad break. He gifts subs at the top of the hour, except it's like instead of having you guys gift other subs, the CIA is gifting him subs, if you know what I mean. I assume. Like maybe helping him extract some of his assets out before the Chinese government liquidates it. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Goth Max Fisher, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. He's a 3-minute ad break now. To be honest, he escaped to the U.S. back in 1989 once already. This is his second round. He was ready. Tech Jess, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well.
This is the southeast, kind of called Feng Shui corner.
Yeah.
Only New York, super hotel, shopping, super restaurant, super office, and the Central Park.
They did a very, very bad job teaching you communism. The Chinese government accuses Guo of bribery.
Of course, Michael Moynihan will not investigate why that is, that is what he said is true, right? What he said is true. They did a very bad job teaching you communism. Let's investigate what further about what that is. Of course, Mr. Libertarian Michael Moynihan is not going to investigate why he said that or what that means, maybe any of that.
Bribery, fraud, and money laundering.
郭文贵是一个被国际刑警组织通缉的，已经发出了这个红色通缉令的犯罪嫌疑人。
China has issued a warrant for his arrest, but it doesn't have an extradition treaty with the U.S. Guo's turned around and used YouTube and Twitter to level the exact same corruption charges against top members of China's Communist Party. He accuses the government of being a mafia and says he's fighting for China to stamp out corruption.
This American, great American, this is big valuable, but sometimes Americans forgot this. Only think money, think big house. No. Your freedom, your security, this is number one important. This is the 21st century. We need ruled by law.
It's just so funny because this is the old video where Michael Moynihan, again, libertarian Michael Moynihan is like glazing my man here. A heroic anti-Chinese dissident, you know what I mean? And now he's just, he's under investigation. How would he, even with China's help, move billions of dollars out of China? I'm trying to imagine how that would work. I mean, we know already that Chinese wealth, like wealthy people in China, buy properties in the United States all the time. One, to shelter it from the wandering eyes of the American government. He was a real estate guy, so he probably took some of his assets and as a Chinese national, took it to North America. So he bought a bunch of stuff here. That is like, you get to put that in, not a Chinese bank potentially, but a Western one, like a Swiss bank or some shit. They'll usually help you out. They'll help you move those assets as best as they can. Same with Canada too. I mean, there's a reason why when you get like the Panama Papers and all these other fucking leaks, like rarely do you ever see a lot of like American wealthy people on there. Do you want to know why? Because we are the fucking tax shelter. Like we have Delaware. You don't need to go to fucking another country. You don't need to go to an island to shelter your assets. We are the island. You know what I mean? So that's why a lot of wealthy people love dumping a lot of their funds here. And especially if they are a dissident, of America's foreign adversary, China, all the better. Yeah, you go to South Dakota. Exactly. You don't have to go anywhere. You can just like come to South Dakota.
Ruled of the law, not ruled by mafia.
So one man in an $82 million apartment with a YouTube stream can change China?
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
We show you.
Guo live streams every day, sometimes for hours, exposing or threatening to reveal secret business.
Yeah, this is what I could be doing instead of what the fuck am I doing? I'm doing what I'm doing to a bunch of ungrateful motherfuckers.
Deals and financial collusion.
新届常委当中。 我要抱着那两个常委的料，我希望不能，我希望我不去。
For the record, notice how the ultra wealthy real estate developer still values live streaming and shit. You know what I mean? Pretty good avenue for agitative propaganda, especially if you have literal fucking unlimited funding to prop yourself up, to market yourself adequately. That way, you can get to tap in to the most psychotic right-wing fucking weirdo networks and make a name for yourself and slowly but surely agitate and educate them, towards whatever kind of fucking right-wing values you have. Interesting to think of, when you think of how a lot of people often will say, who gives a shit about live streaming or whatever, but like clearly there is some level of importance there, right? There is something there that is important enough for this guy.
做这个事情。
Okay. This is my job now.
It's your job now. You're a TV star now.
No, I don't like it.
How'd it go? Go okay?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Really good.
Guo says it's his live streams and tweets that toppled Meng Qianzhu, the former head of law enforcement, and Wang Qishan, China's anti-corruption czar. Guo called them his top enemies. Neither were investigated or charged with anything. But last month...
China's anti-corruption czar is his enemy, dude. That's awesome.
Both retired from Chinese leadership. Not long ago, you said fairly recently that China's hacking power could have an effect in this country worse than 9/11.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. This phone, this one. I want to show you.
Oh, no wonder they love him, dude. That's crazy.
Just yesterday, we sent back. I forgot.
You don't know which one it is.
This one, just this phone. I take the phone, go on to my yacht lose control.
So you think they took over the controls of your yacht?
Control the phone?
Through the phone?
Control through the phone. Control my yacht.
Really?
Yes.
Seriously, they can do that?
Yeah. This I told you, this is dangerous.
Guo's Twitter and Facebook accounts are also routinely blocked. At a recent Senate hearing, Facebook lawyers insisted it was because Guo published other people's personal information.
You did not come under pressure from the Chinese government or any of its representatives or people working for them to block his account or to block whatever it is you blocked.
We did receive a report from representatives of the Chinese government about the account. We analyzed that report as we would any other.
Several members of Guo's family have been arrested. His brother and niece were sent to prison a few weeks ago for destroying accounting documents connected to the family's fortune. Why do you think the government's so afraid of you?
非常清楚的是，因为中国在过去的100年没有任何一个个人挑战过这个国家的权利，从来没有。
You know, the Chinese government accuses you of doing things like, playing dirty, releasing people's information, and releasing sex tapes and things like this. You accuse the government of doing the same thing to you. Do you regret any of those tactics? That in any of the way that you fought this campaign? Right? You know what I'm saying?
I love you now.
Come on, it's a fair
Last
question.
night, my wife asked the same question.
She did? She asked the same question?
Yeah.
Did she say, you got to stop doing it this way? You're being too hard.
Yeah,
You're being too tough.
Yeah, you regret. You think we have another situation maybe better. This is a very emotional question because 昨天呢，我太太问了我这个问题，我太太很少问我问题，她是一直支持我。我很难过，因为这个问题很严肃。哎呀，对不起，因为这个事情呢，关系到我的家人安全。首先我认为过去的9个月我做的事情一点都不后悔。我拥有了全世界所有人想象的物质生活。我在香港有最大的房子几千平方米，伦敦有最高级的 apartment， 我在北京有最大的四合院，我在盘古有10几个四合院，我有2架私人飞机，我有最高级的游艇，我有几百台跑车，我在纽约有这样的房子，我没有任何物质上需要了。可是我一直在想，我一直这样。
This is so fucking gross, dude. And not because of how rich he is or whatever, or the fact that he's like very clearly trying to say, like, oh, I'm so humble. I'm so humble. None of that matters. None of that matters. While literally saying this is all that matters. Okay. The grossness, he's just like you for real. Yeah, exactly. Me and the fucking billionaire Chinese, dissident are identical with our hundreds of race cars and numerous palaces all around the fucking planet. Yeah, just like me for real. No, we're not just like each other. I'm way more wealthy than he is, dude. Are you kidding me? I have a spaceship, dog. Not one spaceship, multiple spaceships, homie. The fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean, bro? Yeah. I use this palatial mansion that I live inside of, that you think I live inside of, just to stream out of. Okay, this is a closet. Okay, my real house is not a house. I live in the Getty estate. And I also own the Getty Museum, dog. I live in the Getty Museum, as a matter of fact. Every night, after I clear out the rubble, I get in there, my dick and balls out. Okay, walk around. Anyway. Yeah, $40 quadrillion space mansion. So, you have a Subway boring machine. I saw you eyeing it before. Okay, dude. Yeah. So, the thing is, like, the grossest part about it is not what he's doing right now, self-glazing. The grossest part about it is that the fucking American libertarian is like, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, man, it's so sick, yeah. Oh, you don't care about these sorts of things, but if I keep living like this, will I be happy? No, he's going to say the only thing that gives him happiness is taking down the fucking Chinese government, Chinese Communist Party.
过生活下去，我会开心吗？我会一直高兴吗？答案是一定不是的。我真想改变中国，我要去做这个事情。
Guo is appealing to the United States for asylum and has made friends with people connected to the Trump administration, including Steve Bannon. In the meantime, his sanctuary is an apartment that real estate records show was purchased not for $82 million, but for $67.5.
Oh, shit. Broke boy. See, that's what I'm saying. A broke boy. Like, literal fucking broke boy, dude. Broke boy. Anyway, brokey, fucking brokey, doesn't even know. He's got nothing. And now, look where he's at now. He got glazed up by Michael Moynihan, and look where that got him.
And we're winning on a massive scale.
As Bannon and Gore pat themselves on the back, others are fearful about what this all means. That as conspiracy theories gain hold, the 5 million strong Chinese Americans could become increasingly paranoid and polarized, driving more of them towards political extremes.
The Chinese dissidents are endorsing and spreading the conspiracy theories. That's very bad. Their behavior is totally against the idea of freedom and democracy.
Gore could be a legitimate enemy of the CCP, or maybe he's just a businessman out for his own profit and ego. But whatever his motives, the influence he wields is a threat to those he targets and to democracy as a whole.
不管天气多寒冷，不管我们站在这里多长时间，我们跟龚卫先生呢，我们在一起并肩的战斗。
还有这个想让我们提倡美国要伟大的，而且非常好的是，我觉得我们做的非常非常棒，历史会证明的。
Nice, dude. Nice. Big Twitch news.
There's been a big update over at Twitch headquarters, and I see almost...
Bro, get off Twitch's ass, bro. Jesus Christ. Remember when he was supposed to be on Twitch, on my channel specifically, and then fucking did not show up? Yeah, thanks, Lud. I will never forgive, and I will never forget. Fuck.
Nobody talking about it, so let's talk about it. It starts with this guy. Now, there's two things you need to know about this guy. You might not be familiar with him, but it's time to get familiar. This is Emmett Shear, the CEO of Twitch. Now, you can forget about him because he has stepped down as CEO of Twitch, which is kind of a big deal because he has been at Twitch for as long as anybody can be at Twitch because he's one of the first 3 founding members of Justin TV, what it was called before it was fully switched to Twitch. He started in 2007 and he became CEO in 2011 when they made a spin-off of Justin TV for gaming called Twitch TV, which is what you now know today. That's been acquired by Amazon in 2014, and he went through all of that. He went through the acquisition, he went through COVID, and he went through the shit that they've been going through the past year. 16 years. That's a long time. Now, he dropped an entire little goodbye note that basically said, I'm resigning so I can hang out with my kid. And the most important part of this was he talked about the new CEO. Now, before we jump to the new CEO, Emmett Shear, for a long time, has gotten a lot of shit. I've given him a lot of shit. I've given the guy a lot of shit, which makes sense. He runs the company, and it feels like nobody even knows who he is, and he's a bit out of touch, which is fair. But let's back up a moment. When this guy was 24 years old, he founded Justin TV to live stream one of his friends 24/7 that eventually turned into Twitch TV. All right, he got the company through an acquisition, which is a pretty big deal, and dealt with scaling up from what was 3 employees to thousands of employees. Very hard things to do. Now, in business, there are people who are really good at creating businesses, and then there are people who are really good at running scaled up businesses with thousands of employees. I've always felt like Emmett Shear is more of the former than the latter. I feel like ever since StarCraft 2 fell off, he's checked out of any of the things that actually matter in the space, like the just chatting category, which is the largest category for Twitch streamers. And he, at his core, is a StarCraft nerd who's like, there's nothing else for me here.
The irony is that Justin TV is literally a fucking platform dedicated to, like, the original iteration of Twitch was a platform dedicated to doing exactly what I'm doing currently, pretty much, and IRL streams, right? And then Twitch took that and turned it into Let's Play, and they were so aggressive about just chatting that, and this is back when I wasn't around, but I heard that back then when Twitch originally first became Twitch, they would not let you do just chatting without video games being played on the background. Like, if you were off the directory, if you were doing just straight up, like, if you were just doing straight up streaming like I am currently, you would get banned. How crazy is that? What is this? Your Rage updates? Bro, it's true. It is literally true. Bro, this is a call out post for Your Rage Gaming. Okay? He is so hit or miss in his DMs. Okay? You do not have that many people hitting you up, dude. Okay? Fame changed you. Number one, face reveal and the subsequent fame changed him. Okay? That's number one. Number two, his manager hit my manager up to be like, oh yeah, let's set up this 1v1 basketball tournament. It's like, bro, we're DMing one another. Why don't you just like talk to me? What is this? What is this? No, don't say Macklemore. I'm not saying that like, oh, I didn't do the Macklemore, Kendrick Lamar shit. Also, come on. Jesus Christ. I DM'd this man. 4K, pal. Yeah, no, he's just Hollywood Rage. You would get banned if you didn't do what your title stated back then. You couldn't just hang the fuck out. Yeah. Anyway, interesting to think about with respect to where we're at now.
Nothing. I got nothing. So I think it's a wholly good thing that he has created, and I think it's also a good thing for the company that he is leaving, so somebody else can take the reins. But the question is, the new person actually good? Well, this is the guy. This is Dan Clancy. Now, I'm pulling up this picture of him because, one, it was on Wikipedia, and two, this is how he was dressed at TwitchCon. So this is how every single streamer saw him. And
okay, bro. Yeah, he's a bit of an eccentric Silicon Valley guy. He is, though. He really is. He's the archetypical eccentric Silicon Valley guy.
To his credit, Dan Clancy was very forward at TwitchCon. I remember having many conversations with streamers who had met him because he was the president of Twitch at the time and had gone up to them to talk to them and see how they're feeling and all that good stuff. He was doing a little schmoozing. You do a little schmoozing every now and again. Now, Dan joined Twitch in 2019, so he's probably credited with growing the site a lot. I don't know how much credit you can give to Dan and how much credit you can give to a novel coronavirus that made everybody get locked into their homes for a couple of years and then make content blow up more than it ever had. But he gets enough credit that now the guy is the goddamn CEO. Before this, he worked at some social network called Neighbor City, Neighborhood. I don't know. I think it's like where a bunch of Karens in a neighborhood yell about.
No, he was, wow. So right-wing mogul male surprisingly doesn't know his background, but from what I understand, he worked at YouTube on product. He was before Nextdoor. He was at YouTube. So he has a extensive background in like on the product side on YouTube, which he should know because he's at YouTube. That's, my man is doing one take Jake shit, but Surprised that he doesn't know that. He sat at my table for the meetings with a partner shit. He seemed super interested, but also seemed kind of out of touch. Dude wanted to make Twitch great, but didn't really understand what being a streamer was. Yeah.
Someone who's driving down the street that looks a little suspicious because their Toyota Camry's beaten down. Anyway, there's a few people who are maybe rightly concerned with the new CEO, Dan. Specifically, Dan's Gaming, coincidentally, tweeted this out. Twitch's last remaining founder and CEO has stepped down. The person replacing him is the one who wrote this letter last year. Oh, what's the letter? Why not 70-30? Oh.
Wait, what is this ask question shit? What is this AI XQC? What is that? It's guess mode. Chat asks questions and the AI answers. How do I set that up? I want to do that. EVC been streaming with his own AI bot. I have one. How can I do that? Ask Roaring Iron. How do I set it up? Pepela, don't do it. Wait, what? Why? Rocket97, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. One of his viewers programmed it. Oh. Don't do it? Wait, why? You banned everyone from mentioning it, so no help. Okay. Like, you guys were probably fucking blasting it while I was, talking about some other shit. So the mods probably keyword banned it in order not to derail the stream. And so now you just don't want to even like experience it. Isn't this self-defeating? Like if you wanted to, yeah, it was, during the earthquake. Yep. There you go. Got it. So I didn't want to talk about it while I was doing the earthquake charity funds. So now the very same people who spammed it are upset and don't want it. Got it. That's cool. Is your chat really this full of children? Yes. Most chats full of children, but or adults behaving like children. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter because like it's the vibes you curate, I guess. What am I doing?
MD Pog is asking, what do you think of Twitch CEO resigning? Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like, that guy was absolutely brain dead. You know, he was... Premium Trash 19 is asking, how do you feel about chat? Yo!
Get the AI and use it whenever you leave the chair. This AI is different than the one Athena's uses. One of X's VIPs made it. The AI shit on you last night.
Damn. Shizro is asking, why is Hasan a champagne socialist? This guy is a fake communist dude. He acts as if he's a communist but lives in luxury houses in California. If you're a real communist, you would give all your possessions to the government and have no assets. This guy is delusional and a fake and a fraud. Megup Zero ID.
This is pretty good. XQC's AI is broken. I mean, it's also perfectly dumb. But also, it's too eloquent. Like, XQC can't fucking talk like that. Roaring Iron is the one who made it. It will say wild stuff for you given topics you cover, and those topics being fed into the AI, it's still imperfect. The irony is like we tried it.
Dirachnis ___ is asking who wins in a debate, Hasan or Train? Dud Train absolutely obliterates Hasan in debate. Hasan tries to act like he's smarter than he actually is by speaking so quickly that no one can even catch what he says. In reality, his points make no sense and are all nonsense. Train, on the other hand, has coherent points and is a gigachud.
So what is this supposed to be? How is it making this assessment? I'm so confused. Because it's like, is it supposed to be an accurate assumption of what like XUC thinks of me or something? Like, what is it? It guesses the next word. It contradicts all the time. Was it trained off of Reddit clips? Oh, God. It's like I've never. You can use tweets or VODs or train when you guys weren't on the best of terms, maybe. It probably has a bit of bias intentionally or unintentionally by whoever made it. Okay, let's get back to this.
Yeah, this is the letter that was originally written September last year about how they were removing 70/30 and they're going to move all streamers to a 50/50.
I forgot the name of the Twitch CEO
the
now.
That made everybody
what?
throw up their hands and say, "What the fuck are you guys doing here?
What's
why
his
are you
name?
fucking the creators? We're the ones who literally make all the content for this website." That was
Dan Clancy.
I don't know how much you can personally pin it on Dan. I don't know if Dan is someone who is particularly like.
Yeah, bro. Here, this dude had like. Okay, here. If you want to know Dan Clancy's background, okay, because right-wing mogul male, which is very, very, is too fucking busy shitting on Twitch. Yeah, he worked at Google, took an active role in the Google book search copyright lawsuit, has been a spokesperson for Google in public statements about the settlement. But from what I understand, this doesn't go deep in the detail of what he did, but he was he played a role in creating the products at Google, at YouTube specifically. That's what I have heard. Can't remember if it was from him or I don't know where it was. I don't know who it was from. All and YouTube's products are working so well. I mean, they're pretty good. Yeah, and he worked at NASA before.
Gung-ho about making money. I assume Dan's the guy brought in by Amazon because Amazon, the corporate overlord that owns Twitch, wants to turn some sort of profitability. And Dan is the no-nonsense bullshit guy who doesn't give a shit about gaming, probably, who's going to enforce all those rules. That's at least how it feels.
I don't agree with this.
Looking from the outside in. But there are also some different accounts about Dan. That same month where he wrote the letter, the chief content officer at Twitch announced her departure the same day, actually. And she worked directly under Dan Clancy. And when the news was announced, she left and said he's out of touch with creators and profit-focused, which I think is Twitch's whole MO. And we have to understand at the end of the day, even though I want creators to be supported, and I am a goddamn creator, Twitch is a company that is trying to drive a profit. And as much as they can mask as someone who's trying to be your pal, and this is just good old Twitch here, trying to create content. No, everyone who's a creator is a commodity. No different than YouTube, although I think they mask it a little better and they make me feel better in calls. Everybody treats the creators like a commodity, and the viewers is like what we are trying to serve to get more ad sales, to make more money, to make profit eventually. All right, that is the goal. That's the eventual goal. They cannot bleed money forever because the money has to come from somewhere. And so I get turning.
What? There's no way my speakers are picking it up. I'm monitoring my levels.
Profit, but I think it's been done with very little tact. And I think my biggest issue is not that a company is trying to make profit.
It echoes a little bit at the tail end of my noise
Every
gate.
single product feature that Twitch has released seems to just be scraping from the already existing amount of viewers and trying to extract more and more and more money. You know, they like even took ways that people used to donate directly to the creators, like tips, and they took it and they said, now you do cheers instead, where they get a cut of that donation. And they have hype trains so that if you start subbing, it's like, oh, now you got to be part of this hype train to keep subbing. They added gifting to insane levels of donations that now people can give.
No, it's either a little bit of echo coming from Lud's video or a little bit of echo that maybe it picks up at the end of the fucking audio. People are just making it seem like it's like an unlistenable experience because they're fucking annoying. That's it. Because no, my noise gate is fine. It's normal. And people just want to flex that they have like $600 studio headphones or whatever the fuck, and that they're hearing an echo. They just like want to make things worse for themselves so they can complain. They can have something to complain about.
Through Twitch. All of it. Just different ways to extract value from already existing viewers. And my biggest gripe is, why don't you add some fucking viewers? Why don't you make some products so that there's some discoverability on the platform? You know, why don't we create some sort of system in which people can grow on Twitch natively without having to grow on YouTube or TikTok and then bring their viewers over to Twitch, which is basically like the final money extraction pit. It makes no sense, and it seems too reliant on other websites, and they lucked out with COVID. Otherwise, I feel like they would have had to have switched their strategy about 3 years ago. But now they get away with it. Now they get away with it because they blew up because of COVID, and they don't have to actually make that change. But that change should come. That they can't just keep extracting money from the people already watching. They're already giving so much. The amount of money that an average Twitch viewer pays for their content is way higher than the average YouTube viewer. Way, way higher.
I mean, there's no discoverability on YouTube fucking streaming either, brother. I think you're literally talking about the lack of discoverability on streaming in general. That is like maybe a little bit inherent to the platform itself. So, you know. Talking about YouTube vids, not YouTube streams. I know, but like comparing Twitch as a platform in and of itself that is a streaming platform to like YouTube entirely is like comparing YouTube to TikTok. You know what I mean? It's like saying YouTube discoverability is nothing in comparison to TikTok. Yeah, of course. YouTube is better at discoverability because it has a VOD function that has like really good discoverability. Whereas YouTube streams is like literally worse than Twitch with respect to discoverability. Even then, I'm saying she went to a meeting with the executives and suggested the clips page or a better search design for Twitch. And they said instead of that, they're going to look for a way to have clips be sent to TikTok and link back to Twitch. They don't understand their own platform. Or, and I do think, they just, I feel like discoverability is difficult for live streaming in general. The clips functionality is decent, but I don't think there's a way to parse through like actual clips because millions of clips are made from one stream. Millions of clips are made from one stream, and video on demand versus live stream video hosting is like two entirely different games. And millions of clips are made off of one stream, and like parsing through that demands like human curation. And instead of like dumping any funds into that, which would be partial regardless, and they'd fuck it up because it'd be like brand friendly, blah, blah, blah. Lose a lot of that component. They just let like, Reddit and shit do the curation instead. There's no way that number is accurate. Did they make millions of clips off of one stream? Yeah, I'm exaggerating. For their perspective, it's just like it's not. They're a live they're a live video hosting service. VODs are an entirely different game. They will never be able to beat YouTube on the VOD side anyway. But they can maintain their prominence as a live streaming website. So they just keep going with the live streaming website. Yeah. The point is that many people make clips out of the same moment, so they will be very oversaturated with that method exactly.
Than the average TikTok viewer, Spotify listener. It's probably more than the average Netflix viewer. Or there are people who are subbed to multiple channels who gift 5, 10 subs every month. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of it's. Grow the website. Anyway, I digress. This clip I feel like is the most poignant example of a streamer meeting Dan Clancy and their impression, leaving it. This is Jake and Bake Live, who just won IRL Streamer of the Year, talking about his meeting with Dan.
Yeah. It took you a long time. To be honest, dude, the president of Twitch, I'm sure personally, I have no problem personally with him. But honestly, I don't feel confident as a streamer on the platform with someone who is that out of touch. Yeah.
I think he's just very eccentric. That's the reason why a lot of people don't feel confident about it. This was also coming fresh off the heels of like the 50-50 split being announced. So I think that's the reason, because like people hyper focus on your output and the way that you look. And that's usually, why are you so positive about the change? I'm not. I don't give a shit overall, one way or the other. But I do think that the main reason why people felt this way, why defend him, why are you carrying water? I'm going to kill myself. I'm done. I can't stream for the rest of the day. Literally, I'm so fucking mad. It's like, I can't ever say something without chatters fucking literally dumping loads, like fat loads. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm done for the day. I don't want to stream any longer. I'm actually done. Tired. I don't feel like it. Yeah. See you guys tomorrow.